So here we go. We are ready now for the formation lap to get ourselves underway here for what will be a very interesting few early laps at the Nurburgring. Introducing our other commentator, Ollie. Welcome, mate.
Hi, how you doing, Malik?
Good, thank you, sir. How do you reckon we're going to fare for lap one?
I'm a bit nervous, I have to say.
Yeah, not the only one.
It seems like we've had a few server issues as well, so hopefully they're all passing.
Just teething issues, mate. 100.
Who's your pick today?
It's hard to go past Roy's racing team. They really do have that Bentley planted. Ferris and the Aston Martin Racing 2, big chance as well. But the Porsche team, they've got 3 cars in the top 10. Another Advantage Racing. There's quite a few kicking about there.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting first few laps to see who comes out on top. And then I guess we'll settle in, see what happens.
Yeah, that's right. So we've got a couple of our previous 6-hour winners in the top 10 starting. Ashlyn Reynolds is in the car with Lachlan Henderson. Henderson won the Monza 6-hour. And Carl Peterson, who's in car 888 at the front, he was the winner in their team for the Mount Panorama 6-hour. Can't hear other commentator. I'll turn you up then.
Let me know if it's a problem on my end.
It should be all fixed now, mate.
Great.
We are all
I'm
good.
interested to see how our teams can do. We're starting 4th, 15th. Oh, sorry, 16th. And there's a couple of the other teams who are a bit further back. I'm looking forward to seeing how they.
Yes. It's just such a big field today that anything can happen. And it usually does in these big events. Everyone's been playing along at home, watching the sim racing the last couple of months after COVID. Even the big grids, the big stars, those type of grids have had some massive incidents early on. But fingers crossed we can have it fairly clean. We're going to be calling a few more racing incidents today than let the guys race. But yeah, hopefully all good.
Or are we on the lap now? Are we getting close to the end?
We are. Safety car driven today by Callum Gibbons. Doing a stellar job. BMW safety car is yet to lose a race and has never DNF'd. Fun fact for you.
Solid record.
Very solid record. What I have realised is I need another monitor. Right, so here we go. Someone's starting from the pits because they didn't ready up. It's alright, it's a 6-hour race, you can get away with it. Probably a good idea. So, start-finish line to commence this Nurburgring FastAF 6-hour event. We're away here. Great start there by the Audi of Ashlyn Reynolds. He's jumped a car already. The Aston Martin is going backwards at a rate of knots. Good old turbo lag. As they head down to turn 1 for lap 1. 4 wide if you don't mind, umpire. Very decent so far by the field. Think we're pretty good so far. Can't see further back.
So far. I'm a bit further back. It seems to be okay so far.
Oh, a little nudge there. Lachlan Andrews is around race. That's not great.
Galaf took a little bit of a knock a bit further back.
Bit spread out a little further back, but generally this has been a pretty decent start. We'll go back up the front. It's too wide pretty much for the first 6, 7, 8 corners. Absolutely mad. This is how 6-hour racing is meant to be done. A lot of respect shown on track. Oh, the Aston Martin, I think Advantage Yellow, just going a bit deep, but avoids.
Yeah. Yeah, that was our driver.
Oh, you're in that car. Is your yellow?
Yeah, Withers is starting for us today.
Wow. Absolute insanity indeed. Just don't know where to look at the moment.
I'll let you know if anything's happening a bit further back.
No dramas. They're still too wide. Oh! Everyone's doing their very best effort here to not bin it. Absolute insanity. Great move there by the Porsches. They come down in the chicane. They might go 3 wide. That's a very ballsy move there. They've made it work somehow. Oh, a little bit of a touch there. The Audis, bang! Oh no, here we go.
To the back.
Mid-pack. That's racing. Keep going. Absolute crazy. They've survived lap 1 so far. Well, most people have. This is going to go on for some time. Up the front, Carl Peterson has just gone, nah, I don't want a bar of this. He's a waste. Stefano, P4. Ferris dropped down 1 position. So Benefield in the Porsche has jumped a spot. I bet you these guys will be enjoying the fact that they're a long way back from all the carnage behind them. It's great to see that most of the drivers are showing a lot of respect out there, understanding that it's a 6-hour race and not a 6-minute race.
Yeah, it's good. It's going a lot better than our shakedown did the other day.
Oh, that had a lot of elbowing. Wasn't one in particular massive incident, there was just a lot of small ones.
Yeah,
I think that calms the nerve. I think the shakedowns have been good. Calms the nerve a little bit.
Yeah, it was definitely enjoyable. We had a little Aston Martin get together on Thursday as well. It was basically see if you could go 2 hours without getting lapped by Farah.
Did you do it?
Only Matt managed it.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean him and O'Hara are just next level.
Yeah, not slow boys at all. Fastest lap so far. Carl Peterson's started very nicely. Nice battle in front of Jiong here between McAuliffe and Blair. Blair started P11, just missing out on the shootout. McAuliffe has lost out a few places since start.
Yeah, he took a knock on the second corner, and that pushed him back a little way.
But we're 2 laps down. 5 hours 55 to go. Keeping your nose clean is vital, especially for that first hour. We've had a few changes. We've had one team had to pull out. Big rip there to Tyquin and Height, who had to pull out. Tyquin's wheel died. But a couple of drivers also had to pull out, so some of the 3-man teams have changed to a 2-man team.
I just noticed, that our green team has dropped all the way back to 26, so I'm not sure what happened to Hanny on that first lap, or that first exchange. Must have come off second best in a disagreement.
Hopefully just lost track position rather than damage itself. So Scott
Keep an eye
Blair.
on him.
Best part about these races, if you are involved early on and don't have to pit, you just lost track position, plenty of time to make up. Look, this car we're watching now is essentially the car that was at Monza, and they dropped way back to 26th, 27th, and it rained, and they fought all the way back to P5 or 6.
Yeah, that's we need a little bit of rain, right? Spice it up.
McAuliffe's having a look on the inside, last corner, and I think he's going to get it done, and has. Blair might lose out another spot here to Jiong in the Aston Martin Racing 1. See, one slight mistake, and that's it. McAuliffe now looking for another position up ahead.
Oh, he's getting very close there to the McLaren.
Very close. Oh, that's what I reminded me to do. So Luke Bannister, really loving life in the Audi. He's quite new to ACC, not new to sim racing though. Big F1 and iRacing man. He's currently our leading Pro-Am team.
Yeah, he was very quick yesterday. I was a bit disheartened by that lap time.
He nearly snuck him. Oh no! Avoidance. Indamo's gone a little bit too deep there. Respectfully has backed off. And tucks in to P15. Simfei E-Motorsports currently 14th. They put their car on pole at the last 6-hour event. Not quite having as much fun at the moment at Nurburgring, but definitely one to keep their eyes on. So Mikhailov is starting to get back in the groove here.
Yeah, he's got Houlihan in his sights.
Zealous Racing League, yes. Cobes, great start, P20. This is the view from Sergey. For P7. An absolute gaggle behind him. Sean Collis, Lamp. Sergey defends inside. Porsche, Mikhailov moves up to P8. Houlihan might lose out another position here. He's going to have to fight off Pro-Am's Luke Bannister, and he should do through this section. Yeah, leader is checked out. 3.9 seconds early on. Not having to defend his position. Clean air, making the most of it, as the front 4 drivers have all got gaps.
Yeah, Peterson especially is stretching his legs at the front there. I'm surprised how quick Dan Benefield is here. He's really turned up. He's keeping Stanley honest.
Oh, he is. He very confident and comfortable in that Porsche. Very deep into the corners. To Jiong, Nicholas Dahl, Rapid Team Rennsport 4. This pack will be good for a few laps. Fingers crossed. There's so many cars on track. There's going to be a battle somewhere.
Mikhailov's just making a move on Mironenko at the moment.
Tucked back in. Showing restraint and patience. Very important in endurance racing. Only other more important thing than that is consistency.
Yeah, not screwing up your pit stops.
How many laps practice would you have done for this event?
Oh man, this week has taken probably every night around 2 or 3 hours. It's been...
Oh, Sergey's made a mistake there into the back of Bailey.
Mikhailov's going to take advantage of that, I think.
Yes, they bunch up a bit more. So unfortunate there for Sergey. He was the one into the back. Couldn't quite pull up the Aston Martin.
He
These
might cop a
things happen.
penalty for that one.
But they might indeed. Thanks, mate. See you later. So in our 6-hour events now, we have a race incident system. So all the guys have to do is to report an incident is a message on a Discord, our race control account. And they get sent straight through to our stewards who will do their best to take a look at it as quick as they can. But Sergey, maybe a penalty pending, I'd say so. And also has about 7-8 cars.
A little bit further back, Cheers having a look on with us. May have just dropped back now.
It's better. I might do that view. Click that. So not really expecting a pit stop until the end of the 70 minutes, pretty much. G'day,
Yeah,
Jan.
that's the problem. If you do end up coming in earlier than that, you risk coming out into blue flags. So it's best to try and extend this stint as long as possible.
That's right. Not as harsh on fuel and tyres this track as compared to Monza.
Oh, Girardi's off a little bit further back. He's lost a few places. Not sure what happened there.
Oh, that's side by side. That's McAuliffe is around. He has to do the old weight of death. Oh, he's just been cutting into 2 or 3 times. And then he's looped it. That's not what you want to see. We'll get off him. So it looks like he's lost it on the apex. Spun around and just, as the car was coming through, collected him. I wouldn't say it was on the car that hit him, but...
And unfortunately, it is quite easy to do it down there. If you get a bit too heavy on the gas out of turn 1.
Yeah. You're not wrong. It's been pretty reasonable though start. No major incidents, touch wood. Dole's moved up to P10 now. Am I your oldest fan? No, but you're definitely my favourite. I wouldn't know about age. Age is thus a number, Jan. God, I could only... I can't even get my parents to work out Twitch. They're a little bit younger than that. So, you're definitely my favourite.
My dad enjoys watching these races, actually. Times in the UK now, he should be getting up soon, hopefully tune in.
He'll be up with his cup of tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, my old man pops in and watches every now and then. Every single time he has, something's gone wrong with my race or I've bottled it, so he's not allowed to watch me race anymore. Oh, Spa and rain. It still makes me sad.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting there. 6 hours if it rains, that's for sure.
Yeah, but interesting to know the car choices there if there's a threat of rain. The Audi's not great, but it's a very, very quick car at that track in the dry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll see less Astons there. It's not as strong at Spa. Doesn't have the straight line speed that some of the other cars have.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Have you enjoyed the Aston since the update?
Yeah, I mean the only fix they said they made was to the turbo lag, so we're a little bit faster off the start, but I think we're still vulnerable to some of the other cars.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only really just recently got into the Aston and have a bit of a crack, just because of this track. I just feel comfortable with it in here, and yeah, that lag, you've really got to. It's a different car to drive. You got a lower gear range too.
Yeah, you really notice it out of the slow corners.
I find myself using first and second a lot more than I do in the Audi.
Yeah, you do. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think it's been interesting since that patch. I think it's just coincidence that, the teamwork in the Contender Series in the last few weeks, the Aston team has kind of hit a good run. I don't think that it's necessarily to do with the car itself getting an update. It's
just getting used to it.
Just seem to have clicked, yeah, for a lot of, especially those American guys. Those guys are really getting up to speed now.
Oh, aren't they? I think Cobra's still leading him.
Yeah, he's very consistent every week. Between 1 and 4th, right?
Yeah, I remember the first F1 season we did, I didn't win a race, but I had 13 podiums, and I nearly snagged the whole season. It would have been just amusing if the alien at the time, Kerensky, didn't win the last race. I could have won the whole thing without winning a race.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's just, that's consistency pays off.
Yeah. I got a soft spot for Hungary because that was my first win, finally in F1. And I've actually won it twice in ACC now. I'm just going to do 15 rounds of Hungary next year.
I'm actually not a fan of it in F1, but in VR on ACC, I mean, it's a great track.
Yeah, I do prefer it. Yeah, in ACC. I should really dig out the old VR headset. I've got a Vive, but I just haven't raced with it yet. I've done a lot of practice, but I don't know. It just makes me feel a bit ill.
I'm okay with the movement. The bit that kind of gets on my nerves is, especially on a 6-hour race, for instance, right? If you're wanting to watch what your car's doing, you either have to wear the headset or you have to prop it up somewhere that you get a good view.
Yeah.
It's frustrating over 6 hours, so I've actually switched to 3 monitors for this race.
Oh, snap! Good save there by Houlihan. Yeah, I might do the same. Cook. My dad always watches me race on Thursday and gives me shit about it on Friday. That's fair. Sin. My dad always watches me and always gives me a fuck. That's a pretty dad thing to do. Oh. Audi's just trying to come out of the back of the McLaren there. Didn't get a great entry. Was under pressure by Nick de Stol with Ryan Tiong there or thereabouts. Let's go back up the field. Bannister right on the back of Mironenko. Reynolds on the back of Raschuti still. And this is our front three. These gaps have been about the same for the last few laps. Just getting in the groove. Can't wait till the blue flags.
Starting to close up a bit on Dan there.
It's great to see the top 5, all different cars. Manufacturers, as that's race control. Car 43 Aston Martin Racing has received a drive-through penalty for causing a collision on lap 1. Car 43.
That's going to hurt them.
Stanley. That's a big one. One of our contenders here. One day we'll have a replay system. That might be it. Nice.
Yeah, it's a bit limited at the moment.
Great to hear, Lamp. I'll consider a DD1 soon. Just no bank for that just yet. Buy a hoodie, help me. Someone. I might have to contact Twitch exactly. G'day Blitz, welcome. So all the pressure on Ryan Houlihan at the moment. This is on to the 11th lap of the race. Still got a gaggle of cars behind him. Doing a great job. Yeah, drive through Stanley, causing a collision lap 1.
So I'm just having a look back at our car. I think we took some damage from that Mikulev incident. We're just slipping back down the field at the moment.
Oh, that's no good.
16th to 28th now, and under pressure from 2 drivers behind.
Go on board with that battle. The Rusty Crabs and Green Ramen Racing pressuring Chris. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be the only one in the top 10 at the moment. Cucumber that's going to pick up a pen. Big shout out to Cucumber.
It's about this time that the penalties start coming through.
Another good battle. Simon Smith was in the winning team at the Monza 6 Hour. He's gone out on his own, well, nearly out on his own. We've got Frankfurt as his co-driver today. So just a two-man team as the Audi snaps a little bit. So COVID-19 Racing's David Neighbour saves it, but he's going to lose out a couple positions potentially. Kieran Strawbridge is right there on him, as is Harney. Welcome to the grid 9 for Aspire. Oh, the McLaren's quick here, don't get me wrong at all. It's a really good car around here.
Duong's currently having a look at Scott Blair. Looks like a good battle going on there at the moment.
So Ferris has served the penalty and dropped down to P15.
Don't be surprised if you see him back up in the
Oh,
top
not
3
at
or
all.
4
Yeah.
at the end of the road. Just might make it a little bit more interesting for the spectators.
So it sort of favours Benefit a little bit now. That a bit more of a gap, this bit less pressure.
Yeah, you can just focus now.
Oh, Dilshan's had an off. Into the back of someone. Car 219, advantage red, 5-second penalty. So I just looked down for a split second then. Lost out a few positions. So Ferris back up to P13 already. Bailey, who's been in the wars, he's been tapped in the rear at turn 1. I'm not quite sure what happened there. But we resume. The field just starts to spread out a little bit. So I'm board with Calvin Wolf, ZRL Motorsports. Fastest lap of the race for himself last lap. So he's in a nice little groove.
Looks like a penalty's just been issued there to car 219 for causing a collision. Lap 2.
Very gentle pen.
Yeah.
I think Stanley should have some clear air. Well, he's...
He wasn't in.
Yeah,
He was in clean air anyway,
He was
wasn't
in
he?
clean air. Yeah, now he's got traffic, but he's had to serve the drive-through regardless. So it wasn't a strategy move. But in front of himself here is Hendamo. A little bit of a gap. Well, they've already caught up to Naomi, who might have had a little bit of an incident. Very tight.
Weather-wise, we're looking good. Track temperature now is up to 90.
Oh, that was close. That was so close. Sabanis has had a bit of a moment, and O'Houlihan did the best he could to avoid that, which cost him a position and some time. So he slips down to P8. Dole now up to P7, making moves. Better start comfortably here at P6. I say comfy, he didn't look comfy just before. The Aston is very comfy around here. You've got to flog it though, and trust it.
Yeah,
Flog it as in
comfy's
not overdrive.
Comfy's not always fast though, is it?
No, exactly. You got to take it to the limit where it doesn't feel comfy, and then you get that real extra pace.
Yeah, exactly.
With cars like the Audi, the McLaren, they're easy to overdrive, like just push too hard. Welcome to the grid, halftime. Nice to see you here. Bush Took Racing has received a 15-second penalty for causing a collision on lap 1, 375. So the marshals are starting to get through the lap 1 penalties.
Wasn't too many, to be fair. A lot of them came a bit later, right?
Oh, that's right. And we didn't see a safety car, which is always a good sign for lap 1.
Still 5.5 hours to go.
Yeah, very true.
The safety car mid-race could spice things up a little bit, couldn't it?
Oh, wouldn't it ever? I'm not sure. I can't remember when they had safety cars in the last events. I don't think we did.
No, I don't think there was at Monza. There was at Bathurst in the first hour.
That's true. So track temperature at the moment is 19 degrees. As the sun starts to come up.
Yeah, so it's quite difficult into the last turn here. Once the sun starts coming up, it shines right in your face. So we might see a few mistakes from some of the drivers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's blinding, isn't it? Welcome to the grid, Steve-O. Is it worth to double stint tyres? It's possible. This track, so I've had a couple of drivers say that if it wasn't for the fuel tank, they could probably do the whole stint. If you're adding fuel though on tyres, because it's not fixed, I think it's going to be similar times, potentially.
I don't think you could do 270 minutes. Maybe you could do 100 minutes,
yeah,
based on the wear that we've been seeing.
You'd have to be a tyre whisperer, maybe.
Yeah, it's difficult in this game, isn't it?
So Stanley, after serving the drive-through, is back up to P11. Working hard.
Any other battles going on a bit further down? Looks like everyone's starting to spread out now, doesn't it?
Oh, gee whiz. Tune in back down here. Don't worry about top 10. This is the battle for 38th.
Blimey.
Crazy.
Looks like car 10 is holding them all up, doesn't it? There's a few there that you would expect to be running a little bit higher up.
There's the drive-through penalty for car 1. Team first name for into the back of Thingamabob. This is what we like to see. Epic, absolutely epic battle right at the back of the field. Absolute pleasure to view. So we've got Quickish Pixels making their debut. Good to see Brian Roy back. Must have had an incident somewhere. I don't think he started that further back. Ethan saw the win. Yeah, I can't remember where he started.
No, but you'd expect to see him a little bit further up.
He's a pacey lad. Got Ben Curtis and Alex Girardi. Girardi picked up a penalty, 15 seconds.
Yeah, I think he also had a spin at some point, so he's dropped back a fair way.
They're not having much luck in their qualifying at the moment, this team.
Yeah, we took the McLaren last race. It's a great car, but it is difficult to get on top of sometimes.
Yeah, what have we got here? A couple of Bentleys, Porsche, Aston. Thanks, Piesh, and g'day, Rucker. Let's go a bit further up. David McNulty, team last name.
Well, it looks like McCaleb's in the pits. That's an early pit stop. I guess that's to repair the damage that he had from that early incident.
That's true. Hopefully all is good on his end. Great to see so many new faces racing in this 6-hour event. Our next one's going to be at Spa in July. Exclamation mark event in chat for the details. You'd want to get in early for that one. That will fill up, and we probably even have to do some qualifiers. Unless we get enough for 2. It's going to be hot and heavy. Thank you for 100 biddies, Madison. Need more McLaren love, boys. You're either right at the pointy end at the moment, the McLaren teams, or a bit further back. There's Spinozzi. Looks to pressure Isaac Norman. Very bright car. Good to see Mia Ott. She's out there. A late addition to the grid. That team had a late out.
Yeah, I remember her from the beginning of the Contender Series. She was flying in some of those early races.
Yeah, Hungary, mate. Great track. Another one, Felipa Boquida. She's also late in. 6 Sense Racing.
Not doing bad midfield there.
Good luck out there today, Ollie. Monster of a lap last night. That's from Bunning Snags.
Yeah, it's a shame he's not racing this weekend. He was supposed to be in, I think it was the red team. He had some personal stuff he needs to take care of, so we've managed to get Glenn Jones in that car, who's also quite fast.
Yeah, all the best to you, Bunnings. Looks like Bannister's either had an issue or just lost track position because he's down back to P9. He was sniffing around P6. Dials all the way up to P5. Car 111 debut today. Yes, that is correct. 111 Esports. I think that's the name.
Yeah, I mean those are all fast guys that he's had come past him though, so he's probably fighting with them.
He's got a few fast ones ahead and he's got a real fast one behind. So far, fastest lap of the session is a 154.366 by car, you guess it, 888. So the gap between P2 and P3, that's the huge one, 19.3 seconds.
Yeah, and he's under pressure at the moment from Reynolds.
Car 220. Sounds like one of yours, mate.
Yeah. I don't know what's happened. Have to find out later. Might be worth just going up to 3rd place there, mate, because it looks like Reynolds is getting on the back of Rashudi.
That he is. Oh, thought he nearly lost it then. Watch your 6 out Monza to get in the action. Great to hear, Grass Chopper. Love the name. He says shuffling quite a bit between I'll probably say P4 and P12. That order's juggled around a bit. Did you hear that? That was interesting. Musical gearbox changes, downshifts. So Houlihan, who's been up to P5, I think, who's been down to P10, and back to P6. Doing the last 2 hours. All the best. Enjoy it.
Yeah, it's interesting in this first stint because sometimes the tyres do come back to you towards the end, just with the temperature change. It was something that we were finding the other day, so maybe that's what's been happening with Houlihan.
That's a good point. Welcome to the grid, Hauler. Track temps now, it's still 19. I'd expect that to start increasing soon.
Yeah, I think usually around the start of the second stint it starts going up quite fast, so those drivers in the second stint probably got a hard job with the tyre.
Yep. Whoa. Nice and late. It's on board with Houlihan. It's up this section here when the sun comes up over the crest. Heading towards this. Is it this chicane?
Yeah, the last chicane and then the final corner.
Yeah.
So they've probably got about another 5 minutes, and then it's going to start getting really, really difficult to see in that corner.
You're just starting to see the beams come through that tree. Is there something else they got to contend with?
Just on board with Reynolds at the moment. He's doing a good job to hold him back.
Stanley's managed to get past Bannister. So Bannister still in the top 10. Leading Pro-Am team. Second is Mark Naimi. He's not far back. 5 seconds now. It's good air out Mario Kart.
I think Chia's doing a good job back in 14th as well. I was very impressed with his lap time yesterday.
Yeah, they could have easily been put down as a pro team, but especially with that pace and qualifying, different lines through that corner, ZRL's just gone, leave the door open, buddy. I'm going to sneak through there. Don't think he's going to be able to make the move there at all. One thing I've learnt with Reynolds, Lamb, as we've got 917. Oh, cheers off. Cheers off. So Reynolds, very clean driver. You can rely on him not to make silly decisions.
Yeah, which is important if you're having to race. I mean, there's a few that you can say don't make such good decisions. I'm probably one of them at times.
Yeah, I think some people just, if they see the slightest gap or a bit too close, they're going to try it anyway. It's not quite how it works.
No, I mean, especially somewhere like here, you're really kind of waiting for the guy in front to make a mistake.
Porsche Season 2 disagrees, Malik. Yeah, but that's Porsche. They're not counted, are they? I did spend 60 minutes, well, about 50 minutes at Monza with Reynolds right at my bum. And also behind me on jeez. And yeah, not once did he kind of... Did I feel like he was going to hit me? But if you're going to send it, you got to be clean. It's got to be legit.
Yeah, I think just thinking back, before Spa, we had a bit of a race, me and Reynolds, and he could have overtaken me on the last corner, but he played it a bit too safe. I was quite surprised by that. Most drivers would have gone for it.
Thank you very much for the 3-month sub there, Evo. Can't go without the sultry tones of Mullig's voice in my life. Thanks, buddy. What would be your favourite truck, Ollie? What's your go-to? You going to say Silverstone?
No, actually, I'm going to say Brands after a few weeks back, because I don't know, I'd actually not raced it in any of the sims I'd played before, but just really enjoyed the flow.
Are you feeling unwell? Are you under duress?
It's one of my home tracks, right? So
that's fair. That's fair.
Got a soft spot for the British tracks. Actually, I went to that track when I was only 6 months old. My parents took me to a Formula 1 race there, back in the 80s.
Wow. That would have been epic.
Of course, but I'm sure I enjoyed it. Don't know if my parents would have enjoyed having a 6-month baby at a Formula 1 race, but that's on them, I guess.
Oh, it's where it started you off, mate. You're going to be enjoying the UK pack that comes out later this year.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not sure what track. Donington?
Yeah, I'm excited for the tracks. I mean, GT4 cars. I mean,
Oh, the car. I think there's different DLC, to be honest. I think one's a GT4 pack and one's a UK GT pack.
Okay. I mean, certainly I'm looking forward to the additional tracks. It'd be good to see in the future, though, if we could get some of the American tracks as well.
Oh, yeah. And some of the Asian tracks. Like, I love Sepang. Big fan of Sepang.
Yeah, I
Awesome
went there
circuit.
for the last F1 race. I loved it. Absolutely brilliant track to go and spectate at.
It is. I'm so sad that they've taken it out of the... Hopefully it's back. It's just such a good circuit, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, there is talk of it coming back, so hopefully it does. I would thoroughly recommend anyone gets the chance to go there and watch a race, grab it with both hands, because especially if you can sit at turn 1, you can see probably about 50 or 60% of the track.
Wow. Fingers crossed. A lot of things have changed just since COVID a few months ago, so you never know next year.
Yeah, what do you think about these double header races that are going to happen? 2 weeks at Austria, 2 weeks at Silverstone.
To be honest, they could race around a car park, and I think people would watch at the moment. We've been so starved of action. I think it's going to be full on for the teams, especially like those in the garage and the drivers, obviously. But I'm excited for it. Yeah, I know the reason why they have gaps in between is because of the logistics and just people need a break. But it makes it work. They've got to get them out there for the sponsors.
Yeah, absolutely. I just hope it doesn't end up being a copy-paste job, the same team.
Oh no, Isaac Norman's off, bang into the wall!
Oh!
He's got the crabs. That's all. So
that's a heavy hit there he's taken as well. It's going to be some damage.
Oh, he's just forced off track there by Russell. Not sure if there's a bit of anger in that, but it didn't look good. GDR's going at it. That's racing, I guess.
That's helped us. I've just seen Withers has picked up a spot out of that, so we'll take that. Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming. So Chia has a couple of cars behind him and one right in front. So, okay, so Cucumbers, Alton Park, Snetterton and Donington are the tracks for the GT pack for the UK. That'd be wicked.
I don't have too much experience with Alton Park and Snetterton, but obviously Donington is very, used in a lot of sims, plenty of laps.
Yeah, I think it's Donington on PC2. Looks alright. But yeah, adding some of the American tracks would be great. There's just so many of them.
Yeah, and the South America as well. Interlagos would be good. It's not a GT track though, I think.
I don't think so.
I'd love to see the GTE cars as well. I mean, that would be awesome. But I don't think it's going to happen.
913. The GTE, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen, but I think, yeah, we'll get definitely GT4s. I'm not sure what else the SR Motorsports Group run. I thought there was one other.
Maybe someone in the chat's going to enlighten us.
Road Atlanta, Watkins Glen, TCR. Yeah, it's a touring car. A fun fact for everyone. When we, all the new GT2 cars, that'd be exciting. When we first kicked off OOR, we're looking at doing a GT series or some other second series because we were only doing F1 at the time and this game didn't exist. So we jumped on PC2 and I wanted to do touring cars, but it got voted out. And I still think that would have been so much fun, even though I'm not a huge PC2 fan. Have you seen the trailer for PC3?
Yeah.
It's how disappointing does it look?
I mean, the trailer looks great. The the gameplay video just looks like Need for Speed or something, doesn't it?
It does. They've gone like a Forza direction, but even further back than that. And those on PC too, like, it was a great step in the right direction towards being a sim. But they got rushed out after being bought, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, it just stinks of Codemasters, really, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Thanks, Lamp. We did Judy Forza Brands Hatch for our first test. That's right. It was mental. I don't think anyone liked it. We did a bit of PC2 stuff, but you kind of
Me
just
personally, I'm enjoying Automobilist 2. Looking forward to that one coming out. It's a good game.
Yeah, that'd be a good balance of being a sim and getting people involved. We could do a lot of special stuff on that, like special event stuff maybe. Let's hope they keep adding. I've never been impressed with the way they've done their multiplayer. Like, it's
Yeah, that does need to improve. I mean, I tested it out a week or so ago. It's a bit limited.
they've just got to nail that. That's what Dirt 2's issue was when we first wanted to do Dirt 2 stuff. It's just not flexible enough to do multiple racing. Look, now, but when it first came out, you couldn't even do offline rallies where you set a time during a server over a week, and you couldn't do that, but you can do it again now. But we wanted to do rallycross, and if you couldn't get the cars, they always puts an AI in, and it's just...
Yeah, it's Codemasters again, right? I mean, until recently, until the last game, really, the F1 games also had a lot of multiplayer problems as well.
Yeah, they've just got to get on top of that, because if they think they don't over the next 12 to 24 months, Phil Donny went to space, and they're just going to be left behind with the multiplayer, because that's why this game's been so great. You can just do so much with it.
Yeah, and and there's still a lot they can add as well, and hopefully they will.
Just got to wait for that console version to be pumped out so they can get back to PC.
Yeah, there does seem to be a lot of bugs that have come over in 1.4 that weren't there before.
Work in progress. Staley's up to P6 now after his drive-through. Car 1 as well, was it, drive-through? So, 4 drive-throughs dished out so far, and about 30 seconds of penalties. So I've got 913, got 217.
Is that better than Monza? I mean, I was racing, so I wasn't really sure what else was going on there.
I think so. But to be fair, the Monza lap 1, it was a lot of argy-bargy, which you always expect, but it was very, very clean compared to other series that we've seen. We got lucky. All the drivers just did extremely well to show that respect side by side. Go on board with our race leader, who's currently... the gap shrunk a lot. 1.8 seconds.
Traffic, so that might have something to do with it.
Could very well be. That was about nearly 6 seconds, maybe? Now it's 1.8, so Dan Benefield's working...
Well, he's on the back of Hussein, so who's running in 30th, so I imagine he's probably had to hit all those cars behind at some point. Maybe Dan's just got
ahead. So this is Benefield's chance here. Hopefully we'll make use of the blue flag cars. This is the only worry for this event, as most events, is that the blue flag guys just are aware of what's happening on track around them.
Yeah, and also knowing what to do. It's difficult when different people are doing different things, right? Everyone needs to sing from the same hymn sheet.
Yeah. You just need to be predictable. If you're a blue flag car, just be predictable. Go to a spot that is safe to do so, when safe to do so. So we can see in front, Peterson now, 2 blue flag cars. They're in a battle themselves. Not for track position though.
This is going to be hurting him because, you know, the whole time Dan is closing in behind.
So Bugger's actually a lap down on the car behind him. And
yeah, Norman's carrying all that damage, if you recall. He had that accident.
And look who's made the most of that. So the race officials will be onto the voice comms very soon. To car 94.
Oh, Peterson's taking a bit of a risk there.
The officials have also been instructed that if the blue flags just continually ignore them, you get a decent penalty, and if you continue to ignore after that, you'll get disqualified. It's not hard. I just don't understand why people find it so tricky to just move off the racing line, let go of throttle as Phil Donny sends it to hyperspace. Is that actually...
That's one way to get out of the way, I guess.
I don't think what we saw then was actually what happened. But yeah, tough going. So now this is the battle for the lead. 28th lap into the race. Approaching an hour. 0.3 seconds.
I mean, at this stage of the race, it's not really important for him to get by. I mean, just got to try and pressure Peterson into a mistake.
Yeah.
Probably 10, 15 minutes, they're going to be looking at making their first pit stop.
I'm not sure if anyone's double stinting. I don't know if they're going to stay in the car or they're going to switch out. From what I've seen the last couple of 6-hour events, they generally don't like to double stint, these drivers. I'm not sure if your teams are going to be double stinting at all.
No, we're not planning on double stinting. But, you know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's it. Someone might go, oh no, I want to stay in the car. Last second.
I'm watching this because, you know, our car is right in front of these guys at the moment.
Perfect there by 707. Perfect. Now Withers, your car is right ahead.
Yeah. It's alright, he's pretty good under blues. I'm sure he'll get out of the way. He says and holds his breath. Good stuff.
Perfect.
He got out of the way.
And that's a really good way to do it if you do it correctly, is you don't lose much time at all.
Yeah,
Whereas,
just take the long way around the corner.
Yeah, just
you know,
brake.
let them through on the inside.
Just brake a bit earlier, stay a bit slower through it, get a decent exit out of the corner, other than backing off on a straight and losing 20, 30, 40 kilometres an hour.
Yeah, I mean, on a straight, I'm of the thinking that you wait till they make the move and just back off then.
Yeah. We'll just move offline and brake a little bit earlier into the braking area. Pressure now, Russell Hall's right on the back of Withers. Just go up ahead. Oh, he's a gaggle. So this is for track position. 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd. Let's go on board with me up. So me's got to drive through in car 111. didn't see. Did you see what that was for?
No, I didn't see. I was just
Could
going
be
to check
track
the chat.
limits. Welcome to the grid, Lazy Drifter. So if that wasn't even handed out in the game, that might be track extension, track limits.
It's quite difficult here as well, so she must have been pushing it somewhere. You know, it's not like Paul Ricard where you get a...
You just look at the corner wrong.
penalty for everything. Spa can be a little bit like that as well, so next race you could be seeing a few DT.
Yep, and if you get them, the game gives them out, we're not going to be able to remove them. You're just going to have to take it, pretty much.
Well, yeah, there's a race breaker in Spa because that pit lane is, you know, it's at least, what, 1.5, 2 minutes to get through that pit lane?
Yeah, it's very true. So it looks like Brendan Heath's got the pace here. He's a lap down after pits. So much he can really do with a gaggle of cars.
Yeah, I mean, at least from his perspective, they should be coming in fairly soon for their stops, so that's going to open the door a little bit.
That's right. Stig, this is his view from his rear wing. Couple of Audis, Ferrari, not far behind. Maximum Pace Racing were the Pro-Am winners for both the first two events we've had, and they've been promoted to Pro Class. They actually finished P5 at Monza and crossed the line with no fuel. That was an amazing finish.
Just looking at this battle for first, I think Peterson's got a bit of breathing space now in front of him, so he seems to be pulling away slightly from...
Oh, it's close.
Reynolds is being held up by blue flags. It's not good.
So the race leader still under a second gap to P2. These guys will be looking to pit in the not so distant future. Reynolds has managed to finally get in front of Rashidi, sorry.
Peterson's into the pits, so that's release Dan now.
There you go. I wonder if Dan will follow suit. G'day, Crackles. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Crackles. Appreciate that, mate.
Just wondered if Mia knows about this drive-through, you know, because she's still out there. I'm guessing she's going to have to serve that this lap, and then they're going to have difficulty.
There you go, cleared.
Ah, okay. See, race controller's taking pity on that one then.
Yeah, no comment.
Faris is already up to 5th. He's hunting down Rashidi now. Be interesting to see who gets in that car next, because Jesus is also very fast.
That he is. That is a very quick team.
Yeah, I don't know about Rayton. He did pop into the server the other day with us, but he didn't stay long enough to kind of gives an indication of how fast. I'd imagine you need certain credentials to get into that team, so I should imagine he's also quite quick.
So maybe we'll go on board with the man. Is he staying out? He has. So Benefield's staying out.
I think that's probably the right decision. There's nothing to be gained by pitting because, you know, the guy that comes out, you know, the car that pitted first is going to have the advantage anyway. You might as well stick to your own.
Yeah, that's right. And also, he's got clean air at the moment, so might as well make the most of it. So Roland Schmid is now in the car for Rue's racing team. Car 888. He's not stuck in traffic, so that's a decent spot for them.
Yeah, you know, those cars in front of him will pit by the time he catches up on them anyway.
Yeah, not wrong. So we're just seeing another one. So Scotty Blair's in the pits for 696. Got my main man, Kitty Perry, making his 6-hour debut today for Blair, or Mitch and the Dirty Blairs, or Dirty Mitch and the Blairs. I'm not sure what they're calling their names. G'day, Lachlan, welcome.
G'day, g'day, how are you?
Good, thanks, mate. How are you?
Alright.
When is your stints today, mate?
4th and 6th.
4th and 6th.
The late stints.
Yeah. They're the good stints. You can avoid the sun.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I think I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Thank you for joining us, Oliver, and all the best for the rest of the day, mate.
Got some nice aliens on track. They're that quick.
Yes. Wouldn't be right without the aliens.
I think we got lapped within the first 30 minutes.
That one wasn't too bad, but obviously, yeah, we couldn't quite see it all.
It was all clean down the back.
Always fun, mate. So Rashudi's going to pit now, P3. Benefield stays out there, as does Reynolds. Who's in the car now for... So Ryan Blair's in the car now for Dirty Mitch and the Blairs. P12, making their first stop. Dole's still out there and doing a massive stint, starting outside the top 10, currently P4. So the car exits the pits. It is Bart. Bush Chook Classic. He doesn't know it, but last night I was racing against him on the practice server and I punted him off twice and I didn't even mean to. Oh, he's done very well there, blue flags.
Question is, if you didn't mean to, did you still feel bad about it?
G'day, Jamie. How are you, mate? I didn't feel bad. He's got to stop being slow to the chicane. Nah. I was using a different name because I was practicing with Kitty. And yeah, I don't think he knew it was me. The first one, my fault. The second one, he lost the car himself. But yeah, I don't think he knows it's me. So he'll be in the commentary box sometime today and I might let him know.
Well, it's always good to witness, isn't it?
Oh, it is. I stopped on track and I let him through, and then he stopped on track and then left the game. I'm like, oh no, oh no. That was better for the lead too. So
you
sorry,
didn't give you a serve on the way out?
No, it didn't say anything. I was expecting a message to pop up in chat. Didn't get anything, so probably avoided an incident. It's good fun.
That's fair.
How'd you go with your first stint, mate?
Look, a reasonably solid run. We qualified in 40th, so not a strong showing, but we're having fun. I think we got ourselves up to 30th, of winning some of the early collisions and just keeping our nose out of trouble. That lasted for a few more laps, and then I got my nose into a tiny bit of trouble. And dropped back. I think we're 32nd, 34th, somewhere in that vicinity that we got into. So some good clean driving though, by the way.
That's it. Long way to go. Long way to go.
Yeah, we actually ran most of that though with a slow puncture in the right rear, so
Oh,
it wasn't
yuck.
too bad. It got down to kind of 27 psi, so it was pretty gentle.
Wow. It was just underinflated, or did you hit the curbs a bit often, or?
No, there was a bit of a maybe an over-enthusiastic braking attempt by one of the other cars coming in, which you can see has a little bit of damage on him there.
That's the car. That's going to need a paint.
Yeah, we might have been a participant to that. Yeah, we came in and took the corner, and I think either he'd outbraked or something like that. Stuart's got we can get a penalty, especially we didn't do anything too wrong there. But that's okay. That's racing. That happens.
It's
slow puncture. It didn't cost us too much time, so that's all good.
Yeah, they're manageable, the punches, unless you get like below 25 psi, and you really do risk a bit of a pop.
Yeah, I mean, you just keep an eye on it. You can definitely feel it, which I think is, again, a tribute to the time level in this game. It really gives you a good sensation, even through a pretty cheap wheel that I run, of what's going on with the car. So, really appreciate it. So,
When's your next stint?
well, I think I've got a couple of hours to go, so assuming that there's no rain, I think most people are going for those 1 hour stints, 1 hour-ish stints. 6 of them. Don't know that anyone would plan for a 7 without rain, but that's your backup. So yeah, I've got a couple of hours R&R hanging out here. So
With the team. G'day, David McNulty.
Afternoon, gents. How we doing?
Fantastic, mate. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good, thanks. Happy
Good
with
stint?
happy with the first stint. Started 32nd, moved up to P24 before the pit stops. So yeah, avoided all the carnage. Pretty happy with that.
That's what you like to see, mate.
sounds like a solid run.
Welcome to the grid, Parksy. G'day, Barney. G'day, Hangman. Do you have to serve drive-throughs within 3 laps of getting it? I believe so, yes. Even with, doesn't matter how long the race is. Oh, jeez, Marinico was flying into the pits there.
Yeah, getting that braking point right for the pit line can make a big deal. I'm afraid we might see an incident every now and again with one person braking a bit earlier than the person behind them.
Yeah, it happens. So Bart's cleared his drive-through. Thought there was a stop-go. I hope he has him in and out, in and out. Right, gents, I'll leave you to it for a little bit. Have fun.
Fantastic.
No worries.
Dad's away. We can say what we want now, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Go for it.
We don't need that bloke anyway. Who even is he? You know.
Something I just found strange. I saw yellow flags flash up on my screen. There was Cook just sitting on the outside of turn 1. He just wasn't moving. He's back to the pits. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, maybe some real life mechanical troubles causing some issues there. It's one of the great quirks of sim racing, I suppose, is you don't get actual mechanical issues in game, but your hardware can let you down in another way. So
Yeah, that's
we simulate it to an actual wheel break.
We simulate it with a dead computer or something.
Yeah, yep.
So we got a nice gaggle of cars here. Oh, we've
This one's
checked
taking
that one
time.
out. That's my teammate Raj up in P22, holding the fort.
It's doing a good job. Aston v Aston, so there shouldn't be too much of a difference between them.
Slightly, we're running a bit more wing than everyone else.
Oof, all right. Is that going to give him a bit more drag? Have you noticed the toe in this?
It was difficult for me to overtake on the straights. Generally, we're very strong in Sector 1 though.
I feel like that's where a lot of the early overtaking opportunities really exist, because where they are right now, you could try it, but it's not going to end well for anyone.
It's just going to blow everyone up, yeah. I mean, you can make a move, but if there's anyone in front of you, you might as well just kiss your ass goodnight.
Yeah, we took a gamble, setup-wise, on chucking a bit of extra wing on, just in case it rained. You know, perhaps learning from some mistakes that a few teams made at Monza, where suddenly 2 hours in it started raining and people were flying off the track everywhere. So we thought, well, let's take a bit of extra wing, you know. it doesn't look like that gamble's going to pay off today.
Well, it's 6 hours. I mean, if Germany's anything like Melbourne, which it's not, but if Germany's anything like Melbourne, it's gonna rain in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it seemed pretty clear so far, but this is one of the great parts, I suppose, about those endurance races, is you get the time to see the clouds roll in, you start to think about it, and then when it happens, it really adds a lot. But so far, quite clear. Is this coming up on a lapped car? Is that no? No, we're just into a three-way battle now. That's excellent. Adding a bit of extra excitement to what's going on here. Oh, and then Damo just runs a bit too wide. It takes the pressure off Raj there.
Very ambitious looking down the outside of the carousel there. I don't think I've seen that one work too many times. As we go back on board up the front, Lachlan Henderson currently running P3 MA15 plus racing.
He's got a prime view of this three-way battle going on here. Now he's obviously a lapper, so they are but traffic to him, but to them, there's some positions to be had here.
And no one's gonna let him. No one's gonna want to let him through easily. You can lose a lot of time on depending where you're gonna let him through. So you might find these guys holding up Henderson a lot. As you look here, they're in a battle, and Henderson can't go anywhere.
Oh, and that's exactly right. Like when there's a battle on, like you still get to fight for your positions. So it becomes very difficult to let people through without compromising your fight and without compromising their race. So.
Does he get upgraded to R18 plus if there's a bingo in front of him?
I think it depends on the nature of the bingo. If it's front to rear, maybe.
He's navigated past two cars nicely as we see Hendaro going past, I think it's Ty Tran there, Ty Tran for 21st position.
Yeah, well, Tran was leading both of the Astons beforehand, so he's lost big in this kind of shuffle up. Your mate Raj is off to the races now, though. He's gotten a nice break, so...
It's a nice opportunistic move there.
I think that's what really makes a difference in these endurance races as well, is being able to make the most of opportunities that come that aren't what you expect. It's not just you and the other car, there's other cars on the track, there's blue flags, there's blue flag cars, pits, all sorts of stuff.
We got Andrew, team first name, and Kay Johnson, and car number 19, the Audi, Carl Johnson, and car 19, COVID-19 racing. Good to see they got car 19 this time.
Yeah, no incidents there. Now, is this a case where, now, I'm not as familiar, the Aston, is that stronger in these tighter sections, or is it more kind of a back half of the track car?
It's pretty good all round. I'd say it's probably better in the tight sections, but certainly no slouch on the straights.
Certainly feel the Audi is quite good in these tight sections as well, and the straights are maybe not quite its favourite point. We should see some slightly different lines though, because I don't think the Audi abhors curbs of any nature. You can see a little bit of imbalance there as clipped that curb and did unsettle the car, and then a bit of over rotation, which the Audi is famous for. Interesting to see two different cars, and very popular cars in this event. I think the Porsches pipped them in terms of overall entries, but that's Aston and Audi 2 and 3.
Just the flavour of the month car, the Aston, really. It gets a bit of a buff in the patches recently, and all of a sudden everyone jumps in it.
That's balance of performance in action, isn't it?
It's like Mercedes at Monza.
Oh, they were very popular that day. And with good reason, I mean, powerful strong.
It's an understatement that it was popular.
And the Porsches, popular today, but always popular. I mean,
Yeah, you got, especially because of Rennsport, they just have 4 teams casually entering.
Yeah, and performing quite well, obviously, in second at the moment, 6th, 8th, and 17th. You see a few Porsche teams there.
I think it's alright though. I mean, you get different spread of cars each race. You know, this race it's the Porsche and the Aston. You know, Monza it was the Merc. Bathurst, it was a good spread. So I think Spa, there'll be a good spread again. So it's nice that it's not just dominated by one car every race, I think.
A track that has many different characteristics will do that. For example, Bathurst, there's first and second sector is great for cars who have great turn in, but the straights just dominate for the Merc. So tracks like that, you can find better spread of cars, and like for Monza, it's pretty much just the Mercedes because there's no hairpins there unless you count Parabolica.
That's about as much of a hairpin as the Mercedes wants, I think. So we see here, Hubbard has already lost a position to Zahini rather, and Hunter wants a piece of that as well. So.
Good little fight down this end. So it's nice to look back at the people who are actually human and aren't from some alien planet and are that fast.
Yeah, I know we got overtaken quite quickly.
We got lapped within the first 40 minutes or something.
Yeah, it was that Bentley, which is still holding P1. A little bit of a gap, not a huge one, a couple of seconds.
I think it's also nice that we have so many cars. You know, we're not short of action. There's something happening everywhere, you know?
Yeah, there is absolutely battles around the track as we see. Is this a three-way? No lapped cars here. So you see Wake and Frankfurt, I think. That's a piece of that as well.
Joe Williams and Wake and Crab.
Ah, that's it.
I like it. Joe Williams, gamer tag, hashtag turtle, and he's in Dynamic Turtle Racing Team. That's nice.
Doing a good job here. It's tricky, and I suppose they don't have to race to make these overtakes really quickly. It's not that 30-minute sprint race. They get the time to understand where this car is performing and where it's performing well compared to the other cars. And to make that move safely is really what matters here.
And when locked in a battle, you can really analyze those ahead of you.
Yeah, and you start to... That's it. The crunch comes when you see they make a mistake. You've got that almost instinct to a pounce to a not pounce. Because a position is good, but a trip to the pit lane is not so crash high.
Yeah, that's right. It's very easy to get a little over-ambitious, and then all of a sudden find yourself with an extensive repair time.
I feel like that's a personal attack on me, Bender.
No, that's not anyone in particular. That's just self-experience. You know, bending it a bit and then ended up in the wall somewhere, and then a minute in pits.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think the nice thing about Nurburgring is there's not that many places where you can really mangle your car, so it's a little bit more graceful in that regard.
Yeah, the only real place you can really get beat up is if you really bounce over. If you really bounce over the chicane.
Where there's a will, there's a way. So.
There's a wall, I'll find it.
Someone as crash happy as me should know where the wall is.
But as well, the pit lane is actually quite short here as well, which is why you'll see a few more drive-through penalties than maybe normal. Sometimes, we do have to consider a drive-through at Spa is quite a significant impost. Nurburgring's not too bad. So. It's also, if you cop one, you kind of cop it on the chin. It could be a lot worse. Wake, I think, is starting to pull a little bit of a gap, and I suppose this is the thing with three-way battles as well, especially when you're the middle car, you've got to attack and defend, whereas the other two cars only have one job, and sometimes that can mean that you start to fall back, which is what has happened here, I think.
That would have been ballsy.
Yeah, he's thought about it, and here's where we said earlier, like, you could try it, but it's probably not going to work. But just setting yourself up for a better drive down the main straight. There
was a big slide through the chicane there by the Nissan. Good save.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a fairly stable car here, I've found. It's not the quickest, it's what we're driving, but it holds its own. And I think Williams wisely backs out of that. It doesn't think of diving that apex, which does not end well, and if more often than not, the stewards will be having a look at it straight after we are.
That Frankfurt on the back of them, because now it's back to another three-way battle.
Yeah, this is all starting to build back up. So Tai Tran is kind of holding off Wake, I think. Wake wants a bit of the outside, and I think he's going to get it and then get the inside for the next corner. Should let him then drive him away.
Great move. That's going to open up Tran to Frankfurt now.
Yeah.
Who's going to try to make a move here. It's a dangerous place to make the move, but it's ambitious. He can go up the inside, clean as you like, squeezes him a bit, and he's up into 26th.
Looks like there's maybe a tiny little reminder tap. I'm still here, thanks, mate. And that's one of the catches. So Tran, unfortunately, losing 2 positions, and it's really that if you don't give up fighting for one, you have to give up the second one, and I think that might be what's happened there. But, Wake's gotten through, and it's wrong-footed him enough, such that Frankfurt got the position. But good driving by Frankfurt as well to see the opportunity and to position well, take it, and take it fairly. As Crab gets a little bit loose there.
Yeah, I had that a couple of times myself during my stint. You know, you're battling a couple of cars and then you fight an extra hard that you probably shouldn't have for one position, then you end up losing the second one as well. It's like, oh.
Yeah, we actually gained a lot of positions on that. A lot of our gains in the early stints, we went from 43rd up to like 35th after the first stint, and a lot of those gains came from 2 people going hard at it, and after that we just came through and took positions. So it's good strategy just to sit behind people and be passive. Like, eventually the positions will come to you if people are overly aggressive.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there. Patience is a virtue here. Smooth is fast.
Particularly so early in the race as well. There's a long way to go. Are you making any hasty moves, you know, in the first couple of hours, and then really you're trying to play catch up for the last 4 hours?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you just want to get yourself into a good position where you've taken care of the car well. And we can say that it's a sim and you get the repairs, but these repairs all add up, you know. I know that we went in and we needed 13 seconds of repairs. And that, you see how tightly clumped up some of these positions are. That's 5, 6, 7, 8 positions in some of these cases. So, it's a big deal.
Doesn't sound like a lot in a 6-hour race, but those 6-hour races like Bathurst and just former 6-hour events, there's been battles going down to the line. So, especially for those extremely quick guys, 5 seconds can mean a hell of a lot at the end of this.
Yeah, absolutely. As Crab goes up on the inside on Tran, so very nice move by Crab there. I think he telegraphed that well, made it clear to Tran exactly what he was trying to do. Tran respecting it as well, so might just be lacking pace at this part of the stint, or maybe lacking a little bit of confidence in the car. I'm not sure if he's carrying damage, but Tran unfortunately has fallen back a few positions in the last couple of minutes.
It's not been a good couple of laps for him. I think he's gone from, I think it was 24th to 28th now.
Yeah, and it may be. I can see there his connection looks to be spiking a little bit as well, so maybe he's been given the instruction just to be a little bit more generous than what he'd like to be. Hopefully that settles down for him. You see Roland Schmidt here, P1, he's pulled up to now 9.7 seconds. I think that was about 4 seconds when I looked a few laps ago. Up on Lachlan Bruce. I'm just not putting a foot wrong. One of the few Bentleys in this race, and by far the strong. I can't believe where they can break 50 metres. Amazing.
Oh, it really is. That's
Yeah.
so brave.
The Bentley is amazing here. It's great on the brakes. We're braking we've almost hit many people up the backside when it came to that fast chicane, just because of how much later we're on the brakes.
I think that's the thing as well, that is always conscious, because I know we're braking kind of for turn 1, we're braking about 100 metres, you know. I see some people go 75, kind of 60. You get really nervous when they're behind you because you don't want to have a new addition to your tailpipe. Quite like that.
We had that. We've had a McLaren front bumper in the back of ours. So.
Oh, as we see, what's that? One of the McLarens up ahead got spun by an Audi. I'm not sure who's at fault there, but I think it was a McLaren.
It was, Bugala. His ping is quite high.
Yeah, and I think that he might have been blue flags. I know that he's down a bit, a couple laps down. So, not sure exactly what's happened there, but hopefully the damage to his car isn't too bad. It did look like a fair hit front on into the wall, though.
Yeah, it never usually ends well when you go front first into a wall. Top speed does suffer quite noticeably.
It's definitely a really fantastic track where top speed does matter a lot more than you think. As we come out here onto quite a long straight where you need that drive. So you see the Scuderia Mario Kart team there, putting in a solid effort in 13th place.
I think it's upsetting that they're calling themselves Scuderia Mario Kart, but they aren't in a Ferrari.
Yeah, look, I think words with the manager are going to be needed here. That is a filthy looking car. That's picked up a bit of dirt along the way. It's definitely needs a bit of a wash afterwards. Look at that.
That's been through the grass a few times, that's for sure.
That rear bumper looks a little bit looser than what the manufacturer intended, I think. But, I mean, spectacular the way that the cars look. That's a photo opportunity, that's for sure.
I have to say, it's probably one of my favourite team names, Scuderia Mario Kart.
Yeah, very, very well done, I think. So you see, Mia, I think, has picked up a good half second here on Peter. Looking to take another spot, 14th, looking at 13th there. And I think just that extra bit closer there as well. And you're carrying a 10-second penalty, so it needs to make hay while the sun shines. But if the sun doesn't shine, then I understand the Porsche to be straight strong in the wet. So maybe that's what they want. A few drops of rain.
Vander would want some drops of rain. He's been talking about it.
Yeah, I do like the rain, but I don't think we're going to see any today, unfortunately.
Yeah, the clouds I don't think have picked up much. Still looks very clean.
That is one interesting livery.
Of course, they are right up the back. I think, and the contrast there as well. This 111 Esports car looks fresh from the factory.
It really does. That is ridiculously clean. Oh, here we go, down the inside, last corner.
And it looks like going to make it stick. Will she get the better drive out there? I think so.
Great move.
Oh, it's never settled until this final corner though. Who's willing to brake later? The Porsche obviously very good under brakes. You can see the Audi starting to pull back up. Does have the inside though, and I think that...
Can you get the switch back? No.
Mia's got that done there.
I think
covered
Peter,
that nicely.
yeah, I think Peter knows better than to try and dive back into that one. So good driving by both.
So they come up to some blue flagged cars.
I think he'll want to get out of the way here pretty quickly. He won't want to get tangled in the middle of a battle. I'm sure Peter,
Done well.
He gave it up the first time. Doesn't want to give it up forever. Matthew Hewitt from Sim Racing Australasia Yellow, a striking Aston livery. You see that one coming up from behind you, I'll tell you what. Also looking, maybe looking a tiny bit worse for wear than we had it rolled out this morning, but still pretty clean. take that back. This,
Yeah, the front end's got a little bit of paint loss there, but overall looks pretty good. Having a look.
oh, as he overtakes the blue flag as well. A little bit tight on the inside, but gets it done. That's there. That's what we want to see. Another beautiful black and yellow. Joe Williams, dynamic turtle, has found his way 0.3 of a second up on the back of Frankfurt's Audi. Both of them get a little bit squirrely there, just out of the back of that turn complex. If you are watching, as the team name recommends, parental guidance recommended. So we may see something unsavoury. Is that what they're foreshadowing?
It's good to see Frankfurt back in the car competing.
Yeah, absolutely. And doing a fine job as well. Joe Williams has pulled up alongside. He's got a bit of an overlap there by the looks of things and has gotten through.
What a move! Didn't want to say anything till I saw it confirmed.
That was very bold around the outside there. He's managed to get it done. Frankfurt is going to have the slipstream down the back straight though. Not sure he's close enough to have a go into the chicane.
I feel like the Audi's job here is to kind of keep it honest and then try and get back in the twistier sections, because top speed is not necessarily its favourite part. It can go really well in the corners, so... As we watch, parental guidance recommended, chasing car 69 down into T1. Hasn't been able to pull up alongside through that back straight, so I think that... that's not the way.
Good save. That was heading to the barriers there.
Yeah, maybe pushing a little bit too hard to try and catch back up, you reckon? Oh, as we see Ty Tran gets a little bit close to a couple of other cars there.
Tran's just been dropping back ever since we went off board with him.
Yeah, down to 30th, I think I saw. That's
30th, yeah.
As Robert Wenzel here has some insurance claims to make pertaining to the front end of that car. But doing a cracking job, so he'll be first in class at the moment in the Pro-Ams. And it looks like he's fought his way up there, that's for sure.
And then he gets a 5-second penalty.
Yeah, I suspect that front end damage and the 5-second penalty might be related to each other, but still, even with that, he is a good, 10 plus seconds against his nearest class competitor. Longer, about 15 or so. So he's got a very good lead on Johnson in car number 19 there. And do you think if you're in the Pro-Am class, which I am, but I'm certainly not up at the front of it, is this the point where you just try and settle in and focus on your class, or are you looking for higher positions in overall standings?
Well, for our team, we're currently sitting in 31st. Our goal was to finish top 35, so we're in it at the moment. And yeah, we're focusing on the class. The guys in pro class are just extremely quick.
Yeah, for us, for car 2, we thought top 20 would be nice. Obviously, that's overall. We'd like top 10 in the Pro-Am. So we'll see how it goes toward the end of the race. It's looking pretty good for the Pro-Am top 10 so far. Just outside the top 20 overall though. But there's a long way to go, so we'll see what happens toward the end of the race.
That's it. I mean, there's still time for a thunderstorm.
And we've only been a third in. I think driving for almost 2 hours now, and we're not even halfway.
It's gone so quickly.
Yeah.
I say it every time, but it goes so quickly.
Yeah.
And importantly as well, a lot of these drivers will have been doing warm-up this morning. I know that I've probably done about 2 hours before the race started.
I've done like 20 minutes, so I've just pulled, so I pulled a fat bender.
Well, let's just settle down. I mean, I've actually done some practice for this, man. I was
So have I.
earlier, I was on yesterday, I was around during the week.
There he goes.
That is madness.
You see here, Paul Cherokee chasing Raj Sandhu. He's gotten right up to him, so I think Raj pulls a little bit more of a gap there, though. Really important that you get good drive out of here, because this, I think, is one of the good overtaking positions. If you get a better drive out of that final corner, down this main straight, you can make it clear, and you've got to make it clear if you're going to make this move, get your car to the right, outbrake, take the apex. There's not really much opportunity to defend it back in through turn 2. He's obviously a fair bit too far back for that right now, but that, I think that's one of the prime spots to get a good, clean overtake done.
Yeah, our car's picked up car 2. There's a bit of damage the last few laps. I think there's an incident with car 91, car 128, and some of the leaders coming through. So Raj got a bit of rear damage there. Soldiering on.
That's it. You've got to keep on keeping on. As we see, one car has ducked back into the pits. So the second rounds of pit stops for everyone trying to do a 6.
Yep, Sunny for the next 15.
I think that was a drive-through actually. Because
Ah.
I'm having a look at our car at the moment. We're batting 32nd, and they had a drive-through, so I'm assuming that's what it was.
Yeah, it looks like Drew Laird in one of the Nissans there. Car 917 is in the pits at the moment. So it might just be that drive-through. Sure if he's been a naughty boy. Yeah, he's back out of the pits again, so I think you're absolutely right. That is a drive-through served. But we will be coming up to, I think, second sets of stops. I think if people are just going for the 60 minutes, do 2 60-minute stints each per driver, unless you've got a 2-driver team, obviously. We see Roland Schmidt just show how quick that Bentley is, overtaking a blue flag like it is nothing.
How's everyone's stints looking for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I got another hour break, which I think I'm going to need.
So you're going 4th stint?
Yeah, 4th stint for myself.
Fair enough.
Should be a good bit of fun. Yourself?
I've got the 4th and 6th stint, so I'll see you out there, probably behind you, but you never know.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I thought you'd been in the car already.
No, I haven't.
Mixing up the rotation. Yeah, we just went one driver does 1 and 4, 2 and 5, and 3 and 6 for us. But, let's see. Is that Mia? Absolutely closing that gap on Glenn there. Rapid Team Ren Sport 4, and as I mentioned earlier, I suppose that better drive there out of that final turn. They both got a good drive. Obviously, Mia has pulled right up alongside. Has that inside line. It's clear to both of them exactly what she's going to do. And you can see Glenn there tries to just get an undercut, take that apex a little bit tighter, get a better drive out. It's very difficult to reclaim that position here, but if you've been able to carry that extra speed, you might be able to now start to make that position back. And I think Glenn doesn't quite get there. Mia's gotten an absolutely cracking drive through there, but that's the way you got to do it, and it's such a difficult area to defend. If they get up along and take that inside, you really need a bag of tricks to get the position back.
Yeah, I feel like that's a move that you can really make happen. You know, defending the outside on fresh tyres when you've got a lot of grip. Once you get off the racing line and you've got old tyres and you're on the marbles, you just don't get that same purchase.
Yeah, absolutely right. And the track is getting heavier and heavier rubber in. It's not when you crack up a single player game or onto an optimal track, that is still not as gripped in as what we have right now. The rubber does continue to build up and it will get stronger and stronger. So racing line, incredibly important. But likewise, it takes longer to clear if it rains, so pray for rain.
Another thing with the track gripping up, it also means it's harder to make more overtakes, especially if you're on the marbles.
Yeah, definitely. And you can hear that in the car as well, that rattling is thing you pick up. Starts to mess you around. As we see here, Tyson having a look at Hindamo. Takes a slightly tighter line. Just kind of showing that he's there, looking to brake a little bit on the outside. And maybe a cutback. It's always tricky. You kind of want to show the driver in front that you're there and that you want a spot, but you don't want to compromise your line. If the overtake's not on in that corner, sometimes it's better just to tuck back in as they avoid. Oh,
that could have been very, very nasty there. That was great job to avoid the spun car there. Not sure who it was. Middle of the apex, carousel. But it's all happening.
Yeah, I mean, good work. It doesn't look like anyone else got tangled up in that, and it easily could have been a disaster. It does look like Hegarty's lost a bit out there because he was 18th, and now he's being chased by 21st, so he's dropped a couple of positions. So maybe he was part of that, and that's going to compromise his drive out, and that's where the positions have fallen from, or not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we see him there on the chopper cam, but there's no braking boards for the last little chicane there anymore. Those have been taken out the last couple of laps, I noticed. So
It's going to cause some calamities.
Yeah, definitely. You rely on them a lot more than what you realise, and especially when you start to get into such a good rhythm, as we see there. One of the McLarens might have come to discover that those braking boards are missing. When you get into a rhythm and it's not there, and you know you're getting into this point where you're not having to think about it, you're just doing what you need to do lap after lap after lap. When one of these points of reference is gone, it catches you out a lot quicker than what you expect.
I wonder if we'll see anyone make a mistake and go off. I mean, it is disconcerting. You do have to, find a new reference point, particularly if you're relying, like you say, on the brake markers.
Yeah, and there's not much else that you can really use. You've got that little cut in where you've got the extra side rotors come in, but that's a bit too late. If you're on the brakes there, then you're probably into the gravel pit afterwards. So yeah, well, we might keep our eyes on this for a little while because I think there's definitely opportunity for action. If you're following another car as well, it's that extra bit. You've got to be that extra cautious.
Oh, there we go. One's deep.
Managed
to scoop it up. You go defensive into the last corner though. Not sure who that is. The pink Audi, I think.
That Wake, I think. Oh no.
No, that pink Audi would be Frankfurt, I believe.
Frankfurt, car 999. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Definitely, I think when you lose that braking point, it's not just you. When you're in that train of cars, the car in front has to find a new braking point, and then the next one, and the next one. If they all find slightly different new braking points, then you get that opportunity for disaster. Which is exciting to watch, I suppose, but when you're a participant, there's a few code brown moments. You see Lachlan Henderson, they're just changing the track on his...
No! Oh,
Not again!
Oh,
That second one!
Double hit there, that is
oh,
unfortunate.
wow. Big, probably big damage for DeJesus here. He's certainly one of the quicker guys in OR. And I would put 10 seconds worth of damage in the pit stop on that.
Yeah, I think there was a blue flag car as well, so unfortunate for him. And the double tap as well is really what hurts you. The first tap, at least you're both going in the same direction, so that impact force isn't quite so high. But when they're spinning around in a collected front, I mean, good work on him for it only being such a small tap on that second hit.
Yeah, it definitely could have been a lot worse than what it was, but it's just one of those things where you're just crossing your fingers and hoping that you miss, but it to be.
As we see Bart there trying to get up alongside Hubbard. I think he did compromise his first entrance into that chicane, but got a significantly better drive there.
He had to back out.
Yeah, thanks wiser of it. You lose so much speed there if you don't really carry it all through that line. Here we come to the missing brake boards, so both navigated cleanly.
So we've got a nice four-way battle here. Hegarty 21st through Jarecki in 24th. And we got Williams and Frankfurt not too far in the background either.
Drive through the 34th.
Get to that point where guys might start to think, well, you know, we can cut a few minutes off the stint here, get out of this traffic, get a fresh set of tyres on, and then, you know, extend one of the stints later. I mean, we know that fresh tyres are quite strong here. You can gain 2 or 3 seconds on an outlap if you get clean air. So it wouldn't surprise me if we see some of these guys in the pit soon.
Yeah, I think conversely, you might find that if you're a car sitting there with a bit of clear air, so you see like a Tyson Kierkel in car 42, he's got quite a bit of a gap between him and the next car, so he might feel like, let's run this a little bit longer. Hopefully he's carried a bit more fuel, maybe he downs the engine map just a touch, just to last the extra distance, and not risk coming back out into traffic, because this track it gets pretty congested. I've flicked a look over to my teammate who's on one of my other screens here, and he's got one-up lap cars and cars that he's trying to blue flag overtake all over the place.
What is your team?
So we are in Team BW Motorsports, currently in 29th. He's jumped up a position since I was.
Oh, okay. So we're about 3 seconds behind you and fighting you for position.
Well, so I think we just oh no, someone might have pitted in, and that's where we've jumped up a position. So let's keep it clean. But do we try and commentators curse each other? Is that unsporting? I don't know.
I don't know. Don't know. Great race here for Mans.
Oh, the inverse. You've got to talk each other up more. Fantastic. See Collins here in 17th, trying to hold off, catch up to Dewey in 16th by the look of things. He's got a blue flagged car still very close behind him. That's always a challenge as well as you get to these pits. Where you can pit out and then end up a lap behind a slower car. And rightfully so, they don't have to give up the position for you. It's on the blue flag, you're on the same lap. But as we see Joseph there get a little bit loose, you have to suspect that damage from those couple of touches earlier are impacting the front end grip particularly. It was up in front where he took that damage.
Yeah, he still looks to be going around all right. Definitely looks worse for wear, but you know, he's still in 4th, so not dropping too far back from Henderson.
Yeah, I'd take a damage in 4th over no damage in 20th, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
As we see Blair right up on the back of Marshall here, who is carrying a 5-second penalty. So, but with 4 hours and 10 minutes rather left to go, you do not leave it down to a 5-second penalty to take that position. You take that any way you can get it.
Let's not say anyway. That can get a bit dangerous.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can't really avoid the eyes of the stewards here. Got a new reporting system in play here, so the teams can do exactly what they do in a real race and just quietly let the stewards know they've seen something.
Unless you're Roman Grosjean over the radio, you know, and he's hit me.
There's been a couple of vocal protests, but been pretty civil and keeping it quiet in chat. As we see, another car looks like they're going in to serve their pit stop. We see in P41 that DJ Ricky does have a drive-through that he'll have to serve pretty soon as well, unfortunately for him. And Joseph to Jesus is in the pits now, so maybe taking that pit stop a little bit earlier. He did have some clear air, but he might have just been losing a little bit too much time to the damage that he's carrying. Just get that sorted out, take a slightly longer stint later.
Yeah, it looked like most of those lap times it was costing him about 2 seconds a lap, so no surprises that he's pulled this stint short. And like you said, just have to run slightly longer on one of the stints later on.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's almost no damage in this, as we see Paul Jarecki get right up alongside Wake there. take the inside and cruise on through pretty cleanly, actually. Very well done there. There's no amount of damage that you'd really want to carry to the end of the race here. That 1/10, 2/10 a lap for a couple of seconds in the repair is worth getting sorted out with 4 hours left to go. So
it looks like Wake is actually ahead of Jarecki, who is now ahead of Raj.
is indeed. I think these guys have been kind of bouncing around that high 20s positions for a while now. So obviously some good battling as we see Dan and Hua get right up on the back of James in the Audi. It's not really a way through here. I think all cars are kind of really on the edge of grip, but does manage to hold it tighter on the inside, which will let him carry this next inside there. So the Audi kind of washing a bit too wide. Thinking maybe that the Aston couldn't take that. Aston absolutely could take that. Very nicely done by Hua there. James still got something to say about it. I think your next opportunity is getting a better drive out of this coming corner here. Not sure. He's quite been able. The Aston did get a tiny bit loose, but as did the Audi. So I think these positions will stay as they are for the time being. Oh, as I say that,
A little deep into the carousel there from Zach James.
Yeah, and carries a bit better speed out of it as well by the looks of things. Close it up just a touch. He obviously could hold it better under brakes. So we might see him just try and reel that gap back in as much as he can and then have another look down the starting straight. I think this will be where we really look to see if James can take it back. It's going to be carrying the bit of speed through here, getting the slightly better braking point up into the chicane, riding it a little bit better, and getting onto it for the final turn. If not, then it's got a bit of more general catching up to do, I think. I think the Aston has gapped him a little bit more there, so he has a half second. So I think he's got that position in under wraps. So we see Lachlan Bruce here in the 911 Porsche 911. Falling back a bit. I mean, the guys in the Bentley are just so cracking fast. So
Yeah,
they're 22 seconds up the road now.
I think we said the gap at the start of the stint was about 9 seconds, I feel like.
Yeah, something like that. So,
G'day, guys.
how's
G'day.
it going, mate? Feeling refreshed after a nice coffee or two?
Or 10.
Oh shit, I forgot to get a refill. I could have sworn I brought one in.
So see in chat, they're saying that our Kose has the largest fan base in this stream, and I don't think that's something that's been tested. So if you're in chat and you've got a top driver, a top team that you think is the one to watch, let us know.
Direct motorsports.
I'm not sure we're allowed to vote, are we?
Nah, I don't think we can vote.
Well, speaking of us, we're hassling you guys.
Oh, yeah, I see half a second behind. We, I mean, we'll be coming in for pits soon.
We will as
But
well.
it's not this lap, I can tell you that. I don't even see how much fuel they've got left, so you get to that nervous part when you're watching your team. Like,
Yeah.
keep it clean to the end.
Yeah, I'm thinking in my head, just keep it clean. He's going to try for a dive here.
Well, it's-
Just can't get him.
Yeah, I feel like it was kind of a half-heart. If the opportunity was there, he was placing himself in a position to be able to take it. But if not, then he's not going to compromise his exit too much. So smart driving by Newman, I think.
The Nissan is a very solid car, which is surprising considering it comes from Japan. and they
well.
should always be sideways.
Look, I tell you what, I put in a lot of setups. There's probably a good 100 or so setup tweaks in there to stop it trying to go sideways.
So
I'm
just
not
a
a
few
particularly
then.
good. Yeah, I'm not that great at doing the setups, but we got to a certain point where, because we were just finding the back just would kick out here on this turner right here. As soon as you put the power back down, it wanted to enter a drift race.
We made like 5 setup changes. We aren't too fast with setups.
There you go, right? Like, this one is a challenge. Although they tell me in the wet, we're number 1, so I pray for rain every lap.
Looking at the sky, you're not going to get them.
Yeah, well, I mean, a Boatley just puts up the sails and off it goes. It runs a bit wide there.
You turn the Bentley upside down, it looks like a boat anyway. She is going to get real.
Oh, that is close. Bit of moment of nervousness there.
Oh, I'm watching the race flash before our eyes. Oh, he just hit us.
Oh, contact!
Oh! Ouch! It's massive!
Oh, into the pillar, and I think Wisely makes a quick move to go into the pits and get that repaired.
Oh, no.
Oh, I think... I mean,
I'm fairly sure he just hit the pit limit way too quick.
Yeah.
He's speeding to pits lane. Yeah, he wasn't slowed down there. It's just gone back for worse. See you later, Lachlan. That's been kicked in heavy. That's a nasty little barrier to hit too.
It's so easy to do. I mean, we all laugh, but it is. I've seen it happen so many times in different car category races as well. It's ridiculous.
I'm just going to say, thank God we were...
You got
We
punted
can
into the pits.
we got punted into the pits. That's the only blessing there.
Yeah.
Outside of... Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking forward to us having a bit of a duke out in a couple of hours if the positions stay close. So,
Hey, if you want to tell Mans to speed in the pit lane so we can be next to each other again, that'd be greatly appreciated.
look, I'd love to, but I'm busy talking to you guys, so I can't tell him just this moment.
I'm just watching him to see if race control aren't going to be too forgiving.
G'day, Brad. Welcome to the commentary box.
Hello. How's it going?
Fantastic, mate. How
No,
are
it's not great.
you? Lachlan's not going well, but
Yeah, I saw that.
He's having a little meltdown.
Yeah, that was a pretty big hit there.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if we how bad we're behind after possibly the drive-through.
I want to know how much damage you have.
I'll ask them and I'll come back in.
All right. Yeah, going well. Going real well.
Yeah, plenty of action.
There's
Been
always
in
something.
Preston yet?
There's always something to watch with this many cars. That's for sure.
It's been pretty exciting. You've had a stint already, haven't you?
We had a minute's worth of damage.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, and then you're going to add insult to injury when you leave the pits, and it says stop, go 30.
Yeah.
Look, I'm fairly sure it looked like you hit the line at a rapid rate of knots. Obviously, it's hard.
Yeah.
He's probably fuming that he just hit the wall.
Yeah, we got to drive through. We're down to 41st.
Long way back.
It's a long way to go.
It's copped a big one.
Might be able to have a quick word to the stewards on compassionate grounds.
Yeah. Anyone here is Stuart that I can pray and beg for to maybe get that drive-through removed?
Send my some flowers.
Yeah.
I'll send you some iced coffee.
Mia, great stint there, Mia. Fantastic driving there.
We saw some absolutely cracking moves from Mia, I think. We watched her overtake 3-4 cars, and it's definitely more than that in the pool there, so very well done.
That's done a number on our race. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go
Cry?
have a mental breakdown. I'm gonna go have a crying mental breakdown
Oh,
outside.
no. Valancic, you just spun it.
Valancic. He's round at the pit lane. Oh, what's the rejoin?
Oh,
Oh, nearly killed his teammate.
You're in front of his teammate. Oh, don't kill the lead car.
Oh, Justin's going to have a coronary here. Play on.
The hardest to watch is your own team, isn't it?
Yeah. Wenzel's in with his damage. Hewitt up to P9. A few more penalties being dished out by our lovely stewards.
They've been doing a great job so far, and we deeply appreciate the work. We wouldn't be able to race without them.
Yeah, a bit of a thankless task, the old race control, but yeah, it's definitely a noble thing that they do. We always are very appreciative of what they do.
Yeah, it's never easy.
And I mean, they get it right as well. You know, I've definitely copped a couple in my time, and looking back at it, they were all fair. So
Hopefully the incident reporting systems are a big pressure reliever for not just the officials but also for the drivers.
Wow,
Yeah.
I mean, old mate Corey Tui, who's just jumped in the car, he tried to report a couple earlier on his mobile, and it's like, it's not working, Bender. Stop commentating. I need you to report these incidents. So I played around with the bot, but no, it worked really nicely.
Was he doing it right though?
I don't think so.
Yeah. We had to put one in, unfortunately, on lap 5, and it worked really good. And then once they decide what's happening, you get an automatic reply saying what your outcome is, which is really good.
It'd be nice to do that during the league racing, but it'd be awfully hard for us to report incidents whilst we're in the car.
Yeah, yeah,
And
it's a bit hard when you
and
drive.
you don't want 30 spotters either.
you can definitely say as a driver as well, it's a lot cleaner in the comms. And sometimes if you maybe cause the incident, it doesn't help. When someone's very angry on the comms as well, you feel a bit extra bad. So at least this way it takes it out. Not still, the solution to that is to not cause incidents, but
That's it.
Just
Big
keeps it a
shout
little
out
bit more
to
civil.
Scott Blair. Thank you very much for putting that together for us, mate. And also welcome to the grid, Cook, you old bugger, and Dan O. Welcome.
all right. With that, I think I'll take my leave for this stint.
Thank you very much for joining us. I'll see you later on, Jamie.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
It's about time I check out as well. I'll see you guys a bit later.
See you later, mate. Thanks, Bender.
I'm going off there.
Yeah, Brenton Hung just taking the shortcut across the grass there. Now he's getting hunted down by 2 Bentleys. Or an Aston and a Bentley, sorry.
It's got a Hara, Sydney.
O'Hara's dropped back a little bit in the last couple of hours. I wonder what's happened there.
Yeah. Probably traffic.
Yeah, well, they had a healthy little lead at the end of the first hour. Definitely not short of action. There's just cars are passing all over the place, isn't there, really?
Oh, you're not wrong. The first few laps, gee, it was just hectic. Oh, a little bit of a nudge there. I don't think it's going to cost any time. Hung on Sydney.
Oh, that is.
That's going to do it. And hopefully, reverse. Get it 69. Get it in the reverse. That's it. Well done, Matt. That's how you get it off the line. Welcome to the grid, Yazin. I'm always around to receive some praise, mate. G'day, Bart. Welcome.
Thanks, Malik. Good to be here finally. Got a nice, fun stint.
I think I could hear myself in the background. Have you got the stream up?
I have muted it.
There you go. So, I've got a confession to make, mate. Did you have a practice
What's that?
race last night and get a couple of touches?
By Mr. Samsung?
Yeah, that was me.
Ah, you cheeky.
The first one, I said it before, the first one, yeah, it was on me. Second one, you kind of lost the rears and I couldn't pull up in time. I let you pass both times and then you pulled over. I'm like, I'm expecting a message here.
I don't know who it was. After that, I went through the whole list. I was like, who's this car? What's this doing?
Pretty much. Oh, I was just catching a sector 3 every time. And I was getting myself stuck. It's really hard to see my brake marker when I'm right behind someone before the last chicane.
Oh, I was running a full tank of fuel. It's like going.
Yeah. I think I had enough for the whole race. But apologies.
Don't worry, mate,
The second one, not even an incident warning or anything on my end. I don't know if you got one, but the first one obviously did.
I got it. I think on the side there was something about someone's hit me or something. And I'm like, yeah. No
Samsung.
wonder.
It was a joke with Kitty. I was just out there practicing with them lads.
At the beginning, you were ghosting through every car. Like, what are you doing, mate?
Oh, what we were doing, that formation lap was like the fastest formation lap we've ever done. It was we were kind of racing. It's hard to kind of tell what was going on when we're all in a voice chat. But yeah, it's good stuff. Alexa's just bad as it appears no one is driving one. It's not great around here and it smashes the tyres. It's also, you can't change livery and a lot of guys want their custom liveries.
Can you still not change the livery now that you can do full custom skins, or is it still
I'm not sure if the wireframe for that car is available, but even still, in the 6 hours, too much water to go under the bridge first before we can add that to the events.
Yeah.
I'd love to,
Yeah.
but there's actually a PDF with rules and requirements of what you can put on sponsors-wise if you're streaming, and if that's the case, then I can, it's a lot of checking and crossing and crossing T's and dotting I's and just easy D's.
I do remember with iRacing, they had some of the sort of rules, and you had to have a written permission from every sponsor that you had on your vehicle, which is good. But I guess it keeps you out of the courtroom.
Oh, it does. And obviously Kudos don't want their game that's licensed to have conflicting sponsors on their cars. Like, you wouldn't want PC2 logos all over a car or some stuff like that.
Yeah, and it keeps people offensive paints and stuff out of it as well.
I'll just note out, just take all the dicks off the cars. There's going to be some car that does it.
Yeah.
Pornhub livery or something.
One of my teammates in iRacing famously ran a Pornhub livery for the majors in iRacing, and each race that went further into the season, the car got more and more white. So in the end, last race, the car was completely white.
Yeah, I'm surprised it lasted that long.
Yeah, it got pretty fat after a while.
All the best, Mia. Enjoy your Maccas. I'll have a double quarter pounder, thanks.
Not too race room, you must want to torture yourself there, Mia.
My old man's just messaged me. Racing's still on tonight at 8. Well, yes, technically yes, but we started.
Yeah, it'll be still on. It'll be halfway through, but.
Oh, we had Jan Tully in chat. She's 73, and she was saying that is she the oldest fan?
Oh, I saw that. Yes, I was actually watching in the background, and I saw that. I thought that was quite cool. 73 is a grand old number there for.
And using Twitch like a boss.
Yeah.
I don't know if they think my mum can turn on her computer. What happened to car 217? 217, technical issues, couldn't get out there, ended up 25 laps down. There's Jan. See, she's always about. Jan's, I think it's nephew, is our safety car driver tonight. Can't race. So yes, we're having bacon eggs for tea, but Macca's will be better. Bacon eggs sounds alright. What do you guys do before an event like this? Do you get some food in, or just a drink, or what do you do?
I hit up some sausages off the barbie, a bit of rice.
Yum. Matt Wake's just coming on the back of a couple of blue flag cars who are battling. Pumpkin soup for me, homemade, delicious. Let us know what you're eating out in chat. I just had Subway.
What'd you have from Subway though?
My go-to, so steak and cheese, jalapenos, olives, shitload of salad.
Do you guys have Hell Pizza over there?
Which one?
Hell Pizza.
Don't think so, no.
That was my dinner. It's a kind of like a gourmet pizza, like a flash version of Domino's.
Yep. Oh, there's so many pizza joints around where I live in Tassie. There's cafes, bottle shops, pizza joints. G'day Pyro. G'day Will. Cook says, make sure I have taken a decent human movement. Beautiful.
Wait, in the car or?
Well, I guess you can, because no one has to sit in the seat afterwards.
It's true, unless you set it to rig up in the toilet.
Got it for Hooli. What's second neutral? Yeah, it sucks. Look what position Kitty's in.
We're a bit nervous about what's going to happen when my stints come up because it's showing me as offline on the driver list for our car. So we're not sure what's going to happen when we do the driver swap for me.
Yeah, just jump out, jump back in, and just cross your fingers, mate.
Yeah, I've been going in and out the whole time. We're just going to cross our fingers and try it and hope it works.
Yeah, mate. That's all you can do. It's an unfortunate part of this game that it doesn't like multiple connections sometimes for the teams. It's better than it was, but still exists. It's almost 3 AM here in Illinois. I just had some leftover pizza corners. Oh, nice. Great to see you up and about this time of night. So Henderson leads this race. Still had to do the next pit stop for himself. He's coming up to the back of his fellow compatriot, Mitch Perry, and Dirty Mitch and the Blairs. Mitch will get out of the way.
I see we've already got some entries in for Spa as well, which is good.
We do.
Should
I
be
think just
another
had a couple
50K grid.
more.
Is there going to be a limit on how many Audis can enter Spa?
Well, no, because so far every single entry we've had, and I think there's 4, none of them are Audis yet. Run that risk. The Audi's awesome in dry, but it's not fun in the wet. Something like the Nissan will be a pretty good track car there for a 6 hour. Ferrari's obviously going to be great.
I don't think anyone will pick a Porsche. If they are, they're game.
It's just got so many down top speed, and its fuel consumption's pretty high.
Yeah, even the Rennsport faithful are going to switch to the Ferraris for Spa.
Aston's very solid there, Boomerang.
I've been locked in a cupboard by Tim Cook, so I have to go drive with him.
It's actually quite a decent BOP for Spa. There's just a couple of cars that have missed out. Like the Porsche can still be competitive, but if you really want to extract the most time out of yourself, it's losing 5 kilometers an hour on a straight. It's tough going. I'm not sure what their Honda's like. It might be a little bit better there after the BOP for the Intercontinental.
That'd be an interesting one to try because it's got a lot of top speed, so
Yeah.
it could be a dark horse though.
We'll probably open it up. I can't remember if it was opened up for this event, but
The BMW was really quick at Spa too, actually, in the Contenders Series.
Yeah, I was
Yes.
going to agree on that one.
and it's the longer the race goes, the more the BMW comes into play.
I'm surprised people there isn't more
Ooh,
BMWs
someone's
being
off.
used in the endurance.
Luke Bannister's around for Howdy. How do you do? Oh, it's an awkward position there to get that out of the fence.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one to turn around that one.
367.
6-point turn.
Yeah. No, he's done that very well. Race has been going well so far, Pyro. Thank you for your question. Nice to see you here. Is this your first time, Pyro? Dear. So how are you finding the car around here, Bart?
Oh, the lag is just killing me on this track for some reason. Like, the car feels fine. The McLaren around here is nice and fast, but the lag is just awful.
Yeah, I'm like that with the Aston. I'm quicker here in the Aston than I am in the Audi, even the Audi's strong ahead as well. But the Aston lag, if you're not familiar with it.
Oh, I'm not meaning engine lag. I'm just meaning game lag. But FPS has been dropping for us as a team.
Oh, really? Wonder why that is. As a team, or just your PC, or?
No, Alex had the same problem at the beginning. Like, I think the shadows at Nurburgring are really strong.
Yep.
And so that really causes troubles.
Hopefully, the further into the race, the higher the sun is up, less shadows. Hopefully, across track, more or less down. Especially the start of the race, because the sun's coming over that crest with that grandstand. So start finish has got a massive bit of shadow on it.
I remember when we were doing the night enduros here, when we just get the sunset, that was the problem. But then once it went dark fully, it was all good.
Yep. Interesting. Yeah, the server's absolutely cranked for resources. It's... Oh! Good save there by Keane. Loses out to Zachary Smith, though, for maximum pace racing, but keeps himself from spinning. Not many Ferraris. Only 3 registered, I think.
We were originally considering the Ferrari, but gosh, it's hard to drive.
Is it here or?
Just here, the Ferraris, you really need to just throw it into the corners to get it to go fast.
Yeah, it's not like Porsche, isn't it? Really, it's you just got to kind of back it in.
Yeah.
The McLaren's good. I think, comparing it to the Audi, I think they're very similar in the way they deliver their power and you can get around the course.
Yeah, the Audi seems like it's a little bit more unforgiving than Porsche.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit of damage here for this Audi. Kitty, who last night did damage to his car and in practice because he wanted to do a stint with damage because he didn't reckon he could last an hour without it. I had FPS issues at Sunrise earlier on. Are you VR, Bart?
Yeah, running VR, but only a 1080 Ti, so just waiting for the new Nvidias to come out and that should solve it all.
Yeah. That's unfortunate, Pyro. I wish I had a magical fix for lag. Haven't completed the internet yet.
I found everyone's pings have been pretty good at this track today.
The lowest I've seen them as a group before, there's obviously a couple of guys that are a bit higher, but as long as the ping's stable, you generally don't get that lag. But when it's an unstable ping, doesn't matter if it's 70 or 700. It's no fun. So Mitch under pressure here by the race leader. So Mitch currently leads this race. Just got to get rid of those nerves. I've got a funny story about Kitty. So he hurt his back last night doing the kitchen, so he says. So he went and ripped out his $900 seat from his, or $2,500 seat, I think, from his racing car and put it on his kitchen bench and made a seat out of that. Oh, Brad Cook's having an issue here. Not sure if he's waiting.
Is he out of fuel or is he waiting? I wonder if they've run out of fuel and he's missed his stop.
I think he's going.
I think he's going. Third's not going to help.
They're a long way down, maybe they're just letting that traffic go through.
Oh yeah, but even now he's kind of... Yeah, there's something going on.
Sparking it.
Yeah, that looks like some bad damage.
They're back to the pits.
I'm not sure if you've done a bit of a fly around at Nurburgring yet, but I'm wondering if a bit of that lag that you're talking about might be just the fact that the map has a lot of detail. You can see the whole Nordschleife in the map.
Oh mate, it's incredible. 217 can't downshift, same issue as before. Cook's wheel. Yes, that is.
Damn, that's
I got photos dirty sent to me by Kitty. If he leans forward, he will tip over. He's just going to hang in there. And I just said to him, just try to enjoy the race. That was rough. Where are we? So Aston Martin Racing 2, who copped a couple of hits from a car that went off track. Pitted a little bit earlier for this stint. It hasn't cost them much positions though. I think they were 4th at the time. Maybe just to cost them a bit of time. Where's my 30 frames per second? Oh, that bad, mate. Yeah, we'll do a flyby in a sec, Brad, and have a look. Haven't done one today. I've only looked at the last chicane where the brake boards have been punted off.
Oh, that's not a nice surprise to come to.
They've been off for a little while, yeah, but they're gone.
Who took them out?
No idea. The 50, you see the 50 board? It's sitting there facing the opposite direction, but it's just chilling. Alright, let's go have a look around the track and assess the damage. So here we go, there's just a straight cone just kicking about. Alright, if we go down this way, the last chicane, there's a 50 metre board. Not really doing anything. Let's go up. Go high, there we go. Which direction is it, Nordschleife? Let's forget. That way?
Go to the final turn and go left.
Yep. Final turn, go left.
We'll go straight ahead now.
Oh, yeah.
That's the first turn. Yeah, now go left.
Oh, wow.
And it kind of disappears up here, but then if you go higher up in the sky, you'll see it's there, you see?
Oh, yeah.
And then it carries on, but in lesser detail, and you can actually see the whole track.
That's incredible.
No wonder this game lags. That is a big map.
Yeah, similar issues on iRacing with it loads the whole Nordschleife when you're just in GP circuit, so if you don't have a strong PC, it causes some issues.
I love this stand. Yeah, decent view here.
Yeah, we were actually having a nosy round the other day in the practice server, and yeah, up the top of there is amazing. The other good spot was kind of to the left of where you are now, where the yeah, if you go straight ahead across to turn 3 there, and then you can look down towards the back straight there as well, down the hill.
Oh yeah, so up on this ridge.
Yeah, like down the corner of there's a little lookout straight ahead there, the little bit that sticks out just here. You can see so much from here.
Oh wow.
Have you guys ridden the roller coaster manually?
I have actually. Cucumber was saying that it's back in the day when it existed as a roller coaster. It was one of the fastest in the world. Which I love some footage.
I would have thought they would have put a little bit more detail into it. It kind of just disappears into the grandstand, but yeah, it's pretty neat that they've included it.
We'll go and have a look again in a second.
All I can think is if we're doing the Suzuka 6-hour, Mike, you're gonna have to get into the Ferris wheel.
Oh, I have to ride it. I have to
Yeah,
work out the
ride it.
controls. So O'Hara's back in the car after his stellar qualifying last night. A handy buffer of 30.5 seconds to Dylan McDowell for Team Rennsport 1. With Reynolds.
That's a healthy lead, that one.
There it is.
Those boys in the Bentley are just unbelievable.
Rarely make a mistake.
Sad that the M Sport guys in real life have taken a hold on the Bentley.
Fun fact, 888 didn't change tyres last stop. Not intentional. And you can still keep that pace? That is incredible.
Are they saving that way, or?
I don't think they were meant to. I think they might have saved a tiny bit of time in the pits. But if
No, I don't think
the
you
fuel,
do.
yeah, if you're adding like pretty much nearly a full tank of fuel, you won't save time because it'll overlap the tyre time.
Yeah, I know at Monza we tested it, and if you take any more than half a tank, your tyres are covered.
Yep, a half tank, there you go. But a splash and dash without tyres, yes, it'll be under the 30. G'day, Naptic, welcome. Hopefully we can hear. No, he's muted. Oh, they just spied that. So, Rapid Team Rensport 2. Are you in 2, Brad? Brad's gone 2. Losing everyone, Bart.
I'm still here, mate. I think Richard's halfway through his stint. I can't remember now.
Mitch Perry's in the pits and a drive-through. So, car 696 in the wars at the moment. Let's try and find this battle. Mironenko's just got past Keen Lucas for P11. Zach Smith side by side with Tyson Serpiel. Mitch Perry has served his drive-through. Could have been for track limits. Maybe the Blairs were being naughty boys. Perry's the one that copped it with the last one. G'day, Naptic. Welcome. Hopefully you can hear me.
G'day, guys. How you going?
Good, thanks, mate. Are you back, Brad?
Yes, sorry, I'm here.
Excellent. Are you in Team Rensport 2?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, it should be 912, but it's gone to 913 with the server.
Oh, really? Is that the one issue was saying? What car's it showing for you, or is it still showing 913?
Well, it was showing 91 when I joined. So, yeah, I'm not sure.
Fun times, mate.
We're having a good battle here with Young at the moment, right behind him for P5.
There's a couple of very nice battles in the top 10 going on. It's the one you're mentioning. 217 has retired. We wouldn't have been able to complete the race with 2 other drivers since we had left. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, a team down?
Yeah, it'd be interesting for the guys that had the issues with the server, what's going to happen with the driver stint timing.
Yeah. It's just the way it is. That's racing. Yeah. That's it. Bad luck day, Matt. Notice with this Porsche, you get very late into the braking zones and she just pulls up. Especially if you've got the confidence with it. This takes P5 from Michael Young.
I think that's Porsche's just all under brakes.
Yeah.
It's definitely a fun car to drive when you get the hang of it.
Right, I'll leave it to you. Are you guys watching the Discord stream?
Yeah.
Yep. You'll be able to see it live. There you go, Stick Death. That's got it.
So we've got 3.5 hours to go. Almost halfway. We've still got battles.
How's the first half been?
Yeah, pretty good. Very full on, but nothing too severe.
That's the way. Sounds good.
Lots of action, which is good.
It's hard not to find something with this many cars on track. I might just jump out of the box for 30 minutes and leave you the judge to it. I'll be on specs.
No problems, mate.
So we've got Mironenko here on Serpiel for P10. Oh, he's got it inside there. Serpiel's made a little mistake.
3 Astons versus each other.
Yeah, the Pro-Am leader mixed there as well. Yeah, that car, that Lucas in the 426, that car's been very strong all race for a Pro-Am entry, fighting with the pros.
Quite a bit of red down the right of that chart.
Yeah, there's been a few penalties handed out. It's good to see that they're just giving out nice little ones for the start for a few ugly contacts rather than big stop and goes or drive-throughs or anything, which is good to see. Keeps the race alive.
Yep. Well, the top 4 have no pens, so they're battling to the end.
Yeah, definitely a good race for the top 10 at the moment. There's battles all through it and lots of changes and
Or a little bit wide there.
contact. That's Lucas up to 11th. So Serpio's gone from 10th to 12th in 1 lap.
He might not be liking the tyres or something like that.
Yeah, maybe just struggling to get comfortable in the car, or the conditions might not be quite suited to the car, or they might have the pressures wrong. There's a little bit of damage on the front of it, which probably isn't helping, but
Though I do wonder, if you've repaired the car, does the visual damage still stay?
I think it clears, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it repairs itself.
Just got to add that animation of the big duct tape all across the front bonnet.
Yeah. I guess in real life they'd just put a new front bumper on it, and away you go, so...
Nah, just make it into a mummy with all the duct tape. That's race on.
I think somebody's got to do a custom livery with duct tape all over it, I think, now.
V8 supercar style.
Yeah. Yeah, what do they call it? The speed patch.
Yeah, big time.
We've got Ashlyn Reynolds here with Dylan McDowell for P2. So Reynolds has really made some gains there for second place, up to second place now. It's good progress by the Audi, leading Audi in the field.
The Audi is good here. I remember racing it last season. It's very nice. I wonder if he's liking it more than the Lambo currently.
Yeah, it's like Malik was saying earlier, it's great in the dry, but it's just deadly in the wet, so I bet they're hoping it's not going to rain.
Oh, the sun's out, a little bit of clouds. Unless a monsoon comes along, I don't think you're going to see rain this time, like Monza.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably not very likely we're going to get some weather, but there's still 3.5 hours to go. Maybe last hour we might see a little bit. Just like real life weather, it's totally random with the server. We don't really know what you're going to get. You can't predict what the weather's going to be with the server settings. So it's not like they can dial up rain on purpose or something, which makes it interesting for everybody.
Oh,
Reynolds just had a bit of a look there on the outside, but
Yeah, squeeze them out nicely.
that is
yeah,
very
pretty good
fun.
defending there.
So how many we got on the league lap right now?
Oh, you put us in the spot there. I think 17.
No, pretty good going. 3 odd hours in.
I will find out.
Yeah, those boys in the front catch you really quick. Once you get stuck into a train, you just lose time from it. Ooh. Oh.
A bit squirrely.
Oh no, there was an Audi parked in the middle of that corner. That's the Audi. Brown flag and a half.
So it looks like there is 12 cars on the lead lap still.
Excellent.
Which, considering the pace of the top guys, is pretty impressive. There's still 12 cars on the lead lap.
So well, looks like they're busting out 157s currently, 158s around that area, the top end. See a few scattered out throughout the timing board. Got the timing board up there, having a bit of a look.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with O'Hara's tyres, considering they haven't taken tyres at the stop. That'll be pretty interesting handling car towards the end of his second stint there.
I doubt they're going to lose much. Those boys are just clean.
So we got Zakulfi on the screen at the moment at 20th place. Good battle there with Hung, and Frankfurt just behind them as well. So Kulfi switched to the Audi for the Nürburgring race. They were in the Mercedes for Monza. That was our pole sitter at Monza. Looks like he's pulling away from Hung nicely there. Chia in front of him's got to stop and hold 10, which is going to hurt them, that's for sure. Welcome to the grid there, High Gaming 23. Thanks for joining us.
How are the cars holding up? Like, are they? Looks like a bit of a mix between the and those top sort of cars there. Not 3, 4 Porsches or whatnot. A few Audis scattered out, but I see not much of anything else. Are they not suited to the track?
Yeah, we didn't get a lot of variation in the cars. There was a lot of Porsches, a lot of Astons, and a lot of Audis that made up most of the grid. There is the odd wild car in there, like the Lamborghinis. But yeah, there's a Nissan. But for the most part, yeah, everyone kind of stuck to the main manufacturers that are strong here. But it's good to see a nice mix of cars in the top 10. We got five manufacturers in the top 10, so apart from the 4 Porsches, it's a pretty good spread. Porsche and the Audi are known to be pretty strong here, as the Aston as well, which is why the guys have gone from. We've got freedom in the choice of car for the Enduros, as there's no championship or anything holding people to one car, which is good. Allows guys to branch out and try different cars. And
I just wonder if anyone can get the same pace through the Bentley like the leaders are doing.
yeah, I don't know what the Bentley's like around here, to be perfectly honest. I think it's reasonable. It's not slow around here, but yeah, Andrew O'Hara and Captain Barracuda and that are very good sim racers. Roll Smith as well. All 3 of them are very fast sim racers and race on Oz, so they've definitely sent their top guns over to take us on, which is good to see. 911 Porsche's doing their best to try and keep up with them. They've had a few issues and whatnot, but definitely trying to take the fight to them. As is Ashton Reynolds as well. He's come through and pushed on. I think they've dropped down a couple of spots at the start.
Now you guys are also drivers, yeah?
I think Bart's already done a stint. Yeah, I was supposed to be in the end.
How are you guys going?
Yeah, we're P4 currently, just cruising along, so
Not too bad, yeah.
yeah, we can't really complain about that. We're in a nice strong position, so yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'm sure Bart will be able to fill us in with how they're getting on.
Oh, we're down towards the back. Nice, I think 35. Just slowly picking up, but you know, just having fun. That's all it is.
Yeah, a good grid is a full grid, so that's all out there doing it. So it's bloody good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's awesome to see a full grid. It's pretty impressive to see the progress that OR's made as a league and a group.
ACC's definitely come along over the year or so that we've been running in this league.
I'd say if you're wanting to race at Spa, you need to get your entries in quick, and it's probably going to fill up, I would say, especially being Spa.
So is this part of a enduro series or a long series?
So the races are individual races, but there is, I suppose you could call it a series. And that's kind of gives everyone a break from the regular contenders series that runs each week. But there's no championship, or there's no bindings to a specific car or anything like that. So if someone wants to jump in and have a go at Spa, they're welcome to. They don't need to be racing as a regular in the league. They can enter a team if they want to, just for the race.
Oh, nice. I think that's quite cool.
Reynolds
Yeah,
is just...
it allows things like O'Hara and that to enter and give us a real good challenge for our top drivers in our league to test themselves against some of the best sim racing drivers in Australasia, which is really cool to see.
Reynolds, I think, has just jumped McDowell into T1.
Yeah, look at that. So we got change for second place.
I almost was a bit of a crash, a little bit of a touch on the butt, but no spin.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. There's a little bit of a rub there. I wonder if he's going to have to give that position back.
Oh, I don't think there was much of it. Just a hello.
Yeah, there was no loss to 911, so I'd say it'll probably carry on.
Just a bit of friendly rubbing.
Yeah, Robin's racing. lot of them is dropping back a little bit here. It looks like a lapped car. Looks like they want to get on with it.
Yeah, he's getting smothered by some lap cars there.
Yeah, a couple of fast-moving Astons.
Seems like McDowell's struggling a little bit with the Porsche currently.
Oh, that's Reynolds is definitely making some good gains. It'll be interesting to see how close he can get to O'Hara with the old tyres that O'Hara's got on. See if he can close that gap right down. Should make it interesting.
It's gone up from, I believe originally McDowell was 30 seconds behind, so it's now up to 36. So
We've got
How much tyre they got left? Are they really few percentages? But
You're getting about 68 minutes to a stint in the Porsche, so they're probably just over halfway through this stint, which is a bit concerning if they've run out of tyres or something this early in the
Yeah.
stint.
They must be about showing signs of wear.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's just might not be comfortable, or they might have got the tyre pressures slightly wrong. The tyre pressures change. Obviously, as the race progresses and the track heats up and cools down, you've got to adjust your tyre pressures. So maybe they got that cool wrong. It's hard to say.
Might have pushed it and got them a bit hot. Sort of gone off for a wee bit. Probably not.
Just like to acknowledge Antti Gurner and Shwiti Pitti for joining us in the stream. Yeah, the Kiwis have taken over the commentary for a little while there, Stick Diff. Antti, so the 5-second penalties are penalties that have been put out by our race control. We've got live stewards who have seen an incident they've been deemed to be at fault, which may only be a minor incident or something like that. So they've been given a 5-second time penalty to account for those incidents.
Love your work, Sticky.
So yeah, we're coming up to the halfway mark. 15 minutes till we get to the halfway mark. Still plenty of battles going on. The field hasn't really spread apart, which is good. Yeah, it's been a good race so far. Nice and exciting. '91 has just been given a drive-through penalty for causing a collision on lap 77. So that is Radyanka in the Aston. I believe that might be the cars we're watching on the screen actually. Yep, so that was just the back of this train here. Radyanka's just received a drive penalty. Definitely some good battles going on there, a few lapped cars involved in that. And the Aston's just gone wide there, Royal Brits. Just on board now is the Hans of Courtney, P19, making some gains. Next car out the road's Radyanka, so should disperse of him pretty quickly. Royal Blitz has just flipped through the road, so we should see a few more overtakes here from some Courtney. Yeah, we've definitely seen a good surge in members. The popularity's gone crazy. We've got league racing going 3 nights a week for the Aussie Asia Pacific region. 6 splits.
This week's going to be Kyalami, so a new track for us.
Yep, straight to Kyalami on Tuesday. So I hope you've done a bit of practice there, Bart.
No.
Is that ACC? Is that all ACC?
Yeah, ACC. Yep. It's
Oh,
it's a pretty cool track, that Kyle. I haven't driven it before on anything apart from ACC.
yeah, it's the first
So
time I came across it.
yeah, I'm actually really, after I've done a few laps around there and got the hang of it, I'm actually really enjoying driving around there. It's got a good mix of corners and it's definitely interesting. High speed, slow speed. It's a really neat little track. Apparently there's lots of overtaking opportunities as well, which should make the racing really exciting next week.
Oh, that I've seen it into turn 1 looks a good one because it's got a long straight.
And a good runoff. Yeah, it is quite an exciting big straight and a fairly decent left-hander. Yeah.
I was watching a stream, the SRO, the American League, were doing their racing, and they were saying the second last corner there's a big sausage which can send cars flying. So
Ah, yes. Yep, there sure
Yep.
is. And it's a really good track to do at night. It looks well lit. And yeah, some of the signage and bits and pieces like that makes it look super cool.
Yeah, so we've got 2 half-hour sprint races there on next week, so Tuesday, Thursday nights. Should be a cracker. It should be really good racing. Definitely a quick turnaround. If for myself and Bart, we're racing Tuesday night, so it's pretty much turn around straight into practice for Kyle Army and into it.
I'm lucky I'm not racing till Thursday, so I can give myself a bit of warming up to it.
We have to take the helicopter to get in there in time.
Yeah, I kind of set aside a little bit of time earlier in the week to get a couple of laps in, which helps. But yeah, it's a quick turnaround, which is keeps things interesting.
Well, do you have your personal favourite sort of car that you can get it pretty well tuned pretty quick? You know what you're up to, you know what you're doing, you know how it handles all that sort of jazz.
So with the contender series, you've got to run the same car for the whole season. So there's 3 cars per 3 of the same manufacturer per split, and it's predetermined before the series starts. The admins divvy the cars up evenly, so you've got a nice spread of fast drivers and amateur drivers and that across each manufacturer. So you get the faster drivers mentoring and helping the more amateur drivers and the newer drivers to sim racing, which is really good. Definitely helps bring that skill level up for the guys who are a little bit less experienced.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Got to feed the backs.
And then
Definitely.
the experienced guys are providing setups and helping with advice and that sort of thing for each manufacturer, which really builds some good camaraderie and just builds the general skill level of everybody in the league, which is really good.
Yeah, I like the allocated car for not taking the strongest car to track. You have to actually have a weak car at a track for every now and then.
Yeah, me and Bart both raced the Porsche. We just learnt the hard way about that one at Spa last week, having to run the Porsche in Spa. Was that
You struggled with that car. I'm sorry, where was your struggle?
But yeah, that's one of the beauties of it, is that you are going to have strong tracks and weak tracks, and it keeps the championship interesting. And you don't get 50 Mercs at Monza, for example, which yeah, definitely keeps the grid looking interesting. It means that you just got to get strong results all season to have a shot at the championship.
But the Jesus has proven the BMW has pace. He came into the league about halfway through and onto the pace instantly.
Yeah, he's definitely got some serious pace in that BMW. I have seen him racing the Lamborghini and stuff in public lobbies, and he is definitely a weapon on ACC. So yeah, it's good to have people of that caliber joining our leagues and getting involved.
Gee, that Lambo's a bit of a dialed car. Like I've seen people struggle with it, and then once they get it dialed, it's off.
Yeah, that Lambo is very hit or miss, I think a lot of people were calling. You could go fast, but one little mistake and you're in the wall. So
Yeah, we get a really good mix of racing in the Contenders Series too, with the sprint races and the 2 half-hour sprint races, and then next week you'll do a 60-minute enduro, and the 2 half-hour sprint races we do a reverse championship order race, which makes things interesting. It makes it really exciting racing, and definitely gives you a challenge if you're further up in the championship order.
Oh dear, they got a fairly hectic schedule.
Yeah, she's pretty busy, especially with the enduros thrown in. But the enduros are a nice break. It gives you a week off from the league racing and something else to focus on, and you get to join up with your competitors basically. Like 913, the car that I run in. Myself, Lucas Marshall, and Jared Bailey. Me and Lucas are actually locked in a championship battle for Tier Yellow, so it's quite cool to go from rivals to teammates, you know, and it definitely helps with the respect on track and that in your leagues when you get to run with people as a teammate a couple of times a year as well.
Oh, very good. Yeah, good old, good relationship as well as a rival's always interesting too for the viewing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it just makes it gives you a whole new thing to think about. Endurance racing is just a whole new kettle of fish as well compared to the sprint races you do during the weekdays. So it allows people to branch out, learn new skills, learn strategy, that sort of thing as well, which definitely helps your sim racing career in general.
I think that's pretty important. A lot of the races that are just turn up race, you know, you're missing out on half of racing. You're missing out on all the setting, the setups, the patience needed to race for 6 hours, talking with your people, the setting up of cars, and actually racecraft. You know, actually having to drive not hard out all the time, and actually to learn to drive.
Yeah, and patience. You might have a bad start or something like that, and it's sometimes you just got to stick it out, and you might be there at the end. And building a setup that's compromised to all three drivers and their styles is another pretty complicated aspect of setup for an endurance race.
I've got a couple of guys out here are racing, and you know they've put in a fair bit of time over the last bit of week. You know, it's something they look forward to. It's something they get down and nutter out and do some laps and talk about the setup, and you know it's much more than just a race.
Yeah, well, like for us with Team Rensport, we've got the 4 cars, and we've got our own Discord, and the guys have all become really good friends of each other, and get in there and chat away with each other, and it's become a really good little group of people. So I think there's numerous teams around that have been able to make really good, meaningful friendships out of sim racing, which otherwise wouldn't happen if you didn't have the endurance races that we do. So yeah, it's definitely a really good feature to have in OLR.
So is that Reynolds now 30 seconds back? That's about 6 seconds.
Yeah,
Shoot up out of that.
Yeah, he's taken 6 seconds out of it, so I think the boys in the Bentley might be struggling a little bit.
Yeah, Reynolds is on fire at the moment. 156.2 is his last lap, which is pretty damn quick looking at everyone else's times.
That's 6 seconds quicker than bloody O'Hara. That was on just a 9 lap.
Aaron Field's done a 55.9. Oh, he's just, yeah, so that's the quickest lap I could see that round. So, yeah, they're definitely on the pace. O'Hara did a 202. Well, sorry, Dan Maxwell's now. No, he's not. It's O'Hara still. Has done. Oh, he's just respawned. Oh god, I'm just getting confused now. 202.9. So that must have been the pit lap, I think.
Oh, so they've pitted.
Yeah, they've just dropped down. I think.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, did they vanish out of nowhere?
Yeah, I got a bit caught up because they dropped down the order as I was looking across at their last lap time, and it didn't make sense that they'd done a 202.9. So yes, it looks like they have just completed the pit stop to get off those old tyres.
So that's it, just on the 3-hour mark, eh? We remember that.
Yeah, so they're going to have to extend a little bit, I think, to make sure they're going to make it to the dash. Shouldn't be an issue with a little bit of fuel saving in that. I'm not sure how good the Bentley is on fuel.
Well, we found with even like the McLaren was not running a full tank and still doing hour stints easily.
It sounds like it should be terrible. That epic sound can't be cheap.
Yeah, we're easily getting 70 minutes, the full driver stint limit, out of a tank. So we've got Sergei Marinenko on screen at the moment, having a battle with Zachary Smith. The team first names definitely fought back up the order after I think they copped a drive through early on in the race. So we just had a message from race control car 86, 6 cents racing has just been given a 15-second time penalty.
So that's a manually done penalty.
Yeah, so we've got live stewards that are officiating the race. You can lodge a protest via our race control bot, and the stewards will it'll bring it to their attention, and they can go and have a look at the incident and make a ruling on it as they deem fit, and issue a time penalty or a drive-through or whatever they feel is the correct consequence for the actions that have occurred. Which is it's good to have that officiating going on. It makes people drive clean. It just makes the whole event a much more enjoyable experience.
Good lord, that's pretty cool.
Only, I think the game only controls track limits and speeding in the pits at this point. So if you see a stop go 30, usually that's a speeding in the pit, and then if the odd drive-through appears, that someone's cut the track 3 times or more.
Yeah, that's it. So everything else is controlled manually by the stewards, including the safety car. In the event of a big accident, we can get a safety car, which will bunch the field up, and that's manually driven as well.
Yeah, I love a safety car. It's an extra element of realness.
So Mironenko here, just going down the front straight. He's starting to size up Zachary Smith here. He's closing the gap. We should see another round of pit stops coming up pretty soon, I think, in the next 5-10 minutes.
That'll be a good wee race, this one here, because they're pretty much identical times. But the best is like a 56 flat and then a 55.8. So they're pretty close on their best times, as well as their last times are 157, 156.
Yeah, so Mironenko's a Race on Oz regular league driver, and he's in the pro category in there. He's definitely got some serious pace. I see in chat that Beef Nachos just let us know that they've had 2 drive-throughs already for Team First Name. So to be in 10th place just shows how much pace they've got. Gap's just stabilised a little bit at the moment. Got Brenton Hung going around here in 21st place as well. Sim Racing Australasia red. Luke Bannister just following Hall around the track here. That looks like a good battle there for Pro-Am. Luke Bannister was the top qualified Pro-Am car, I believe, the Howdy Partner Racing team. So they must have had a few dramas. His car off there at the Shoemaker S's.
Just picking up some sand for home.
Turned out not too bad. Good look at the old back of the old Lex got on.
Yeah, so Bannister's close running on Hall here. Russell Hall, Rusty Crabs. Good little battle going there. Looks like Bannister's just make a small mistake out of the exit of that corner there.
Yeah, give him a wee bit of breathing room. You'll love that.
It's not easy following a Nissan. It's quite a big car, so spotting your apex is quite hard.
Especially in the put-down Audi, it'd be very, very hard to see.
Yeah, the Audi runs really low. You really can't see much left and right or in front of you.
I'm back. Some say I'd never left.
Some say.
Some say. There's always something to do.
We could feel your presence, Neil.
The judging.
It was actually really good timing that I left, because there was a couple of things I just had to whack-a-mole and get them sorted. Can we get a quick overview of the top 3, who they are and why are they aliens? Well, can Roland's pitted, I assume? So Rooz's...
Yeah, so Roland's in the lead once Ashland pits. Ashland is P2 and Dylan McDowell is P3 at the moment.
Dylan McDowell's pitted. Not sure what was going on with that stint. He was falling back at a rapid rate of knots. Not sure if something was set wrong or damage or just wasn't getting into the groove. But yeah, he's about to join us in the commentary box, I think. It would be nice if we eventually got Nordschleife in this game. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Something different.
Oh, that'd be an enduro and a half. What is it?
Oh,
One lap is about an hour.
Yeah. Brucey's come out at an unfortunate time Oh, he's just
Oh.
thrown it really aggressively there into that corner. 9-1-1, cars. Just gotta take a deep breath. Yeah, if you're on any ACC forums, Roland is about. He is the man. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, he's heavily involved in running the race on Oz League as well, which is yeah, he's definitely a good ambassador for ACC and AC in general.
Is that Russell Crowe commentating? It is. I don't know who he's referring to. I haven't thrown any phones if you're referring to me.
I get that all the time.
Yeah, you definitely be the more Russell Crowe sound. Not a bad thing. So yeah, top three is Reynolds. Reynolds and Henderson. Very quick lads. Two-man team. Got Roland Schmidt, Andy O'Hara, and Carl Peterson in the Ruse Racing Team car. Unsure if they're from Earth. Naptic has shagged more sheep. There you go, the New Zealand joke.
Unconfirmed.
Unconfirmed.
I'll let you have that one.
Alright, I'm going to head off. Go see what my team wants from me at this point in time.
Thank you very much for joining us, Bart. Appreciate it. All the best for us today.
See you, lads.
Do burnout.
Good luck.
See you, Bart.
I didn't want to tell him, but he was an hour early. I appreciate it anyway. And third is Jared Bailey, who's...
That's us.
It is. Jared's, over the last couple of seasons, he's been interesting. He actually started in the Porsche, AC series, and struggled in the Porsche. Battled. I don't even think he made a top 10, maybe once. And this season he's been in the Merc. And complete different driver. Like, consistent, one-lap paces there. It's great over a race. And now he's back in the Porsche and doing amazing things.
Yeah, Jared's one of those guys that puts in a lot of effort. Like, he is always practicing. That's definitely something I've picked up with racing with him together in the 912, and I do a lot of practice and getting him build the sets and everything, and he's online more than I am, so he definitely puts in the effort. And I think you're starting to see results, and that's starting to pay off. All that effort that he's putting in is definitely starting to show in his results and his pace and his consistency.
That's it. Practice does mean a lot, especially if you practice the right way and the right things. You can over practice, and if you're doing the wrong thing, practicing that over and over again, you're just wasting your time.
Yeah, he's definitely got that right attitude. He's always keen. He's always in there. He's always trying to learn stuff, which is why you're starting to see the results that you are compared to how he was when he first started in ACC, I think.
Yeah, you got to have open ears when you're doing this. Hey, I've seen a few guys that'll be like, "Oh no, I know how to drive." It's like,
oh, exactly. You're always learning something. You can always improve something. Speaking of always learning and improving, g'day Dylan McDowell.
Yes, good afternoon.
Did you hit fifth gear at all?
Yes, sometimes, not all the time.
Jeez, you had a hectic stint.
It's just the blue flags. I'm not going to lie, it's very frustrating as a driver trying to get through very neatly without pushing anyone off the road, and then just getting absolutely mugged from behind. It's it's over. I'll just move on. But yeah, very frustrated hopping out of the car.
Yeah, we've got a few guys that are new in this race, are not understanding that if you are showing faster pace and are a lap down, if you would like to unlap yourself, you just politely over the voice comms ask if you can. In no way, shape or form should the car ahead have to obligate you, but if they would like to, at least have that discussion, and that way you can do it cleanly and safely so you not compromise yourself, as you're saying, with the cars in front that you're trying to get past as well.
Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, I mean, basically the cars was feeling alright towards the end. It's a little bit but I think that's just from trying to defend, attack, do multiple things at once. But yeah, how's the other side of the racing?
Yeah, good.
I have
Going well. Always something on.
it's good from here.
Too many Porsches, but This is what it is.
Yeah, I noticed Bailey. I was noticing he was really coming up the grid, and he was really starting to gain on me. I'm like, oh Jesus, I don't really want to be in this position if he catches us.
Yeah, he's made the most of some track position, whereas you
He's
had
had
cars
some-
everywhere.
Yeah.
It's definitely had some clean track, which has definitely helped with the lap times, I think.
Oh, and the Triple Eight car is just monstering everyone. They've just absolutely blew everyone out of the park.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that first Stanley in the 43 car picked up an early drive-through for a lap wide incident. And the Lamborghini, oh, is it? I think it's there. Also, Jesus, that was in the same car, had a bit of damage towards the end of his first stint. So they're a bit further back.
Yeah, I
Other
think he
than
had,
that, though-
had an incident as well, had some contact as well.
Bloody hell, that was a stressful stint. I've had a lot of people come and jump on and say they're sweaty afterwards, and
Oh yeah, I had to take off the Octane jumper.
I was about
because
to
I was
ask,
getting
did you have
that
it
sweaty.
on? Oh, mate,
I
it's
did.
sweaty anyway.
Hope you replaced it with a cap.
I've also got the stubby, I think. No.
Oh, we'll
So-
never get caps. Why are there no Ferraris in the top 23? There's only 3 Ferraris registered for this race.
And they're slow.
And then further down. Just not as quick here, or the faster teams haven't selected it.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go and help my team out. So good luck for the rest of the broadcast, and it should be a good one.
Thanks, Evo. I'll
See you,
catch you
mate.
later on.
See you, bye.
So, yeah, it's really starting to pace out. I'm absolutely intrigued by how it's going to come down to the final hour.
Yeah.
With, what's it? The Stanley, I think he's come back from what? The 16th, I think I see him get down to.
Yeah, he fought his way back through. Obviously quite hard here with a lot of traffic. But he's done very well. Thank you very much for the resub. 2 years, baby! Where are you taking me on holiday, Yeehoot? I think I should take you on holiday. Name a place, champion. We'll go there. I don't put out the first date though, mate.
We'll play hard to get.
Two beers type of guy.
A couple beers, I should be right. We'll change that rule later. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, Stick Death. Appreciate it, mate. Sorry,
just
no, I'll take that back.
Position?
Upgraded to tier 1. Much love. See, it's been eventful without being eventful, if that makes sense, Dylan.
Yeah. Oh, he's nearly been sent.
Some pubs, who knows, I might make it down there. Oh, you let me know if you're down here.
I don't know. It's just try and keep out of everyone's way. But yeah, this is actually for position, yes.
It is 707's looking a bit little loose in the rear here. I was top bits, but I got to flip that over. Did you get, yeah, reset, I think. Whoa! Mark Namis nearly looped it.
The Audi going in deep, allowed Rusty to zip him back in underneath.
And he's done well to keep it straight. The Rensport team, who was a long way back, that 915 car, is now gaining. It's interesting that the way the game's done the numbers. Like, there's no 912.
Yeah,
And it's pushed you all back one, except
It's all
not.
push them. Yeah, push them all back one. We're just like trying to figure out why. But we just
Bizarre.
solved it on. Yeah, Virgo had a bit of a bad start. Multiple. He got spun. I think was it. No, it was Michaela for him. Got spun on lap 1. But he's he fought back, which is good. But Bailey, I've absolutely he's on screen right now. He's just charging through, having a great old time.
Head down, bum up.
That's it. Can't ask for more.
We're over halfway. Still a long way to go, but that 3 hours has gone relatively quickly.
Yeah, I'll say my stint when I think about it now, is very quickly actually. Even though I have one more left, and oh Jesus,
I'm not sure why it's
disaster.
flashing. Naomi's racing in
It's
track
full
position. Yeah. How far is P2 from P1? About 30 seconds?
Yeah, roughly around that, I think.
Yeah, I think Ferguson just going to be a bit more relaxed here, a bit more patient. He's got the pace, he'll get in turn 1.
He's an aggressive driver, but very quick in being that aggressive, which is always a good sign. They should send it down here, I believe.
Oh, wow. Jeez, what did... He said it all right. I thought he was off into the Narnia.
I know.
Yeah, you're right.
Seen that a little bit today. Oh,
As I
that's
said,
a
we're
nice
aggressive
switchback.
driving.
He's going to be inside here. Should get the move done. And he's
Ooh, he just-
closes
oh,
the
that was
door. Close the door, shut the curtains.
Oh,
Ferrari off.
I've had like, Frank spin off, and I nearly collided in with him. I've had multiple cars go off in front of me. It's very scary when it comes down.
I don't understand, like, it's obviously just a game thing, or... Because the pings have actually looked brilliant today. Even the best we've seen, even for a league race. We've really cranked the resources up on the server for this event. A big shout out to Ollie Shoesmith for that. Ooh, thanks for the anonymous gifted tier 1 subs there. You legend. So Smitty, Mr. Massey and Will the Dinosaur all picking up tier 1s. So yeah, it's been pretty good, but every now and then we see a bit of tunnelling. Oh, it's a bit of a nudge. Speaking
Yeah,
of tunnelling,
He pulls up that Nissan pretty well.
yes, that was thought he was off then. Now the Audi's going to pressure. Bit of a kiss.
And yeah, it's
Not sure if the contact was enough to sustain any significant damage. It's Rusty. Oh, bang. He loses out 2 positions and a shitload of paint.
she'll buff right out, mate.
She'll buff out. She always buffs out.
Got a matte black. He keeps a can of matte black just down by the seat, just sprays it out.
That's it, mate.
The Ferguson's. This is dash cam. This is where is actual proper dash cam? There it is. There's dash pro and there's dash.
Dash new.
What view do you use when you're racing?
Go back. The one with the steering wheel.
That one?
Yeah, that one. A bit closer up though.
Yep.
You drive that one. Sorry, I'm eating. I know you drive like this. I can't see unless you've got 3 screens.
I use this one. I feel, I don't know, the field of view feels better for me. I'd love us to love 2 more screens, but yeah,
I'm just pumping on a 24-inch.
that's right. You can have a break for a sec if you want. It's just fine, mate. You just raced. Thank you very much for there. Scope gifting 3 subs. Hype Train, so it's Synthetic, Parallax, and GDKU all picked up a tier 1. Smitty uses bottom cam, face against the window.
So you can lick it as well, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Now we got to have. Ooh, that's a car off.
Ah, a bit of a meet-up out there. So.
Car swap, boot swap sale, far chase. We're gonna do a far chase cam race one night, or a helicopter cam race.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. We spot race, eh? We force camera.
I'm not sure if we can do it on server. We just have to rely on everyone to do the right thing. But bring back the old school days of the old chase cam. Can you confirm last 12-hour race me and Rusty did together? He did 110 an hour during it. Well, you can drink and drive in this. Drink
Yeah,
responsibly though.
We did the Bathurst 12-hour like that as well.
Nah, that's the way to do it. Don't tell Super GT. Was he anti that?
I'm not sure.
So looks like we're down to 40. 1 cars. Calvin Wolf's 10 laps down. I'm not sure if they've had an issue. But we started this race with 46. We started the event with 48. So we're down to 41. Oh, nearly 40.
Am I saying is it about 9 on the league lap? Is it?
I will check. I think we're down to 5.
I'm nowhere near. Yeah. Oh, yeah, four's at 99 on the 99th lap.
Check. So this is Reynolds now coming across the last corner. Yes, and he's just got past Stefano, who's P6.
Oh, yeah,
So yeah, 5 on the lead
5
lap.
on lap 99.
He just hit 100. Bang! Yeah. Welcome back.
Racing Reynolds was very good. I kind of slept into turn 1 and landed by accident, or we really wasn't meant to land by that easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was too fast at the end of the day.
Thanks for the biddies, Evo. Chase Cam triggers so many sim races, including me. Oh, it's funny. It's just funny because it's not an ideal. It's not a quick camera to use. Like,
It just sounds cool.
yeah, it does. Yeah, for sure. You obviously see the traffic around you a lot better, but I used to find it funny that with the F1 game, people use TV pod camera, and that's what I used. That just feels better because the cockpit cam in an F1 car, you can barely see anything. And whilst it's still a game, you kind of still want to enjoy the game and see what you're racing. But so many people used to get upset about, using TV pod cam. It's not like you're using a chase cam. Wing cam, now that's the real winner on F1.
Oof, why?
Oh, it's not. It's just hard. It's nearly impossible to see anyone next to you.
I remember a few sims years back. You could lock the camera if you wanted like dash cam or something.
Yeah.
You have to bugger them up. That was when the bonnet dash was 90% of the users before the real sims really got going.
Yeah, they used to cover up most of the screen. TV offset is the best cam. Sweet spot I can't go sing with the TV pod. Yeah. It's what you feel comfortable with. I don't think anyone wants to use chase cam in any of these games, especially sim games. Only chase cam I use is for Wreckfest, and that's because I'm just smashing into people and want to see it all.
That's right. You've got to see your work.
Exactly. Excuse me, I race in F1 990s. Bonnet cam is like driving with your head on the bumper. Yeah, that's fair.
Oops, apologies.
But yeah, if I can force camera as a fun race, I'd never do it in a league race. You guys can use whatever you want. It'd be funny. Now, there's no racing line on this server.
The days we used to run, I used to run racing line.
We've all been there, mate.
We've all been there.
The thing with myself, you guys, is we've done these tracks quite a lot. So we kind of know what to expect each corner. And it's just about fine-tuning our brake markers, our turning points. Whereas a lot of the new kids that are racing on these, they don't even know what the track is. And that's why the racing line's good. But in ACC, I find the racing line's not really teaching you. Like if you really want to learn, jump online, go to YouTube, suss out a hot lap or a track recommendation lap.
Oh, some of them are just absolutely insane.
Yeah. You've got to see where they're braking, where they're turning in. Choo choo! Thanks for the hype train again. What does it do? It's a guide, yeah. That's what I meant to say. Track guide. Unleashed drivers do some really good ACC ones. That's a send. Oh, Roy's letting through. That's experienced racer right there. I'm not sure what the steam trains are. Yeah, it's a guide, not a gospel. At the end of the day, each driver's going to probably interpret the corner a little bit differently. Different styles. So, practice.
Yeah, that's where the apexes are, and how you want to do it's how you do it.
That's right. which is complicated. Yeah.
When's your what's your next enduro? Is there a
Spa.
Yeah.
Spa 6 hour, July 31st. Sponsored by Simrigs. We've already got a sponsor for that one. It's going to be mental.
That's good. Spa's a very interesting track. It's if we get rain like we did with the normal series, it's going to be out to chaos.
Yeah.
Big track.
So Stanley, he's come back in P5. I'm absolutely surprised, but I've also heard he's very quick.
Stanley has a bit of pace about him. I think he's from either Saturn or Jupiter. I'm not quite sure which planet.
Yeah, well, laying down 155 but the last lap was pretty good.
He just hasn't had much luck this race just yet. But it's top 5 now after serving a drive-through as well. It's Saturday, not Sunday yet. Fastest lap of the race so far is still a 1:54.366 by car 888, who's currently now back in front.
Jeez, that's insane.
That's my quality lap.
But
Thanks to the follow.
I think that was done by Andy O'Hara, and he's just an alien by himself.
Not wrong.
So here we go, Lachlan Bruce.
Here's your chance. Say whatever you want about him.
Honestly, he's doing absolutely everything. Keeping us up to date, reinsuring us, making us just nice and calm, even though I was blowing up on comms. But he's keeping everyone under wraps. Just eyes forward. That's what he says.
No, good man. Are there live stewards? Yes, there are. We've got 3 or 4 stewards per race. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime Elite. 9 months. For this. Oh, good save, Brucey.
Yes, good save.
Actually, that Apex really kicked it, didn't it?
Who's an amazing bloke should run for president?
What threw me off, I know straight away, is the 50 metre board coming up into this quick.
Last chicane? Yeah, it's facing the wrong way.
It's threw me right off. The amount of times I've kept going off.
It's just nice now that there's a lot of marks on track to see where people are braking.
Yeah.
It's worn in. Wouldn't be nice if it was a nice fresh green circuit.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Brucey's got like another half an hour-ish in him. But yeah, he'll be chugging along very well. I don't think he's stuffed up too much. He hasn't got much traffic like I did, so this is what we're looking for. It's all to be there at the end, in the last hour.
That's right. There's 2.5 hours to go. Get yourself in a position to have a crack at that podium.
That's it.
And you're certainly there.
Yeah, it's a little bit unsteady sometimes, but we just change the lines and adjust everything as best we can.
That's all you can do.
That's all we can do with what we got.
You're in the Porsche, yeah, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
It's a crab in the 707. This team has had a lot of battles today in the black Nissan. Kitty Perry will be loving that car.
Yes, he was really up my backside for a few laps.
Who's that?
Keen Lucas on screen right
Yeah.
now. Yeah, a little bit too much. Like one of those.
Yeah, we've sorted that out on our chat. Now he's got a car ahead of him that he has to race against.
Yeah, true. So should keep him occupied for a couple of laps.
Welcome to the grid, Winston. N13K. Did the stewards check the whole 6 hours? So they're live watching the whole race. Each team, we have a system where you can send in an incident report. The stewards will look at that and base an assessment on that incident, and you'll get notified back if there's been a penalty given or if there's been no penalty given. They don't scour the entire 6 hours looking for things. A lot of that's the driver responsibility. Lap 1 and lap 2, that's a different story. We do look through the whole lap there. And if there's been a big bingle, or a lot of cars involved, we'll look through that as well.
There, you see Lucas there just going in relatively deep and then having to do an emergency exit.
Save.
Dropping back a couple of points.
G'day Conan, great stint mate. Who do you reckon has the best livery? Oh, that's a tough one. This is a great looking grid.
Yeah, very multiple colours. So, yes, it's a great question actually.
And what we're hoping to do for Spa is a lot of the teams did reveal videos. Now, if we get an X amount of videos sent through to us, we'll stream them before qualifying on a Friday night and maybe organise a prize for the best livery voted by those that are watching Twitch. So we might announce that if we can get, I don't know, 20 to 30 videos. Oh, I just couldn't pull it up there.
Yeah, just about a metre short. Otherwise, it would have been not too shabby. I'm
Very
colourblind,
close.
so the black car looks quite nice.
Well, there you go. Black car wins. If Naptic was voting or if Kitty was voting.
Yeah, and Virgo I think might win. I think the pink brings out his eyes though.
Which one?
Ferguson.
It
Colour
does.
screen brings out his eyes.
Can we have the Aston V12 for Spa, please? I'll have to check the BOP. Is it competitive or is it OP there?
I thought it was a bit heavy.
Because there's been one of the tracks we took the Jag out. Oh, the Jag's been out actually. I love it.
Is it quicker, less sticky? That's what you
Yeah.
know the best out of anyone.
It's been a while since I've driven the V12 or the Jag. It's the first weekend of every month you have this race. Not necessarily. So originally when we did the 6-hour schedule for these endurance races, COVID wasn't around, and we'd actually organised these races to go 1 week after the real life race. So Monza's race was 7 days after the actual Monza event in SRO. Same with Paul Ricard, which we're not doing anymore. But obviously COVID's thrown the spanner in the works. We've managed to add one extra. So we had 6 penciled in, now we've got 7. But yeah, it's not every month. It's just whenever they fall on the calendar. So the next one's end of July. So normally about once every 2 months at a maximum.
How long have you been doing? Well, how long have you been doing this?
This is our 3rd ever endurance. OOR was formed in October 2017, and originally the first, 12 months, 18 months was just F1. But we grew and guys wanted to have a couple more things on offer, so we dabbled at PC2, and then ACC announced it was coming out, and I was all about that hype train, and it hasn't disappointed.
And now she's kind of not too bad.
Yeah, so got some GT racing now, we've got F1 racing. We wanted to do rally, but there's no real, that was a skip. There's no real rally game that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Rally's hard. Like the
Yeah.
weekend challenge is good as it gets, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. We want to do rallycross, but I think that's, again, probably not something that you want to do regularly, as it probably gets a bit stagnant, and there's maybe not as many people that want to do it.
It's fun. It's just, you know, the grids are hard with you, like 4 or 9 or 8 or whatever it is.
Yeah,
People are
exactly.
sitting waiting. Although people can sit and watch, it's quite cool.
Oh, and when you get people that are good at it all together, it's unreal. But just the way Dirt 2 was, and that was the game we looked at doing it on, it just wasn't... No, it was just harder for me to think about broadcasting it properly and setting it up properly, because if there's no AI, if there's no human in the seat, AI will fill it regardless. You don't want to have
Yeah,
league
that's right.
racing with the AI, like, just defeats the purpose. But there's lots of games coming out. AMS2 is going to be a lot of fun. We do Wreckfest every now and then as well. That's always a funny night.
Yeah, don't mind a bit of wreck fest. It's always a good loosener. Bit of
Yeah, it
a
is.
sort it out.
Yep. Come on, guys, get it all sorted out in this game. We do play golf with your friends a lot. Actually, I haven't done it since this last update, but... Oh. Lachlan Bruce. His car stopped. As he turned it off.
Wait, what? It's
See
parked
the
the
fuel
hell.
gauge from there?
I think he's turned the car off.
Either way.
Oh, no.
Just needed to reset the ECU.
Yep. Hey, Asia Pacific people, what's the crack with Oh, yeah, we don't, I don't think they have Asia Pacific CP service yet. What we tend to do, if you're on the east coast of Australia and have decent internet, you can get out of the ping limit so the American servers show up, which is, or you can just set a, via your own IP address. VPN, that's what I'm thinking of. I've done a few, but just the ping to America's not always great.
The ignition switch for Brucey just turned off. He doesn't have a bound or anything. That's why his car's slowed down.
Welcome to the Grid and Haptic. Great to see you join us. Well, assuming that's you, otherwise there's an imposter. I can't hear you, Naptic, if you're chatting.
How about now?
There we go. I'm in UK, love CP servers, great racing, great people. To me, it's just another glorified open lobby. Still a few dickheads about, pardon my French.
They are everywhere. You can't get rid of them.
Then there's always there just needs to be one or two for like a big grid to ruin it for everyone. Thank you very much, Cobra. 7 months, Twitch Prime, Octane hosting is best racing. Thanks, buddy. I'm so offended. Did you make the CP service? I'm not having a crack at the servers. I'm having a crack at some of the people on them. Starrett was out early. They had technical issues. So, by the looks of our timing app, we've got 42 out in track, but car 24 and car 428 look like they're done for the day. Favourite to win, can't go past the pole sitters, Ruse.
Is that 428? Is that Starrett? Oh, yeah.
AAA car is just absolutely blowing everything away.
So Henderson back up to P2. Stanley back onto the podium. So Bentley, Audi, Aston Martin, then a gaggle of Porsches. Oh, thank you very much for the gifted subs there, Tyson. So Grass Chopper, Andrew, Redmans, Crudox, and Huawei all picking up a tier 1 sub. Much love. Thank you, mate. So yeah, this is our race leader, Roland Schmidt, Ruse Racing Team. Started on pole. They were the winners of our Mount Panorama 6 hour.
Just haven't set a foot wrong. Just been chugging
Just
along.
chugging.
They're
Just
literally
chug-eyed.
pulling laps down. No one's bothered them since lap 1. They're just way out in front. Mate, they're just the perfect team. I can't fault them anywhere.
Yeah, when you're that quick and you don't make a mistake, it's awfully hard to compete against that. It's great to see. At least everyone has a bar to know what to aim for.
Yeah, Lachlan Anderson, he's come back. Actually, no, they had bad pole, wasn't it? Bad qualifying, wasn't it? When did they qualify?
6th, I think, off the top of my head.
Yeah, their race pace has just been very consistent.
Next car back is a long way back. So they're just crossing the start finish now. So that's Ferris Stanley, 34 seconds behind Henderson. Yeah,
watching
Fast
the,
Eddie's race. Sorry, go.
I was there watching the in-car views on, just really see how smooth they were, eh? They're super smooth.
Yeah.
Went back to watching a couple of the other boys, and you're like, oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Perfect in, perfect out. Not a whisker roll.
Yeah, not oversteering. Not pushing 400%. Simon Smith. 707 again. It's just attracting battles. Stick Death is the Stig. Nah, Stick Death couldn't race this weekend. I hope you're doing alright, Stick Death. Those tight pants are getting tighter. So I reckon Simon's streaming at the moment. I think he'd be happy with top 20. I think they qualified outside the top 20, maybe 25th. Still a long way to go. 222. Choo choo choo. Richie Beno will be loving that. Oh, is that a look? Very brave. Some would say a little bit aggressive. Could take a bit more than that to knock that GTR off its line.
Yeah, and he'll just show enough just to make it look advertising, but then not leave enough.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. Yeah, no dramas, mate. What's the beer of choice over in New Zealand?
Currently, chopping down some fine GB drafts.
You'll have to send me a photo, lads.
But it is the higher tier of beers. Not for everyone. It's not a new drinker sort of beer.
Made in New Zealand?
Yeah, it's made up the road.
Nice.
Even though we've got a brewery in the town I live in. I live in Dunedin, which is the home of Spates.
Yep. That's wicked. Yeah, we've got a brewery where I'm from. Not far away. Got bought out by Lion Nathan originally, which I think was in New Zealand owned. And I think a Chinese company maybe bought it after that.
Yeah, they're Spates, dude.
Welcome to the grid, Dimmy. Asahi Super Dry, that's Japanese beer, right? So here comes the blue flag car. Lap ahead, Adam Ferguson. He's going to get himself involved in this battle between 19th and 20th. Here, this is legit. That Corona beer has actually gone down in sales since the actual coronavirus.
I've heard about that.
Like legit.
It's a bit weird, but in saying that, so does all the beers. But
yeah, true.
But it was a bit of a like face palm.
Yeah, once the pub shut, there's been so many kegs thrown out, just tipped down. If you had Corona, do you have it with lemon or lime?
I have it straight.
Straight?
Lemon.
Oh, I'm lime. There we go, 3 different ones. Yeah, I have it with lime. I like it with lime. I don't drink much beer. I'm a whiskey drinker now. Getting Corona straight. I like my Corona from Wuhan.
I'm an Irish whiskey fan myself.
Yes, yum. Jameson?
Jameson's, the Teelings, the whole lot.
Have you tried Conor McGregor's whiskey?
No, I probably should actually.
I probably should too. I forgot what it's called. Something 19 maybe? I can't remember. But he goes on about enough.
It could be called All Talk or something.
Yeah.
I didn't think he wasn't. Was he?
1919. Right, next battle. Where are we? Wake. Oh, a few cars kicking about here. We have...
He's done pretty well. He started down 27th and actually was all the way down to 40th, I think I've seen.
Yeah, their race pace has been very good. We haven't seen Matt Wake race in our league series before, but we have seen his teammate Brian Roy.
Yes, and they're actually mates of mine. I've raced in their series and whatnot. And yeah, it's great to race with them again. In a different league, different...
What's with you guys and Porsches?
Oh, we don't know. They just gravitated towards it.
Yeah.
Gee, those Audis are a mid-pack warrior, aren't they? They're all right there.
Oh, are they ever? We've never seen so many Audis out on track. On PlayStation. So with us 15th at the moment. Porsche puts me to sleep. How's work going, Cook?
Is that why he's not here today?
G'day, Al. Yeah, that's why Cook's not here. He's busy working. I just caught this battle. Smith. On... Is it Crab in the car? Yes, it is.
Yeah, that corner's a bit of a tricky one with that lefto after it. Sort of makes sticking it a bit tricky.
I'll take turn 2.
Well, yeah, the right hander, the tight right on the first one, and then you get a good overtake, then you still got to hold it throughout the
well, exactly, and the apex, the one that you want to hit, is blind when you do the left. That's where one corner I struggle a little bit out in the Audi.
And something El Kreby's trying to develop is wide racing, keeping cars behind him. It's not necessarily who's the fastest, it's who's a better race car driver.
Oh, I hear a fun fact that Ben Crab might be your brother.
Yeah, he might be.
Well, here's your chance, mate. Feel free to say whatever you want about car 707.
Oh, I do it to him every week.
Ah, good. Older or younger brother?
He's my younger brother.
Nice. We've got a lot of brothers kicking about in OOR. There's actually 3 brothers racing today, the Jurekis.
It's all fun and games until we get
side by side.
Side by side, yeah. And then there's no
sibling rivalry kicks in. Yeah, there's never. I can only imagine racing against my brothers. I've got 3.
I find I can beat him from this chair way easier.
Oh, for sure. And he can tell the viewers how much you've beaten him. I've got a younger sister and she's not, and she's so uncool. Oh, that's not very nice about your sister. Can she sim race?
Oh, he's gonna let him go.
Always love some more females racing.
Oh, yeah, it squeezes him.
Thanks, Spinos. Bad luck about the internet, mate. Yeah, one of my brothers is in chat now. Go-karting was competitive enough for us. It was. I know you guys won't race me online, but I find go-karting hard with having to wear a helmet. I hate wearing a helmet. It was easy though, Dirty. You just punted everyone out of the way and we just came through.
Bloody teamwork.
Oh, we had a race down at Latrobe one day, and we had 2 races actually. The first race wasn't too bad, but the second race they put some kids in there, and they put like a limiter on the carts. And the first race they didn't put a limiter on the carts. So with the one with the limiter on, you're actually flogging the cart harder. And we had kids there, and I'm pretty sure one of my brothers punted into a 12-year-old.
Oh.
There you go, Scott. Yeah, that's it.
Made them cry. Oh no.
Oh, he might have got a stern talking to. The kid survived, it's fine.
Oh, the Audi finally got past Krabby. Not surprisingly.
It's a good battle between those two.
If Krabby was just that wee bit better, he would have been.
He's still top 20, doing good things. I just love how much time they put into this livery. Like,
But yeah, they really talked about it. They sent me quite a few photos and thought, got opinions. A bit of a polling on it.
my mate
Yeah,
who's
yeah.
racing in a 696 car. He's got his own GTR at home. His helmet's black. His car's black. He just likes dark coloured things.
Yep.
And he's in a pink car at the moment. And it wasn't his choice. And I find that amazing. So this is their car.
It'd be absolutely livid.
He'd be liveried.
Livered. Howdy. Are we looking at the howdy, or you're just saying g'day, Mikhailov? Actually, where is howdy? Oh, 5 second pin, it's 21. Speaking of howdy, and how do you do? Howdy Partner Racing. They lost the driver before the race, though. So Aaron Heather was meant to be their third wheel. He pulled out because he's just a prick. No, you won't be watching. In chat, I'm not calling someone a prick. Oh no, he's a good mate of mine. But yeah, so Robert Wenzel and Luke Bannister now the sole drivers for Howdy Partner. Actually, about 12 o'clock, I got a message from about 3 different teams. This driver can't be found. This driver's out. This person wants to replace. And I got it all sorted.
Oh, job well done.
Yeah, the hard part was getting the entry list together the first time. We got a 13-year-old faster than most in race room on most of the comps.
Did you, what was I going to say, did you have to limit your entries for this, or have you first
Yeah,
entry?
so we cut it off at 50. 50 is the max you can have on this track.
50?
Yeah, we couldn't have any more. We hit 50 with like 2 weeks to go. The 50th team, though, they applied. So if you're out there, the 50th team, they applied, but they didn't do the membership app. So I had no idea how to get in touch. They never replied to my email. They never replied to my Discord message. And I don't know what else I could have done. So I couldn't get them in. The 49th team had to pull out. That was Aaron O'Brien's team. But it actually worked out well because we couldn't have had the safety car there if we had 50 teams, because we couldn't have 50 first.
Ah, that's a trick for a young player, isn't it?
But we haven't needed it. And if that happens, we have 50 cars. At Spa, you can have 80. But I don't think we're keen for that. What was it? No, I'm not doing 80 cars at Spa.
Aww.
Mate,
I want 80 cars at Spa.
that's 240 drivers if they're 3-man teams.
Ooh, jeez.
Imagine the after party.
Oh, yeah, indeed. You can overdo that there at Spa. You can do more. Suzuka's got a decent grid box.
Yeah, quality over quantity.
Yeah, exactly. I think 50's a good medium to have. You'll see when they pit, if they're all in the pit lane, they're double stacked. Because actually there's not 50 pit boxes at Nürburgring. I think there's only 32, or maybe 30. So they actually share a pit box. You just don't get contact when you're in the pits. But yeah, Mr. Gitbot had done 105, and I bet you it wasn't 3-man team 105. That would have been nasty. Qualifying with 80 cars on track, we'd have to split it up. Yeah, 1-man teams. So did Jesus. P7. They did qualify in the top 3.
I didn't know he could drive that well.
He's pretty quick driver too, old Jesus.
Jesus.
We're going to have to do... So for Spa, we might do a shakedown where everyone gets on track. And break the server. Yeah, Jesus is a quick lad. He's competed in an esports series before on the PlayStation. Travelled around the world, actually, for his esports. Seems like a nice fella too.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to head off.
That's no good, mate.
Getting
Enjoy your nap. I mean, race.
Yes, I'll see how I go.
All the best of the rest, mate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so I wonder if DeJesus can get that Aston Martin Racing 2 team back onto the podium. Yeah, DeJesus did. I'm not sure what it. Maybe it was on GT Sport.
Well, he's rocking 156.2, so there's a...
He won the last couple of races in the BMW at our last track. It could have been, it was Spa actually. There's a lot of pace kicking about. Do you race at all?
In the more comfortable steering position, but I sort of run the streams over at Old NZ most of the time now.
Yep.
Just I found quite enjoyed it about the same, actually.
Yep. I've got to do what you enjoy.
Too good on me, but they yeah, I spend most of the time I'll set the streams up and do the
Oh, if that's what you enjoy, it's one way to do it.
Yeah, it's something I've always done, sort of like, you know, talking Yahoo and this, that, and next thing, and taking the mick out of the boys. I'm a bit more loose on their sort of channel. You take give them a bit more banter and all that sort of jazz.
Yeah. That's the same. Like, since doing OOR, I've had to make sure the banter that I would do with my, like, closer knit friends, I try and not bring it onto the stream too much. It's hard to do.
It's hard, but I think people like it. Yeah,
they do like it, exactly.
The other guys are all boring as hell.
Yeah, you don't want to just be playing Jane for 6 hours. Mix it up.
And so get that chat rocking, and it looks to me.
Yeah, Twitch actually forgot about something for me, which was frustrating, but these things happen. Still 198.
I haven't really been using the old Twitch of late, but there seems to be a few bits and...
Oh, you got bits, which is every bit's worth a cent, pretty much. 1 cent USD. You can just put it on stream and use it as a donation. What else you got there? You got community points, which are just fun things to engage the community. So when you're watching, you can rack up points. What we're going to do is have a community race. So if you get X amount of points by watching the streams, you can compete in a race. I haven't announced that yet, though. Just fun stuff for Twitch, just more engaging. Doesn't really serve a purpose per se, but and then you got your subs, which are just obviously your subscribers to your channel that get extra things like emotes and stuff like that.
So that's the length of time subscription. Is that a pay thing?
Yeah, so subs are a paid thing. It's per month. I don't know if it's $6 a month now. It's a minimum one. There's 3 different tiers. Most people do tier 1. But the best way to donate to a stream like this is just direct donation. There's no middleman there that gets a cut. $4.99. Is that in USD?
Was that some bits sticky?
9 yeah, there you go. New Zealand. But yeah, we just hit 100 subs during this event. So 101.
Well done, well done. Congratulations on your 100 sub.
Thank you. I'll raise the bat.
Shot my beer.
Yeah, Prime. Get Prime if you guys have Prime. You get Amazon Video, I think, and you get a free sub to a channel. I'm fairly sure. I use Amazon Prime. Watched a few shows on television.
Yeah, I use Prime myself. I had it for a couple of years. Had to get those Billy Bob Thornton bloody programs. He's a legend.
Oh, he's a funny bastard. I can't even think what show I watch. There's a few there. Test. Oh my goodness. Okay, here's a fun fact for you. Not really a fun fact.
I love a fun fact.
Tess, I'm not sure if you're not familiar with Twitch in probably the last 3 months, you wouldn't have noticed the test ad that they played every single time you logged into a channel. I refuse to watch that show purely because I've seen the ad about 300 times. It's... Oh, they flogged it. You even channels that you will sub to, you still get to see the ad.
You're like, hey, I've paid not to see this.
Exactly. But ads, yeah, they're important.
It's what
Just a
makes
little
the
bit
world
of
go around.
It does.
Everything is advertising.
Everything costs something.
Have you got
Oh.
a few sponsors for tonight?
Sorry, mate.
On that note, have you got a couple of sponsors that help you out for these sort of things?
Yeah, so we've got Lontel. Lontel's one of our partners. They are sponsoring this event, and they do our ACC, Gen, and competition service. So they look after us there, and they also provide OOA headquarters, which is pretty much my residence, with internet.
Oh,
So that just takes a bit of the pressure off a few things. This server is run by FastAF, but through also a friend of mine.
so what,
So
you
that-
got a bit of horsepower in your server? Okay? You got a bit of...
I can't remember the specs for this one, but the other ones, yeah, they hold up. This one, you're going to get up to 160 connections for the server, and they've got varying internet pings from different people around the world. My connections, I think, 1,050, so 1,000 up, 1,000 down, 50 up. You're in New Zealand, though. You'd be on 1,000 for a while.
yeah, I've been a couple of years, yeah.
Yeah, old
So my
gigabit.
mate's an ISP, so he comes in pretty 1,000 and 1,000 out.
Oh, that upload. Whew.
And the
Jealous.
servers are everything are here at my house.
It's just Australia government just bottled our NBN, like half-assed it, pulled out, then wanted to do it again, and like unless it's fibre to the premises, it's just you're still going over copper at some stage, and it's just dumb.
We had a big nationwide competition called like Gigatown. It's like putting on media stuff, putting photos, hashtagging, all this sort of stuff. And whoever did the best, or whoever got the most clicks or likes, whoever the counting thing was, then they went into a sort of a finals, and then the winner of that got the whole city upgraded to gigabit, or sort of the first initial go at it. So my hometown,
Wow.
and we won that, so we were the first city. For the
Oh, that's awesome.
in the
It's the
world.
whole town.
Yeah, the whole city, yeah.
That's amazing.
And
But you guys do good things over there.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It really brought everyone together. It was like little parades and all sorts of shit going on. It was like really cool. Actually
Yeah.
brought everyone to a positive march rather than something to have a whinge at.
Exactly. There's enough negativity in the world. G'day, Brendy. And I always like how Jacinta, how she speaks. I think she approaches things the right way.
She's got a good delivery, for sure.
Like that's all
A mouth like that.
as we see as Australians, I guess. Like, our Prime Minister doesn't come across that great sometimes, but I think he's doing okay.
Yeah, she's pretty clear, eh? She sort of knows what she's up there to say, and she's going to say it and get it sorted, and then got a pretty much an answer for everything that's asked.
Yeah, I can see how she'd come across as condescending, Evo, especially if you're from New Zealand. Whereas at least we don't have someone like Trump, who doesn't know how to communicate very well at all, whether it's vocally or through a tweet.
Yeah, so you get more info off a tweet. But
Seriously though, if you're in the PR team for Trump and you control his Twitter, because there's no way that he does it all himself, why wouldn't you just say, nah, I shouldn't tweet that?
yeah. Well, I was like, oh, we could all blame it on Trump. Here, I would have seen something.
ScoMo got sacked from every job he had. So he's a true Aussie battler. Mind you, I don't think we've really had a Prime Minister that we've been happy with for quite some time. I was never a fan of Tony Abbott, but during the bushfires and him just going out there and just helping out without making the fanfare about it, yeah, I respect that.
Must be pretty hard. I mean, pretty big place.
It is. She's pretty short in real life. As in, the way she speaks or her height? She's too short to be Prime Minister. Need to be 6'2".
Yeah, she's dealt with stuff, but she hasn't sorted out. I mean, I like my gun. Now I don't have guns.
You can't at all?
Precision shooter for long distance, but now we're not allowed to do it.
Oh, really?
Mm.
I love going shooting. I do clay pigeons all the time. I'm lucky though. I have access to a farm that the guns are stored there. But yeah, I would love to shoot a pistol or like a semi-automatic, but obviously they're banned.
Yeah, so that's where we're doing 3-gun shoot. So that was pistol, shotgun, ARs, and that was competition. That's what we did do down on the range. So even a pistol shooter, like halfway through my pistol license and all that sort of jazz.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the gun buyback thing. One of my mates got $17,000 back, so he had quite a few. And he was a competition, like nationally medal sort of shooter, and now can't do half of what he does.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
That's the side that they don't look at. You know, we had I think a world ranked shooter that sort of had to move out of New Zealand because he couldn't take his guns home.
Oh, yeah, he wanted to compete. I guess the other side of the coin is the access you can get in like America is too much. Just got to find a happy medium, keep up the gun education, and
And
gun owners are the safest people with the gun that I've known.
Well, that's right. I mean, that's the half the thing. Like, all they did was take them out of the hands of the legally holding gun license guys. And I mean, they honour it. You know, we've got to go to a certain number of meets every year, like once a month, 12 meets a year.
Yeah.
Got to be otherwise I'll take it off you.
Yeah, it's tough going. We had the Port Arthur massacre down here, which kind of kicked off the whole gun reform in Australia. Mate fighting, I guess. What is it?
Yeah, it's tricky when that sort of stuff happens. It's sort of like you got to.
Yeah, you got to weigh things up. I get access to. There's a mate of ours that is a gun collector, and he collects vintage guns like Martini Henrys and SMLEs from like World War One, maybe World War Two. Actually, you get to fire those musket-loaded ones. They're a bit of fun, but geez, how they used to fight those wars back in the day. Just stand in a line, take 3 minutes to reload.
Which is where the whole, their gun rights and all that sort of stuff is based around. Is from those times when, someone come and take the land, you had to go and load up your musket, and you had to defend it. Well, not now. It's not really an amendment right now. You don't really need it. That's fun.
It's all good fun.
And it was just a hobby / something competitive that we like to do, and the math, it's good math, you get to do the calculations and whatnot.
That's right. Brucey, good to see you back, mate, after your time out. Who's in the car now? Where are you, guy? There, McDowell's back in, P8. So less 2 hours to go. Anderson leads this race. Cole Pedersen's back in the car for Rue's racing team.
Roggy's putting down some on pace, 155.
Still haven't seen a better than a 154.3 yet.
What's the track up to? Is it getting warmer or cooler?
34 degrees.
Time of day?
It is 220.
Oh, look at that.
So I wouldn't imagine to get much warmer than this. Might cool off slightly towards the end of the afternoon, just before the race finish. Low fuel, we might see some quick laps in the last stint.
So you'll fully rub it up with the good temp, should make for some pretty hot racing.
That's right. I haven't got an Audi. Oh, we do. P10 Audi. Mark Naomi is currently leading the Pro-Am class. go on board with him. So this is Scuderia Mario Kart. Do some good things. So P10 is also Alex Bowen and Peter Papa. I think Peter Papa's making his debut. No clouds at all. Well, we could have added rain, and the server set the possibility for rain, same as Monza.
So you could get it.
We could get it, but I don't see it today. It's slight little 2 kilometre wind. Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw Monza 6 hour. It was half dry, half wet.
Oh wow!
Changing conditions. It was wet in the middle of the race, and they got heavy rain too. It wasn't at the start, thank God. Still a lot of cars battling.
The weather, the cloud, you actually get cloud cover come in, start growing up, getting darker and all that, would you?
Yep. So the weather in the games, the weather models, they're really good. The only thing the issue was at ACC early on was the light rain. It didn't really change the tyres too much, and it was kind of that crossover, knowing when to go in the wets, when to staying on dries was a little bit iffy. And the only other thing that I have a bone to pick with it is you only know the weather 15 minutes ahead, so you can't really predict or plan too much.
Oh yeah,
Generally you should have a little bit more time than that.
Yeah, we rain radar or something like they do in the real realm.
We'll set up as far as rain tested. Yeah, the great detail on rubber in this game. Yeah, it looks great. You start seeing all the marbles on the side of the track now.
Yeah, marbling's pretty cool. It's looking pretty full too. Oh, coming for a pit.
Yeah. There's a leading Pro-Am. As long as he gets it under. Wonka Factory, they're 2.5 drivers today. Their third driver, I think, hurt his wrist or hurt his arm. So, he's racing with one arm, apparently. He's doing a Def Leppard.
Ooh, often in the timing window, just did a bit of a stop at the Portaloos.
Yeah. This... should fix that. So top 3, Henderson, Peterson, Marshall, Audi, Bentley, Porsche. Top 5 cars, all different manufacturers, which is great to see.
Yeah, looks like they're swapping a 30-second lead from pit to pit.
Yeah. It's stayed around the same. It's just, yeah, they've got that 30-second buffer. There's no
accumulation of penalties on the timing window there. Is that what's going on?
Yes. They're the ones given out by race control for incidents during the race. The game allows you to have 3 off-track, like track extensions or track cuts. They'll give you 3 warnings. The 4th warning will be a drive-through. And that adds up across all drivers. So you might be in the 3rd stint and haven't done a single extension, but the 2 drivers before did 3, you would be the one that gets that drive-through.
You get the slap. Take one for the team, boys.
Yep. That's just stay on the track. Don't push too hard. Stay out of trouble.
Yeah, it's not that much quicker out there.
No. Especially over 6 hours. Dushan Lawani, Simfei in Motorsports. These guys were our pole sitters at the Monza 6 hour. Is Casey Stoner here? No. He's out the back. Should I go on board with Bart? Bush Truck Classic.
Oh, I haven't seen much of the McLaren for a while.
Yeah, they're not having a great day as a manufacturer. There's quite a few McLarens in the field. I think this is the highest placed one. Yeah.
26.
We had Houlihan's team. There was McLaren, but they had technical issues. Car 111 is out of the event. That's no good. That's 111 Esports. Another one drops. But yeah, I told Bart I ran into him last night in practice. Had a bit of a laugh. This is an on-track battle for P24. Didn't even get to drive. Internet issues. Damn. So in real life racing, you get car issues, mechanical issues. Online racing, you get internet issues, PC issues. Maybe a little touch there in the background, McLaren on the Porsche. Nothing too major. Don't mind that livery. I think the Nissan's got some really good templates for that car. It was running 7th, started 47th. Yeah, really unfortunate, mate. Head to our website or type in !event, go sign up for Spa.
Get into it.
Just wanted to touch a bit much more. Yeah, look at it. It's cute. It's bubbly. I don't know what my favourite livery is. This one reminds me of Shell for some reason. Maybe it's the colours. Would you allow the Aston V12 for Spa? I will get back to you. I'll take a look at that Nectar tomorrow. Welcome to the grid, Dovac. Go Spidey! Spidey fan in chat. Oh, no one's perfect. Jokes. I love Spidey.
Yeah, I think.
So Chian, Simfei, they've just had a driver swap. And guess who it is? Some bloke called Ben Crabb.
Good lord.
Where's the 445 car currently placed? Because you asked so nicely, it is... I'm not sure. I can't see it. There it is. P9.
P9, yeah, doing all right too.
So, car 445 is the winner of back-to-back Pro-Am class 6-hour events. They've been promoted to Pro for this race. How many cars are still on the lead lap? I will tell you in a sec. So this is where Henderson is. I think there's 4 or 5 still. Yeah, I think there's 5. Four, I think. So Henderson is at this part of the track. Coast. 4. So he just got past. So this is the next one to chase down. Last chicane here for DeJesus. So still 4 cars in the lead lap. It doesn't sound like much, but after 129 laps, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good going.
Geelong chasing down neighbour. COVID-19 racing. COVID-19 currently leading our Pro-Am class. Good spot there, Braddo. Welcome to the grid, Mojo Moe. Mojo Joey, sorry. Mojo Moe, there's another name for you.
There's a little bit of work to do.
De Jong's a pacey man. He's in the Ferrari in our ACC series this season. I think he was in Aston Martin the year before, though. It's just the best sounding car in ACC. The V8 Aston. What's your least favourite sounding car in game? That's the question. Oh, your V12 is. Yeah, the V12's awesome.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a V12. I'd love to be able to... If I could drive that Lambo well, I would bloody do that, but I can't.
Yeah, it's not an easy car, and it takes a bit to set up. It's a quick car, but yeah. Welcome to the grid, Braz.
It took a while, but oh man, they were quick. Like second quicker than anyone else, but it took 90% longer to do it.
Yeah, agreed. When is the ACC? Yeah, 5 weeks. There's 5 races left, 5 rounds. But then we got our finals. So season 4 for ACC will probably be about, at a guess, 10 weeks away. But if you want to get involved, we're opening up a tier on Wednesday nights at 9:30 to complement the 8 o'clock tier. And I think we've already got halfway full, so that'll be it. We won't do more than 6 tiers for Asia Pacific or 6 tiers for North America. How do the finals work? Everyone's going to be in the car that they used in the series. It'll be the top 25 Pro and the top 25 Pro-Am. We'll have the 2 or 3 round series. We've got 2 rounds in, but I think we might go 3 in case there's tiebreakers. 3 generally works pretty better. And the track that we'll use will be the one that we have the closest spread of cars and overtaking opportunities based on BOP. But we haven't decided that yet, on what tracks. But it'll be a couple of different types of races. How can we find it if we're in the top 25? Wait till end of season, pretty much. So before we started this season, we had 2 full tiers. So tier blue and tier red on Thursdays, which are a designated faster tier to start with. Whereas Tuesday nights are meant to be a bit of an introduction. Because we grew and expanded so quickly, we just said, alright, well, if you want to race, you can race. So tier yellow and tier green on Tuesdays have a lot of fast guys in it. So it's hard to really dictate and determine rankings. Especially with on say for example on Thursday night, top 12, 13 guys are all pacey, all pros. Whereas it sort of tatters away a little bit on Tuesdays. So it'll be like an invitational. We'll find the best performing 25 in Pro, best performing 25 in Pro-Am, and you get an invite.
So until then, just race hard and fast and make sure you're there.
That's it. But we've kind of alleviated a couple of issues that I have in the F1 series where when you do tiering in F1, you got like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and they're all based on pace. But say ex-driver who's super quick can't race at that time for the quick tier, he has to race in a lower tier, but then he just beats everyone and all misses out, and I don't like that. Keep it up though, Hooley. If you keep performing the way you are, you probably get an invite.
So you do your tiers at different times rather than same time?
Yeah, so we normally stream F1. We've streamed a lot of tiers in the past. Next season we're only going to stream the top 2 tiers per region. There's still 3 hours of racing. So rather than have 3 or 4 tiers at night, which adds, yeah, there's more to watch, but that's just the kind of streaming for the sake of streaming. We'll stream the top 2, the other guys will race at the same time, so that kind of alleviates that issue a bit as well. I like Pineapple. Oh, well, no one's perfect, Swift. Welcome though, mate.
Someone's got to.
Someone's got to. He didn't say where he likes it.
Yeah, you can have mine, I tell you.
He didn't say on his pizza, so that's fine. I like pineapple. Cameron Ma, big improver this year. Rapid Ren Sports 3.
What was a sensible sandwich?
What is a sensible sandwich? I don't know.
Vegemite? Cheese?
Oh, Vegemite, you might be anti-North America there. Maybe cheese and ham? Is that sensible? I like it. Love a Vegemite sandwich. Where do I like it though, Malik? In the bin? In a fruit salad? Yeah, I never said I didn't like pineapple. I just said I don't like it on a pizza. Oh, well, Swift, you're also now crowned champion of this Twitch chat room at the moment.
You have the same dietary requirements. Dietary choices are different.
A sensible sandwich depends on your dietary requirements. My requirement is milk. Can I have that in a sandwich?
Mine's chili sauce. Gotta have that.
Ooh, nice. See what goes in a pizza? Jalapenos. I'm hungry now. Mate, you can have anything you want. Yes. Thanks, Dad.
And I say pink on a Porsche. I think that's bloody. Didn't they invent that? Didn't Porsche invent pink on a Porsche?
They probably did. It sounds like a Porsche thing.
They're one of their Le Mans cars, or was it their one of their enduro cars with a pink? It had all the cuts of a pig on it.
Yeah, that's right.
And I'm pretty sure they, after the race, they lacquered on all the rubber and all the jazz from the race, and they kept it in the museum. I'm pretty sure they painted over put a clear lacquer over the finished race car after the race.
That's amazing. So yeah, it's Porsche's fault. So technically it doesn't, but does. 888 still leading. Engine doesn't belong at the back. Smitty's nailed it. No, it's just fun to hang it on the Porsche. Oh, Peterson's made a mistake.
Oh, he's using all the track.
Roos are human after all. Well, they're not, but they are for that brief moment. That could have been a lot worse than it was. So Rapid Team Ren Sport 2 getting a little bit closer to Roos. 9.9 seconds, so the gap between the leaders is less than 10.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Reynolds' last chicane, so he's probably about 30 odd seconds back. Sweetens output, yes it does. Can confirm.
Otherwise, it's just swear pork.
Mistake, or have we discovered their super secret lines? That's a very good point, Smitty. Maybe that is the optimal line through that last corner, or that last chicane. James Park, Scudiera Torpedo, making his ACC debut. A bit more pink.
We can ask Sticky because he's a cook.
What's your favourite dish to cook, Stick Death? If you say chicken schnitty, I'll be disappointed. There's a lot of battling going on. Just individual head-to-head ones. No real big groups here.
Can confirm the last lap was 1:57.3, so probably not the secret line.
No, and the last lap for Marshall was a 1:55.8. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's maybe a tiny bit of damage on that front of that Bentley from the curb, possibly. It does go over curbs pretty well though. It's like a tank.
Like hitting a rip or a wave in it. Swell.
Yeah, so last lap was 55.8 for this team and 56.3 for the Roos. So the gap's coming in.
Car 815 is the highest.
So Scuderia Mario Kart. Yeah, one more stint left, Evo. Big moment coming up. Got to try the driver swap to see if they'll let me in. Fingers crossed, buddy. Just ask the team if, when they go through the driver list, if your name's there. If it is, I'm fairly sure it'll work. But don't hold me to it.
Do you have an Evo 9 in New Zealand?
Yeah, I'd ignore that. Maybe. Possibly. It's like when it does that weird thing with the server where there's like, I don't know, 30 people on the server, but when you go to the server list to look at the actual server, it says there's no one in there. Maybe something like that. Who knows?
I have Evo 1s.
So we're on board with Sean Collis. Down to P20, they've had P40, sorry. Had a few technical issues with the internet, so they weren't able to get as many laps in as they'd like. But they're still there having a race around, which I love to see. Zero X Motorsports, we had Lachlan Parkin in commentary box before. This is his team. Billy Newman's in the car at the moment. Anyone doing an abnormal strat? Not that I've seen. There might be a little sneaky 90-minute stint at the end here. But watch this space. So this is a battle for track position.
He's it. I'm playing havoc with my dyslexia. Like normal strats with like a abdominal start. Very interested to see these extra strats. I don't know what I'm more excited for, the Spa 6 hour or the Suzuka 6 hour. I'm a big Suzuka fan. 120. So James Park's in the car at the moment for 120. They're very similar, aren't they? Like the pinnacle of their country's racetracks, almost, aren't they?
Yeah. And Silverstone, again, another one for UK. What's the one for Germany? Is it Hockenheim or is it this track? You'd have to say Hockenheim, old one.
Hockenheim, I know Hockenheim well, way better than say this. But you know,
politics, I think. Kalami will be epic.
The bigger, you know, if you're a Nordschleife bloody fan, then backing her out.
Mitch Perry, wrong road, buddy. That's the road exit out. Still top 20 though, mate. Hopefully not too much damage. So it gets control well. As long as it's not rear damage because it's deadly in this Audi. That looks alright. Just a bit dirty.
She loosens up, a bit of rear damage with it, and the old
Yeah, I think that was the kitty there, Barney. So DeJesus passes God himself, Mitch Perry. This is his first endurance race, so good on him, having a crack. And he's in the top 20.
Big day out.
And he's been placed in Pro class. Pro-Am class is where Kitty races at the moment in our series. But that's Scoot and Ryan's fault. Putting all the pressure on the big fella. Couple more blue flags. But if there's anyone more aware on the track for blue flags, it's Kitty. He's very observant. Russell Hall, the Rusty Crabs.
Blue flag is interesting. I would say it's quite a, the class racing is it's part of racing. Is how you get around and whatnot. And it's sort of like you can get rid of it, but then why would you?
This obviously with the GT3s, it's just GT3 cars out on track. Multi-class, some of the racing events, obviously you got Alien P and difference there. So there's a bit of different top speed. With these cars, they're all the same. So it's half a dozen of one, half a dozen of the other of what you want to do. You want to keep them racing. You still got to be on the guy behind to make a clean overtake.
And most of the time, this is the tricky part, because if you're being lapped multiple times, you're generally from inexperience or sort of slow like that. So you're just watching, just looking forward is epic enough, and like, whoa, using full energy just to look what's going on, let alone what's coming behind you. So it can get good understanding of all fields.
Yeah, exactly. And the more practice you get out there, the more you understand that, and letting someone pass at certain points doesn't cost you much time. And say letting go on a main straight and getting off the throttle.
Because I ended up in a damaged car in, say, the Bathurst 12 hour, and I did like 100 laps on I was like 10 seconds off the pace in the car with Rusty, and I was getting past all the time, and I thought, geez, because every time a car came up and tried to pull over, and I'm on Bathurst, going up over the hill, we had like 5 or 6 cars going past. Yeah. It was like there wasn't a safe way to sort of to do it other than to try and keep as much pace as I can, and them just passing as they sort of normally would.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
I pulled over, I was a more hindrance to the next guy because I wasn't back up to speed before they got me.
Yeah, that whole top section is a nightmare for blue flags.
Oh, and it was like, geez, what do? I've just got to keep going. People are like, oh, get out of the way. It's like, well, I've got to keep going, otherwise I'm pulled over on the side of the road. And I'm like, every time I go, it's like another car comes. It's like, oh, when does it stop?
Exactly. And if you're going too slow up the top of the mountain, yeah, you get that issue where someone comes up to you too quickly because they're not expecting a car to be that slow. Like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So the best bet is to wait. Mountain Straight or Conrod Straight, the best 2 spots there.
And that's where we just got to just race the line, and they can pass you. I mean, they're quick. They obviously know the track pretty well.
Yeah.
And then a bit of luck of the draw where you catch me.
Back to the 6 hour we did, it's actually really good. Like, we're lucky that no major things. We did have 28 cars, which wasn't a full grid, but still, you only need 5 cars to go up the mountain at the same time, and disaster.
Oh, yeah, we had 2 cars and a server for that 12 hour. The other car won it, and we came well down the field. we got spun on the first lap on the warm up almost before the start line. Someone came and spin, so it was like, oh god. But we ground away and we blew an engine and we blew all sorts of things.
No.
But let's say we stuck her out and
eventful.
Drove through 12 hours of off-paceness, and then you get the better for it.
Fun times, endurance racing.
Yeah, there was quite a few of the guys. They were going hard first lap, and if they buggered it up, they would then quit and go join another one. Yeah. And then try and get that perfect start. It's like, oh, you don't learn anything from that.
No, exactly. So, following a couple of Porsches in our drone cam. And pit stop here for Lucas Marshall, Team Rensport 2. Oh, great view there, both cars. So fingers crossed they can pull off that pit stop without an issue. All the best to Brad Jessen. Camera's on a bit of a lean.
So they've got the damage pretty.
It's a
pretty
drone.
right.
I think the drone's dead.
Out of betting.
Oh, there's some eyeballs. So maybe we do that.
So repair time damage wise, is it relatively relative?
Yes, you can. It's not all like the same. Get off the screen, you bastard. Right. Don't know why that stayed up there. I've never seen that happen before. There we go. Game's playing silly buggers. Drive-through penalty there for car 917 Double D Racing. Put your boys in your bed by now. Obviously not talking to me, mate. You know I don't sleep.
It's only 10 o'clock here in NZ.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Is that a pit fine?
That is the world's slowest burnout.
Just McLaren for you. Just idling in gear. Hey, bro, you know you're a gear.
Oh dear. So Lucas Marshall's in the pits. This pit stop's been pretty lengthy. Hopefully it'll say B. Jessen before too long. That's not looking good. Oh no. Marshall's back out in the car, so they couldn't get the change done.
Oh, that's a bit tricky. 3 p.m. sticky. Try it.
Frustrating, eh?
Oh. Oh, wow. Packed her up. Oh.
Don't know if that was on purpose.
Try and pit again.
Watch that back. Am I blind? I can't see his car. I think it's been taken off that list. Oh well. Locked our car when we tried to switch to me. A bit of a shame. Locked our car. Damn. Bad luck, Evo. What's your favourite moment of 6 hours so far? Favourite moment? It's been lots of moments. Just lots of good battles.
Spear was quite good.
Onto Spa and into a real car, mate. So with the way the game determines the deltas or the time gaps, it's based on speed through sectors. It's not actually timed, so that's why the gaps are kind of a bit strange at times.
Oh yeah, and it just works it out from each sector.
Yeah, so it works out how fast you're going through over the whole lap. I think they're working on a fix to make that a little bit better.
But refresh a bit quicker, smoother.
Yeah, because that's what we have with our live timing screen. We want to add gap to leader, but obviously with this game, as you see above, it's only really a relative gap to the car ahead of you.
Yeah, I see. Like it's say seconds a lap down until they go over the start line.
Exactly. So you don't know quite not sure. And
9 seconds behind. Yeah.
It could be. Yeah, exactly. And it could take a minute 50 for that to update. Welcome to the grid, Mike. Just doing things a bit differently. iRacing have a different, like their positions don't change to end of laps. I guess that's the best way to work.
A few bit of race rooming on their director sort of stuff, and it would. I think it's all a time, but yeah, if this gets polished up, I reckon it'll be ideal platform.
Yeah. They're just working on the console version at the moment, so hopefully once that's out, they'll get a bit more funds through that, sales. They can focus back on the PC side of things, because you can obviously do a lot more on the PC side than you can with the console. Just don't want them to see them neglect the console side.
Is it cross-platform yet? Like, can you get your...
Nah, it's just too hard to do, and I'm glad it's not, to be honest. It's not a championship or anything, we're just like more of a GP2. What are your top 3 things on the wish list for ACC? Woo! That's a good one.
Their director stuff. I've used a wee bit of their director stuff, and it's a little like more third-party sort of jazz. But if they can get that to do some sort of auto-directoring points system-wise, then that would be really cool for the production of stuff.
Yeah, they've got the one that I'm using as an autopilot type thing. The Brad Coe helped me get out as quick as we could. He's done some amazing work on it. It's a bit different to one you get in-game. Yes, so that's a great one, Polish. So better weather forecast. To be honest, you should know at least an hour or 3 hours ahead what the weather's likely going to be. Like, it's not hard. And it's not really like an OP thing, because you know the weather generally 7 days in advance in real life. To a degree. Like,
yeah, how cool would it be to plug the Met service data in?
Oh yeah, it'd be wicked.
And have like actual weather for the day.
Yep, so it will work out the event. So when you say you hit onto a Friday session, because what they're trying to do in the ACC is simulate a race weekend, and that's how the servers work. So if you log in on a Friday, say for practice session, it'll show you, right, this is what we're expecting Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then you can base your practices and your setup practice off that. That's definitely my number 1 on my list. 2, timings. I want the timings to be a little more up to date, and a gap to leader more accurate / available. Other than that, maybe nah, it's even harder as well. Welcome to Grid Hasco. The DRS resets after some time. I don't have much issues with it other than that. Yeah, the timing and the weather.
I was going to say she's still a new game, Sim, or
which one?
Give them something to work on.
Are you talking about ACC Director Stick Death?
Yeah, will be. Yeah,
the one that hasn't been really upgraded for a while.
Yeah, it crashes a wee bit too.
Yeah, throw that in the bin. We've got our own. Like, it's not available anywhere.
It makes it easier.
Yeah, there's the live timing one that we've got at the moment. The Sim Hub one. Yeah, but I think that doesn't help a spectator. I think you've got to be in the car. And when you're like just spectating as a spectating and joining the circuit, it doesn't work properly.
Yeah, that leaderboard stuff, they give a bit clearer, more transparency, how actually far between the cars they are.
Yeah, because you can see now there's a lot of blank gaps.
Yeah, that's stuff like, oh yeah.
Can you have a server run a race over an actual weekend or multiple days? You could, but once the session finishes, it skips to the next session. So, say if you actually want to run a race server over Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like how long do you want the practice to be on the Friday? Do you want it to be an hour? Well, the session's only going to last an hour, and then it'll skip to whatever the next session is. But if we wanted to say in the server, say on Friday, it's 2 practice sessions, 3 hours each. We do that on the Friday. On Saturday, we switch to the next server. You can do that.
Can you do a stand down? I guess because normally on a race weekend you've got other classes that would come out. So you only have between 1 and 2 and 4 and 5 on a day, and then so you're gonna practice for 2 hours, and then a stand down of 2 hours before your next opening of another practice.
Yeah, you could do that. There's a lot of outside the box things you could try. Where for example, we run 2 different servers. So our qualifying server is set differently because the sessions are 3 quali, 2 practice. Well, this server is just 30-minute practice and a 360-minute race. But the best part about that is if you do the qualifying the day before, you can actually set the grid in the server, so you don't have to worry about getting that sorted otherwise. Because we do 3 separate qualifying sessions to determine the grid, which the game doesn't pick up automatically.
Oh, yeah, see, and then you can just...
Then we just added ourselves on a spreadsheet, work out what the order is, and then set it on the race. That's worked out really well.
Do you have to, like data entry it, or can you say do a spreadsheet and send it?
So it's all JSON files. So the way you would determine the grid was all our servers like this have an entry list. So each driver's on there. The Steam ID's in there, so it works out who can join the server and what car you're going to be and what number, and the livery. And on that sheet, you can also add default grid position, which is how we set the grids. Oh yes, that's a good one. Another one would be just a little bit more customization for driver swaps. So the guys that aren't in the car can help change the strategy, the tyre pressures, like you can do on iRacing pretty much.
Have you seen earlier about a driver swap tricky bit? That must be something to polish out.
Yeah, it's just that connection issue. Sometimes it'll spit you into the same car, but a different number, so it actually thinks you're a different car. So when they go to click your name to put you into the seat, you don't exist. And that's a little bit of a bug. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know why it does it, but it's existed since the inception of driver swaps.
Oh, there's the Lambo.
Oh, I have liked, originally they didn't have the flags down the bottom right. It's a cool addition.
Yeah, I like that. That's quite good. Gives you still a bit of a room to put in your bits and pieces.
Yeah.
How are we doing, gentlemen?
G'day, Jamie. Welcome back.
Hey, Jamie.
Thanks, mate. Had a bit of a delayed feed with glass of red, and I'm good to see the inputs.
Mate, it's great to have you back.
Appreciate it.
We've just been talking about things that we'd like to add to the game. Someone asked in chat.
GT4?
GT4? No, just things in general. Ooh. So what could we benefit the game? There's someone asked in chat, what's top 3 things you'd like to add? So far I've gone weather, bit of timing sheet, and the ability to change more things on the fly in driver swaps.
Yeah, I think I love it as a spectator, being able to see everything that we can, and I'd love to see it even more. So you notice when you go inside to a cockpit view like what we've got now, I'd love to see all that data be exactly what it is, and I know that some of the teams would also like to see where they can put the truck to, but being able to see what kind of tyre pressures they're getting up to, how much fuel they've got left, so that we know, hey, he's going to come in for a pit soon, and things like that, would just to add an extra bit of depth to it. I think that's what I'd like to see.
Yeah, the only thing with that, like knowing people's tyre pressures and fuels, is that some of that information you wouldn't be able to find out like in a real race. Like you wouldn't know what their schedule, like their strat is, and it keeping that a mystery's part of the racing.
Yeah,
sometimes I know the fuel.
Knowing how long they've been out on a pit stop though, that's something that I would love to see added. So you go, oh, they've been out for 6 laps on that set of tyres. That's something that you would know in real life, and that's something that, that'd be great to add. They're going wheel to wheel here.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a shunt there.
Yeah, I agree. I think the spectator side of things is where game could throw some focus on. Being, this is what's publicising their system. People going, oh, what are they doing? What are they using? Oh, using ACC. So like developing that to make it look better and give us more to talk about, and to be able to talk about strategies and how.
Yeah, that'd be like be real. Like last time they pitted, that'd be a good one.
Even just to be able to see your teammates' view. So I know I personally I'm not great at keeping my times up while reading stuff out. So I actually have my teammates watch my Twitch stream, note down the tyre pressures and any questions that they need to ask. That way you get viewers as well, right? Like it's a win-win.
Yeah.
But it's definitely tricky, and fiddling around with the MFD. If your teammates can set up the pit strategy, that would be quite nice as well.
Oh yeah, if that's what you mean, yeah. as far as the co-drivers in the pits doing, like you can do an iRacing where you set the pressures and the strats and any changes that you can make to the car in a pit stop, that'd be ideal. Because I'm the same, especially with the windy tracks without big straights. It's really hard to get on the MFD and make those changes and still concentrate, not lose lap time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you see the screens in the actual races. They got a fair bit of data going on, so surely we can get on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, finding the right balance, I think, between spectator engagement and driver secrecy, I think would be.
Some of the guys just like to be, a bit of a pit boss or a bit of a driver, manage the team rather than race. They might be their strength is to do that sort of jazz. That'd be quite cool.
I think we'll get to that stage where we get it. Oh, g'day, welcome, Slipper Spy, welcome. That's the thing, it's such a great community in ACC, I've found, and the devs do listen. They are flat out at the moment, but these type of implementations are something that we just keep asking for.
Yeah, absolutely. Flocket Racing in Chad asked if they can tentatively join OOR, and I would to that I would don't hesitate. I had never raced before in any kind of league. Jump straight in. Yeah, you make mistakes along the way, but just get involved.
Can't be afraid to make mistakes.
And that's the thing with OOR. It's not just about getting on track and racing in the competitive form in a league. Like, yes, we do that. That's the kind of what we do at the end game point. But we have a lot of drivers in OOR which aren't racing in the leagues, but they've been in the group for a year or so, joining our practice sessions where they feel comfortable, joining our open lobbies where they feel comfortable, and that's all they've wanted, and that's fine. That's all we want. We're more of a community than just a league. And if you do get comfy and you feel like having a crack at league, as Jamie say, don't feel, good save there by, I think it was Pink Vonnie, yep. Don't feel the pressure to have to be P1, P2, P3. Just get out of the sim racing and what you want to get out of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no one here going to scold you for being 3 seconds slower. Like, we've all been there.
And there'll be someone there to race with.
Exactly.
That's it. Diebols is saying that their engine has gone to red.
Who's that?
Diebols is saying that they have a red engine warning on their car. So...
Yeah, you might want to put some water in that.
Yeah, maybe start short shifting a tiny bit, mate. Just settle down.
Ooh, there's a overcorrection.
Oh, and that's a second overcorrection. Catching those slides at that speed.
They're all paving the way here for Spidey. The engine, I'm not known it to give out.
See, I heard that in the earlier versions that you absolutely could, but they kind of dialed that right down because it was a bit too extreme. Yeah. I wouldn't, if I was 5 hours into a 6 hour race, I wouldn't push my luck. I'd probably just maybe turn the engine map down a touch and be safe, but that's me.
I'm just trying to think of the icon. I can't think of it.
It depends on your how many seconds you're down on your lap time. So, well, we ended up blowing an engine and another enduro, and once we got the new engine, we were back on race pace, which was quite exciting. Otherwise it was getting a wee bit boring, sort of driving 3 or 4 seconds off the pace. But it took 30-40 minutes to get that new engine in, so that's what you got to weigh up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've never seen an engine give up. I've seen something weird happen at Bathurst to one car, but
you've definitely seen your brakes can obviously give out.
For
if
sure.
You're on brake pad 1, then they'll find out. They will have found out by now that brake pad 1 does not last.
It looks like everyone made the right brake decision by the looks of it.
JB asks, can you see this game going to all the GT World? Yes. So it's going to expand into the UK circuits more so, and I do believe they'd be obviously going to look at the licensing for the GT World Asia and GT World America, but it takes time, it takes money, but definitely they're trying to make this the GT game.
I mean, they started off pretty good with the Octane or whatever it was for the starts. They got in there, and then of course they left. And it is what it is.
Exactly. The engine light was added, I think, a couple of weeks before our Monza.
Yeah, I do recall a bit of an update around that. So it'll be interesting to see. Maybe they can be our test dummy. Can an engine blow? We'll find out in the next 60
Find
minutes.
out the next episode of Diabol's Racing.
Find out, will the engine blow?
Well, the sounds of it is going to. Geos league races for other sim racing games. Yes, F1 2020 we do. ACC we do. At some stage we may add another. We compete in the special events in iRacing, but I found as a community that I don't think it would benefit us to do that. I like the aspect of ACC, how it brings the teams together. I've seen so much improvement from drivers that are a little bit slower working with our quicker guys in the teams aspect, and a lot of good friendships are being created from that. Like most of these teams here, I don't know, maybe I'll say 50% of the teams here didn't know each other before ROR, and now they race with each other 2 or 3 times a week. And I don't know if you can get that. Racing seems a bit more solo based, a bit more about my driver license. But that's just me.
Yeah, this is what brings it together. Eh? And how many people are involved right now? You know, it's a mess. And what about GTE? I think they've done these so well. You almost want to step it up into that sort of jazz.
I'm not sure if they can get I don't think SRO have GTE under their branding. They've got GT4, GT3, some touring cars, and maybe looking at GT2. But I'm all about the community and creating stuff from that, whether it's a special event like this or a random special event like a pizza cup the other night, or if it's league racing. That's my jam.
Yeah, community is where it's at. This is the same thing that we've built sort of at our home sort of club. It's more that than anything. It's not like we're not ranked by how fast we are. We're just a whole bunch of dudes, buddy, having a few beers, playing some golf, or whatever the current thing is, you know.
Exactly.
And having a race every weekend.
And from there, if you organise events and the fastest guys will come out and race, we'll allow other leagues to race in our events. No issues there.
And that's where it is. Growing that up and then having, a couple of representatives take on enter other races, and I think that's cool. I think that's awesome.
Because we could have done like an endurance series where we have all these 6 races or 7 races now together as a series, but I just wanted them to be singular events, so that way more people feel they can get involved and they're not being ranked per event per se. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
So it's a clean slate for Spa, so it doesn't matter what happened in the first 3 races. 6-hour event, start again.
I do like that. I think you maybe a bit of both, because you get the guys that actually do have the passion of that racing as well as that community, and then the side. So almost if you wanted to, I don't know, can you divide that? The guys that are, say, considered series.
I reckon deep down they keep track anyway. No, they've got a leaderboard at home. Like, for example, Timothy Cook's racing the first 2, but he can't race this one simply because he's working. Like, to commit to 7 6-hour events is obviously a lot of work and a lot of timing, so I don't want to put the pressure on them as well to, like, they have to, for a chance to win the whole thing, they've got to race in 7. Like,
can you class it out to be like a non-changeable car exclusive? So the guys that want to, say, be one car, that's it, that's what I've got for the next 6 races, or the guys that are just having a bit of a feel out, just want to enter the race.
Yeah, so at the moment it's just pretty much if you we've got I think there was for this race 9 cars on offer. You pick which one you like. For our ACC series, like you got 15 races, you're locked to the same car. So because we've got that, I kind of just wanted to mix it up. Maybe guys wanted to try the McLaren for a race. Maybe they wanted to get into the Nissan for a go. Yeah, I think it kind of creates a few opportunities for guys to do different things. Any thoughts to a 24-hour? I'd love to, but look, there is I've thought about it. It's definitely going to happen at one stage. Same with the 12-hour. It's just I just don't want to be that person that does another 24-hour at Spa. And also, I don't think we're quite there yet, manpower-wise, to do that. And the game is not quite reliable enough for me to dedicate 40 hours to organising an event for it to potentially kick 4 or 6 guys out.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely had to delay the start a little bit just to make sure that everyone got in and everything was sorted out. There's a couple of known quirks with how the servers.
It's probably not so much the server. It's probably more so the netcode and the connectivity to the game from each client. Like the server does what the server does. Yeah,
bit of an eye now.
It's just there. It just needs an eye, and it just needs a bit of a. But it's getting there. G'day, Bender.
If you get disconnected, it's pretty.
Oh, mate, please don't rub something.
Oh,
Hey,
sorry.
Jackson. Is it Jackson? Jared? Oh, why do I forget your name? Mr. Starrett. No, I'm talking to the guy on Twitch.
Oh, Starrett.
Sorry, Mr. Starrett. The 9 hours of Kyalami is actually something we're considering. We'll still be doing 6 hours of Suzuka, but it'll be a day-night transition. So we get to see that lovely Ferris wheel at night time.
And we're into the last hour, by the way.
Look out.
So the last set of pit stops will all start to come in, or have come in. I know that my team have made their final one.
I was right the first time. Sorry.
Yeah, seen a couple of cars coming in there. There's a few coming into the pit. There's one on the currently. A couple of the Pro-Ams were in there earlier.
So this is where we'll start to see the leaderboards really settle down. So people were on slightly different pit strategies. So people might have had incidents. They've had to move to a 7-stint strategy or something like that. So this is where you'll know where you're actually standing, who you're actually battling, and you've got 57 minutes to make it all happen.
A great battle that I'm looking forward to seeing is between Car 815 and Paul Jurkin 218. Now, it's Peter's first ever race in ACC, and he's currently P9 and leading Pro-Am. So the team at Scuderia Mario Kart have really thrown it on him. You might know Peter as Captain Parallax. So I wonder if we can hang on for their Pro-Am maiden victory.
I mean, I've got my Audi love is on him, but I tell you what, the amount of times I've seen the back end of a Jurecki cannot count so far. I think every race I end up behind at least one, probably two. They're good, solid, quick drivers.
It was okay when there were 2 of them. now there's 3 of them. There's too many.
I put in that Phantom Menace. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Doesn't keep up.
Welcome to the grid there, Antonio. Welcome from Italy. Does Mullock still run this? No, Mullock's not here anymore. Welcome, Mace.
Done with that Mullock bloke. Never liked him.
Yeah, he's out.
So there's a couple of penalties as well that have been racked up along the way. The field is fairly spaced out, so far it's not looking like it's going to change the standings too much, but there is a few opportunities for people just get a little bit closer up. Then once the penalties are applied, they'll be able to get there. Another thing to consider though is any of those track limit warnings. You know, you've had 5 hours now, you've gone 2. You've got to be very careful right to the end, because the drive through now is not what you want.
That's it. Mason, yes, of course we remember you, mate. And yes, of course Mullock still runs this. Oh, Mullock.
The Mullock.
How are you, buddy? It's been a long time.
Arenas are still coming, yeah. That would then swap her over to another 2030 for O'Hara to finish up last hour.
I wonder if they've already done their...
I'm interested to know...
Eight's done their final pit?
Yeah, Triple Eight has. Andy's on board. Have 699?
I don't think they have.
He's been in there a while, so I don't know if he wouldn't want to take
Very
it.
interested to know. Maybe
Rubber
we could... Maybe we could find out from MA 15 Plus Racing if they have done this thing. Because if they have, this is going to be very spicy.
So I think you find cars 43, 1 and 425. I don't think they've done theirs just yet.
Yep.
So I think car 911 will jump back above them. See, there's kind of a 30-second gap there, which lines up about right.
Brits has managed to get himself back up in the top 10. They floated about there during this race. Yeah, that's the thing. So I'd love to see how long they've had on that set of tyres, and I'd love to see how many pit stops that they've made as a graphic, so we know.
Yeah, we pit counter, eh?
Yeah, I think last time we might have had a mandatory pit counter, because obviously you can't get through with less than 5.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
At least
So
kind
we
of
took
got an
that
idea
off.
that way.
Yeah, because
But then
it wasn't a true indicator, because guys could have actually, I don't know, served 6 stops and anyway, but
What about rain that we saw last time as well? Yeah, you didn't really know, so there was a bit of a mystery as well.
so it's a mystery now too.
Pit tyre choice, pit tyre choice, pit tyre choice type of thing, eh? They go on a soft, medium, soft, or a soft, medium, hard? Soft.
Yeah, I think that's what the rain brings up a lot of kind of strategy experiences.
Just heard whispers that rain's coming. I wish that was true. Oh, we'd have 40 cars shit themselves. Oh, is Reynolds coming into the pits now for their final stop?
Sorry, did you say rain? I've just had a message that a new patch has dropped.
Fuck off, mate. Seriously, qualifying on Friday night, Ched jumped into the chat and goes, "There's a patch out." And I'm like, "Are you seriously?" And I was going to set my house on fire. But yes.
I got hopeful when I saw the weather conditions move to light cloud. I'm like, maybe there's more coming. Maybe the Nissan's time to shine is happening. But I don't think so.
So Andrew Hara reclaims the P1 here at Nurburgring.
And comfortably so. I think Reynolds was just getting into the pit box when O'Hara went past. So
how long does the tyre last?
tyres.
Here,
Depends how
a
kind
bit
you are.
longer. Yeah, some
An
tracks
hour's
are a bit
easy,
harsher.
An hour's okay.
I think it depends on your setup a little bit. So you could absolutely be set up and chew out those tyres in kind of a 40, 45 minutes, 50 minutes range. Some of the other cars are a lot handier on them and really don't mind too much. I know that we just got 70 minutes, no worries, out of a set.
They're decent pace at like 56, 70.
Look, I mean, we don't do decent pace anyway, so... decent for us, shall we say.
Scott Blair back into the top 20. Kitty's done his stints. See how far I get up. Dan Dewar right behind. Let's get him, Ollie. Let's go.
So sad looking at the standings and knowing where we should be. But we're not there.
I think everyone has that sensation, don't they?
Oh,
Except
well,
for,
I mean-
unless you're in P1.
We disconnected and lost 3 laps, so I'm still caught up about it.
It definitely
It's the way it goes. It's the way it goes.
A few
It's
technical
like a random
challenges.
tyre blowout or a random something in that. We have our own version.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is not how a birthday weekend's supposed to go for you, is that right?
That's exactly right. It's not supposed to go this way. It's supposed to be a fairy tale, you know. Everyone was going to crash on the last lap, and I'd sail through for a Bradbury moment to claim an unlikely win, you know.
Crash into a perfect guard of honour so you could drive through.
I mean,
What's
to be
that? A
true
safety car?
Bradbury, you've got a true Bradbury, they crash all on qualifying, and you qualify on pole, and then they crash all in the race as well.
Good old Bradbury. I still remember watching that live. It was amazing.
Got
Like,
a good
what?
motivational speaker gig out of it from it. So.
Everyone thinks that, like, they forget about the heats. Like, he made it to the final, but it just happened to be that the ones in the final
no.
were absolutely freaks.
No, that's the thing. It happened in
The final.
stuff that got him into the final as
Yeah, it
well.
was a medal.
Oh, did it?
he
It
was all the way
wasn't. It
through.
wasn't just once. It was multiple times.
Yeah,
You're
that's right.
joking.
I'm gonna look up that.
I can't remember that. I have to look that back up now. Sorry, guys, we're going to stop the stream there. I have to look at Stephen Bradbury's stuff. And CNC Remaster is out, so...
Roll the Channel 7 footage.
Now, I did want to bring something up. I saw on the commentary while I was quickly eating some food that one car got a penalty for an unsafe dive bomb, which to me implies that a safe dive bomb exists.
Yeah, of course it does.
I mean, I guess so.
It's a bit of an
If you
oxymoron.
can
that
make
one,
that,
isn't
if you can make that apex, you're good.
I'm not sure it was ever safe, but I guess so.
There's probably different levels of dive bombs. They're all dive bombs at the end of the day. I guess in the unsafe one was more should have been worded unrealistic.
Non-legal but safe.
Yeah. Unrealistic.
So
Maybe it was 30 cars back and having a lunch.
You bullied them out to the outer line and you...
Was it Crab? Apparently it was your brother.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, more than likely.
Breaking news here. Brad Jessen has had to retire from P3.
Mate, that is not fucking breaking news. Keep up!
Well, he's just posted it in the chat, that's all, so...
I missed out on that one, so fill me in. I imagine I don't know, because I don't.
Breaking news, Australia has won the 1983 America's Cup.
And a gold medal.
What's happened to Brad?
What's happening in Adelaide, Bender?
We're just 30 minutes behind you, East.
Mate, you have one birthday and look what happens. Oh dear.
Driver swap lockout. That is unfortunate.
That's not the only one, actually. I think there's been another one tonight. There's been a couple. I don't know.
It's when you lock the keys in the car, eh? Back it up.
Unfortunate. I mean, they were obviously having an absolutely cracking race.
Oh.
It is what it is sometimes.
You've got to have these downfalls to make those podiums worth those tears, you know?
That's it. I mean, there's stories all through the field. I know currently car 666 is driven by the one-handed wonder Ben Crick, who's driving with a broken hand. So he's doing the whole thing one-handed.
I want to know how he broke it. Let's create a rumor.
A couple of hypotheses.
It turns out I've known him for a few years. He messaged me.
But you didn't know it.
No,
but you didn't know. It turns out you didn't know that you didn't know.
No, we used to play World of Tanks together many years ago. He pinged me after a race.
It's a small world, isn't it?
A replay, yeah.
See, I've seen that kind of driving before. But you used to play World of Tanks.
There's stories there, but let's leave them for another time.
Oh, that's great.
What kind of last stint battles are showing up? So we see a few guys have found a bit of space. There's got to be a couple.
Well, there's a nice battle for P35, 36, 37 at the moment.
Let's go on board with actually this one. This is the battle for the Pro-Am win, and it's separated by less than a second. Only issue is, Shoesmith has a 15-second penalty hanging over his head. So he's got to get in front and gap him.
Might have to do the dirty on the move, but not that I'm suggesting that. That would be unsportsmanship.
Yeah.
But he has pulled it back. That was kind of 1.5 seconds a lap or so ago. So he's got some pace at this stage.
Alex Bowens is the faster guy in that Audi. He's normally in the Lambo. Good to see him in something different.
Is there any indicators on the leaderboard for the Pro-Am? Is it? No?
The black numbers.
Black numbers. Oh, that makes it easy, doesn't it?
Yeah. So black are Pro-Am, white are Pro, and if you see a red one, it is AM.
And what is the wee bar?
So that's just your latency. So if you see a bit of ping on there.
And
so
the
interestingly, you see.
The green ones, if you're completed your pit stops correctly. Like if you've got a mandatory pit stop, it'll be orange with a number inside it, and that's how many mandatory pit stops you've got to do. Once it goes green, it means you've done them all. Because there is no mandatory, it's automatically green.
No.
So interestingly, we saw Shoesmith had dropped back from kind of 7/10 to 11 through that last twisty section, then another 10th or so in Sector 2. Very short Sector 3, it's 17 seconds worth of sector. It's interesting sector length. He manages to pull it straight back. So the Aston quite good in just a couple of key spots. Audi holding him at bay through the twistier sections here, I think.
Oh, almost got cleaned up by one of the cars behind there. You look at the mirror, it's so many times throughout the race you think, are they going to stop inside? Are they going to pull it up, you know?
It happens as well where you've got someone, some leaders, some guys in 13, 14, and then you've got someone behind them who's 30th, and then the extra car behind them is in their 20th, so they're overtaking it from the flag as well. But it's just, it gets a bit funny.
There's a Bentley behind. It looks like the livery of the leaders.
Look, it could be. It could be. It's hard for me to spot right now.
It
But
is.
You are bang on.
Good sharp eye.
That's it. So, I mean, they've only got a 50-second lead. So, he's fighting all the way
He
through.
won't be wanting to give up because he's a bloody AM2.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. So, it's one of those tricky ones as well when you're in a battle for position. This is a battle for class lead.
You're rightfully allowed to battle.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really want to just park it off to the side. I know.
What he's got to hope is if Andy O'Hara can get past him without losing time, and also then hopefully hold up the car ahead of him so the battle doesn't... He wants them both at the one time. Andy won't force it. He's got about a 3-year gap.
Yeah, I think
It's
that's
going to be interesting.
good, respectful driving. He knows what's on the line as well.
You're not going to risk it. You're not going to throw the eggs in the basket and have a go.
That's right.
As we see that gap closes right up, and this is where the Aston in Sector 3 took back so much time last time. He's got it up alongside. He's made it clear what's going to happen. He's going to try and outbrake and hold that apex.
Oh, I'd be taking a wee bit more of that room.
There we go, and Bowen knows what's up as well, so he's going to try and take that undercut, get the better drive out of this corner one.
I actually want to do the undercut with the left hand coming though, with it.
Yeah, it's a tricky one because you don't really get a good choice.
I think just pin them out there.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's the time as well that Andy's gone through, and as he's entitled to do. So I wonder if Bowen just kind of thought the better of getting into a scrap position.
He let it through in a slow corner, so he didn't lose much pace or time. So now it's over to Shoesmith to do the same thing. And yep, again, doing it in the corner, tuck back in. Yep, so that's very well done there by both of those guys. Bowen is a lot closer.
Yeah, but I suppose if that was unimpeded by another car, then this is probably about the spot you find these two in, right up behind each other.
And that's the tricky part. Say that was well done how you let the man through underneath. But if the guy that was chasing, say the other pro-am, he got in behind race leader and followed him through and take the pro-am.
I've seen it happen. It's cheeky. It's cheeky. It's not illegal, but yeah, it's very, very cheeky.
That's the card you hand you're playing, you know. Like, do I let the race leader pass and let the competitor pass?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm not going to say that I did that to somebody earlier in the race, but if I did, then I wouldn't.
Well, that's what you've got to do. You still leave the door open. You got to walk through it.
I mean, I felt a little bit bad, but not that.
We obviously don't regret it because you're talking about it now.
Well, I mean, you got to admit to it, right?
You have a chuckle under your breath, though. Because it already happened to you.
Ultimately, we're not playing for sheep stations here. This is good racing. It's good fun, and the stories that you come back from. You know, we did that race. I remember that overtake, and sometimes, you know, I remember when you took my door handle off as well, and that breeds a bit of rivalry and contest because it is still a contest.
Oh, you got to have that.
That's what makes it.
You got to have a bit of that, as well as the door swings both ways. So as long as you can both be okay at the end of the day, then more fun for it.
That's it.
Yeah, cop it on the chin when it's on you, but
it's like, yeah, well done. And I remember a sprint race from the NASCAR boys, and old mate came inside him, got up, pushed him right out, and squeezed him out into the dirt or whatnot. And they interviewed him afterwards, and he was like, old mate, pushed me out the dirt, but he did what he had to do because I would have done it to him. And that was basically it. It's like he knew he was stuck on the outside. He's going to get pushed out, and he's like, God damn it, But that's what you do.
Absolutely. We see as well, Withers88 in chat has mentioned that Andy knew exactly what was going on. Good use of race comms just to make it clear. And I think it's fair to say that he's not interfered with that contest.
Nah, it's play on, Gary.
Had that overtake.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the luxury of, he's got quite a lead, so he can be a little bit patient, give them a little bit of room to battle each other. He's not, got Henderson 2 seconds behind him and he needs to get past right away. So
I think Bowen knows full well he just needs to stay within 15 seconds of Shoesmith. He doesn't need to necessarily beat him on track, although I'm sure he wants to, because that's racing.
He's got a good chance here. Shoesmith running wide onto the back straight. Bowen pulling alongside Shoesmith defending the inside. Bowen backs out.
He's got
no
40
real
minutes
way through.
behind 15 seconds on him.
That's it. I mean, no real way through that chicane, but Shoesmith knows he's not in the clear, and that Bowen is still keen if that spot comes back open. So, and I think that's what you've got to do. Even if you're not going to overtake him, you're not going to let him get 15 seconds ahead. You're going to stay with him all the way to the end.
And if you want to play your cards, you know that the car behind you is more likely to make a mistake when he's within reach of you. So, like, keeping him tethered there, you might just push that wee bit harder and then go off track, and then you get an extra 10 seconds. Just like.
That's it. I'd love to know who detailed that car, because that looks to be in pristine condition.
It's immaculate.
Better part of 5 hours.
Well, we commented on what was that? The second hour, how nice and clean it looked then. It still looks like it's.
So when it goes into the pits, it resets like the damage and also how clean it is.
I thought they turned that up. Yeah.
Oh, I was hoping they did. There's no way in hell after 5.5 hours that Audi is clean.
I'm pretty sure they said before that they spend an extra 30 seconds in the pit polishing.
That's fair.
He's got the ceramic coat on there. It does a cracking job.
Maybe it's a new shell.
Blaster and shoes clean.
Change battle for a bit. This one's
Yeah,
to the Lamborghini and the Porsche. 2 seconds. Benefield's currently P4, just ahead here of Michael Young in the Sim Racing Australasia Pink. Great to see a Lamborghini in the top 5.
Oh, he's the #1 Lamborghini in
Yep,
the race.
undisputed.
Just, no one was ever going to contest that position unless.
I bet
they
you
had a late
$50 that
registration.
this Lamborghini finishes the highest Lamborghini on track.
That's not a wager I'm willing to take.
Oh, I'm crazy, mate. What a bet.
I'll one up.
Crazy if I take it.
I'll reckon. I'll bet you
What if he did?
$150 that he is the last Lamborghini to finish the race.
That's a,
Wow, what
that's
happens if he crashes or blows the motor? Is he out? Does that count as a finish?
Wow, yeah, DNF.
you need to complete 75% of the race to be classified, and I
I
think
don't,
we're at
I
that
don't remember
threshold.
that in the regulations. I think you're making
finish
enough to hedge your
guaranteed.
bets.
G'day, hashtag Turtle.
Now, why has no one gone the Lambo? Because I didn't think it was too bad at this track.
People just struggle with it. Like, if you're not familiar with the Lambo, it needs to be set up right to extract the pace out of it. It's either a car you can drive or a car you can't drive. It's quick.
Sounds awesome, but when you misbehave, it smacks your heart.
Fair enough. Well, these guys have made it work and continue to make it work.
Well, best lap of 155.7 says, well done.
Yeah, that's right.
You've obviously never spent any time talking to Ben Curtis, then have you, Jamie?
I'm afraid not.
I'll be back. Look who it is. It's Mr. Crab battling someone again. I'd say what, Keen is...
Yeah, people are catching up with him all the time, eh?
He's been a lot of battles. He's got a 10-second hanging over his head. Keen Lucas is going to look to try and get the track move done here. Oh, bit of a love tap. Play on umpire. Nice switch.
It's those two again.
Oh, I don't think there was too much in that. They weren't going to give each other too much room, but respectfully
There's a bit of give and take there, I think.
That was
It's
ideal.
just the slightest of touches, you know, the kind that remind you that they're still there. But
That's why we don't run high Euro, so you can rub them up.
honestly, the amount of touch there was not even enough to unsettle the car, as the Nissan does a little bit of a drift there.
Yeah, when Ben gets excited, he turns to drift.
I can promise you that Nissan likes to drift a lot. If this was a drift race, it would probably be really too overload. But I don't think Lucas is done with him just yet. Staying really tight in here, and again, I think this is still the best opportunity. Getting a good break, good drive out of here, getting yourself to the inside of the hairpin, but I
Notice
don't
in
think
chat.
he's going to get it this time.
Brado's just picked up between P13 and P18. All Audis.
They're going to form up the flying V across the line, I think. Give
Why
them the
not?
quack attack.
So a few Audis out of place by the looks of it. P2 and P9 need to drop back a bit. They're head of the curve there. Car 427, 5th to 26th. The best car on the field today.
Now this is looking pretty familiar to a lap prior with the Aston right up the cloaca of that Nissan.
Welcome to the grid. It's on.
We saw some mild contact here last time where the Aston got a fantastic drive down the hill. Not quite the same this time, but a better drive out here might do him some good. I'm not sure that he's gotten it. I think they're holding stations just for the moment. See, what have we got here? Jones defending Harrison in the McLaren.
Yeah, so this battle between 28th, 29th. Apex rear wing have completed all the 6-hour events so far. They were the first to register for this one. Great to see. They weren't the first to register for Spa. That's Timothy Cook and Brad Jessen.
What's happened here? Has Harrison overtaken Jones and our timing sheet hasn't quite updated yet?
Yes.
Looks like there's been he's overtaken a couple as well. There is now an Aston between the two of them. But that looks like a
That's the
lap car.
Bull.
No, that's Bull. He will make short work of that. That is a fantastic livery as well. The gold down the side on that black. Just
It's
classic,
quite funny.
Timeless.
We are 48 cars submitted their liveries, right? We didn't mark them off, so no one knew what everyone else was. That livery right there is the only other car. It was the 91 car, and it had exactly the same. Like, exactly. We had to get the 91 inverted, because this one was submitted first. So that's actually not bad effort of 48 cars, all unique-looking liveries. Where is the 91? So there we go. So this is the same car, just inverted.
It's not quite the same, isn't it? That gold on black always looks good.
Yeah. Can't really go wrong.
But still having a reasonable race, 23rd for him.
Don't know what happened. We've got Lucas is now in front of Crab, but they've both gained a position as well. So Crab's up to P19.
And there's a bit of a gap has opened up as well. So maybe there's been an off, maybe there's been a mild collision with another car. If we see race director intervene, then we'll know. But
We're down to 38. Thursday night we started with 48. This is what happens.
Yeah. Race of attrition, 6 hours. You lose some along the way. That's what happens. It's motorsport.
I mean, to finish first, you first have to finish. So
That's correct.
it goes all the way down the grid. So just making it to the end cleanly and ideally without penalties is a solid effort. To go 6 hours, good solid racing, not causing any incidents, getting yourself somewhere up that grid. That's an alright day to me.
Well, that's right. And for some of these people, it's their first ever endurance. So getting out there, experiencing what endurance racing's about, having fun, and just being clean out there. They'll be having a ball.
Having fun's the big one, I think. I mean, personally, our car's running 38 at the moment, but the guys in my team last night were saying it's the most fun I've ever had racing. And that's what it's about, really.
Yeah. That's
So
right.
just quickly having a look at the timing sheets as well, we can see Crab did a 2:12.6 last lap, so I'd say he had an off for sure. Even Lucas was only a 2:02, so he's probably had a minor incident.
Got a new fastest lap. New fast AF lap is from Dylan McAuliffe, 154.234. Car 915.
It's one of the Porsches that was supposed to be car 913, I think. But the numbers got bumped up due to the server doing some Doing some ACC server
we,
things.
we never got 912, so the 93 car had to go to 914, the 9414, and so on and so forth.
He has picked up 130 seconds of penalty though, so is that?
Who's that?
You?
McAuliffe.
If
I'd say
I'm
that.
seeing that correctly.
I'd say that was exceeded mandatory time limit.
Yeah, they.
So maybe that was one of the cars that had the issue.
Now, are they a two-car driver? Is that what's happened there?
They're not. Each one of the Rennsport teams are 3-mans.
Well, there is a list the stewards have, or race officials, so I'm sure no doubt that they could tell us post-race what happened. At 130 seconds, that's a fair whack. Let's be real. That's almost, well, that's a whole lap. You've lost a lap.
Well, if they've exceeded their max driving time, it's actually a disqualification.
I thought it was a penalty for each lap.
No, exceeding your max stint time's a penalty, so you'll get a drive-through. But if you exceed your max time in car, that's a DSQ. You can't do more than 140. Or if you're a two-man team, I think it's 210.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, maybe we will find out a little bit later on, but that's definitely unfortunate for them.
Max stint time, yeah. Max stint time, that looks about correct. 130 seconds. But we'll find out. I'm just trying to think, what car was Jessen in? Are they still on track at all?
Nah, they're not on track anymore.
Yeah, that was the 912 car, so they have parked that up for the day, unfortunately. See McAuliffe here looking to overtake a back marker, I think that is.
Served the drive-through and got 130 seconds. Did you serve the drive-through late?
I thought you
Cameron missed the stint timer by 1 second.
Oh,
Well, there's got to be a cut-off somewhere. It's bloody harsh.
That's the break
That's
sometimes.
close.
I mean, if you try and go one more lap and then you're already cutting it real fine, then you make a small mistake and then you miss it, well, that's
Decisions are
unfortunate.
made.
yeah, I know. I came in with about 30 seconds left on my stint time. A bit nervous, but we got there.
Apparently the safety car is a penalty.
That guy, S-Car.
Look at this!
He always laughs.
Oh, and it's in the pit box. He's been retired, I think.
He's had enough. No rain, no
The only beamer.
Yep,
Yeah,
only beamer.
yeah, it is.
That's why we picked him.
We get another look at the livery. That looked pretty nice.
He's the livery of the day.
Oh, hang on. I can't really see it. It's,
Where's it
it's
going?
become a
very.
BM Laren.
Oh, that's
B
a lot.
McLaren.
Oh, yes.
That's quite nice.
It's still doing its.
It's got two wings.
That is not. I don't.
It's
think
doing
the
a
regulations
reverse
allow that.
burnout.
It's got if you see inside, there's a second set of wheels that aren't.
Yeah, there's a
rotating
car.
as well. It's-
There's a car inside it.
Two cars.
Yeah, there's share pit boxes here.
There you go.
There's only, I think there's only 30 or 32 pit boxes, so there'll be quite a few cars sharing a pit box. Imagine that with a sprint race. And pit stopping at the same time.
It'd be a nightmare.
Well, it's not fun. Well, I mean, it's still fun. It just makes it a little bit awkward.
Yes, indeed.
It looks like pretty much everyone's found themselves a good bit of space to the end at the moment. No one's right on top of each other's bumpers, at least in the cars that we see on that timing screen there.
So Sherry Smith, with that 15-second penalty, he needs to get out, bridge that, or not bridge, extend that gap to Bowen by 15 to claim the Pro-Am victory at the moment at 6.2. He's only got 24 minutes left. It's going to be hard work.
He's been pulling a bit of time. He's kind of a second a lap ahead, so last lap he was pretty much bang on a full second ahead of Bowen. So he's on his way, but 24 minutes, that's maybe 12 laps. He's got the time if he can keep it a second ahead. He can make it.
He passed Bowen at the 39-minute mark. So in the last 15 minutes, he's pulled 6.6 seconds. So it is going to be tight.
It is.
So if you
Robert
take
Wenzel.
another 15, that's 7 to 8 minutes left to get a couple, 3-4 seconds. That's
So
close.
it's potentially doable. Robert
Yeah,
Wenzel is currently P15 and in third for the Pro-Am class. I think there's a fair bit of a buffer though to car 19.
So you see Bowen's dropped another half a second back. His teammate might be onto him, letting him know the kind of state of play. But you never know. Look, there could have been a couple of blue flame cars or something like that as well that have just snapped a little bit of time. There's another kind of 3/10 in that final sector. Although the Aston was very quick in the final sector compared to the Audi. We saw that a few times.
.607 crash course racing. You're giving a 15-second penalty for causing a collision.
No, I mean, you can't say their name wasn't giving you fair warning. Crash course racing. I mean, they'd get a penalty for not calling them.
The racing's been pretty okay. I've been pretty happy to show any of this footage to the old family.
I think that's right. If you look at just over 5.5 hours, and yeah, there's a few penalties that we see there. But that's 5.5 hours worth of penalties. I've seen more than that in 1 hour.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been hectic, but yeah, it's been pretty respectful out there.
Racing is, yeah.
Try now, Mason. Welcome to the grid, Twinks.
I think that's also a good factor of the Nurburgring is there's some spaces where you would not want to take to overtake. And I think everyone knows full well. You know, that final chicane, you know, even trying to chase someone through the S's is just, it's not really likely to work out well. So there's a couple of overtaking places. Make the most of it. Get up, take those positions there. And the rest
pressure.
Absolutely. So it's a tale of two. Yeah, I think. You know, pressure for half to vote, and then a couple of spots where you can capitalise.
Did you guys say safety car?
Do one?
Everything's too spread out to everywhere. Just saw that out.
Yeah, 20-minute safety car.
Yeah.
Oh,
It'd take 20 minutes to bunch everyone back up if we want to give them the lead lap.
Yeah, lap cars may unlap.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wild card.
Is there an admin command just to start a thunderstorm? Is that a thing?
I wish there was, because I'd use that during some of the open lobbies. That'd be hilarious.
It should be. It needs to be a thing.
There you go. On the top 3 things we'd like to see added to the game, just
a thunderstorm button.
just chaos. Localized as well, so it's only on half the track. So
Just turn 1. This is the thunderstorm at turn 1.
it just follows the leader around. Right?
Oh.
It's that handicap.
Getting flashbacks to the F1 games, you know, where the pit engineer Jeff tells you rain in 15 minutes, then it starts raining half a lap later.
Shout out to all Jeffs.
Within 15 minutes is pretty good going for a weather prediction.
Yeah. I think at this point,
except with Jeff, he's lying at his ass.
I think at this point it would take a thunderbolt from above to stop O'Hara, though. Their entire team have put on an outstanding performance, and he has not backed down.
Pyro, if I look through the chat logs on Twitch, I'm pretty sure you have absolutely gone off your noggin regarding Jeff.
What was
funny.
the fastest lap? Oh, he's close. I was going to say Dylan's just laid down a 154.9.
It's 154.2 at the moment by Dylan McCaleb, I think.
I think you're right. Even the 888 car, the best there is a 154.36. So, and that is still an outstanding time. 154.23.
Yeah, Dylan's still doing 54s.
Oh, I think Brits has had an off somewhere. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he does look to have backed off. I know that he was inside the 15-second window for Zach Smith's P8. But not so anymore, so there might be a bit of grass up the side there as well, so that might be an indication of what's happened.
Front end has seen better days, that's for sure.
He's only dropped a couple of seconds though, if I'm reading that timing correctly, so he's kind of 13 seconds or so behind P8. P8 carrying, of course, that 15-second penalty, so he's holding it. And of course, he's well inside a 130-second penalty for P9, so...
That's always the feel good.
Yeah, so provisionally, P8...
There'll be a few chances at the end here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the penalties matter. You know, when you say 10 seconds, 15 seconds over 6 hours, what difference will it make? Well, in this case, there's a couple of spots.
Terry Radin making his debut today as well for that speedy Aston Martin Racing 2, currently on for P3. Which should be a great result.
My teammate, John Rivera.
I love your livery. It's one of my faves.
Oh, yeah, we had some fun with it. I think Ched made that up for us before he abandoned us. So
Bloody Cheds. Can't trust
Cheds. We wear it in
Cheds.
memory of him.
Call him out. Why did he abandon you? Throw him under the bus, mate. That's how you
Something
really
about
feel.
family. I don't know. Bros before. No, that's...
So I'm hearing in chat that the 130 seconds penalty for car 915 will be cleared post-race. Apparently. Unless Corey is shaking my leg. We're pulling my leg. We're doing something to my leg. Get off my leg.
Might be a bit of a mercy rule there. If he missed it by 1 second, then...
No. If you miss it by a second, that's...
There's got to be a cut-off, because then someone will... If someone misses it by 2 seconds, it'll be like, yeah, but you let him off by a second. Yeah, it's...
Slippery slope.
Two is 100% more.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit, I pressed the wrong button.
He's got the heads up that Bull is driving the pants off that Aston. And indeed, he has gained the better part of 2 seconds on P5 in the last lap. With that said, P5 was a little bit off his pace at 157 flat. Bull's in 155.2.
Ah, sweet, Corey.
2 second catch up on the lap's pretty important right now.
Absolutely. I mean, he's still got a bit of a gap to close down, but
if you see that, you'll be like, ooh. And then you start worrying about your line, and then you start worrying about your apex, and then you go, oh, there's another 2 seconds.
He's kind of got 18 seconds, 16 minutes. He's got to pull kind of 2 seconds, more than 2 seconds a lap.
It's a
Not
big ask,
impossible.
but if anyone could do it, he can do it. I mean, he's won ACC Contender Series before, so certainly one of the fastest guys around.
And when you're not looking at the timing board, or when you're looking at the timing board, you're not looking at the road.
That's it. And I suppose we know that the Lambo is a bit of a handful, so it's definitely possible that it's a little bit more aggressive on its tyres. And the Aston can absolutely go the distance, so maybe, I mean, it absolutely makes a difference. You know, if you can, if your setup and if your driving style is a little bit kinder to the car, it will be kinder to you in this sim.
That makes sense, Adam. So they served the drive-through for that penalty, and it still gave him a 130 seconds, so that's why it's being removed, and that makes perfect sense.
Excellent. That puts Brits, doesn't give him that extra position, so he's going to have to fight for that, but he is only 5 seconds behind, which is a much easier ask than 17 or 18.
We're about to race up. Pre-race goal was 15th, I'm guessing there, Pyro. So let's go through the field. 15 minutes to go. Andy O'Hara for Ruse Racing Team with Carl Peterson and Roland Schmid. Another stellar performance here today.
Extremely good average.
I think at this point they could go drive off onto the Nordschleife and do a lap and come back and still be in P1. They are absolutely flying.
They've lapped everyone except for the podium positions. That is how commanding their performance has been.
Yeah, and really impressive. And we saw them as well. You know, they could have pushed harder to get past some blue flag cars, but let them race. Really respectful.
So now
Can't fault it.
check out Henderson in MA15 Plus. He racing with Ashton Reynolds today. I think they started P6. They're up 4 spots. Great all-round performance there from this Audi.
They've had to fight for it too. Like it's not been an easy drive. They've had a number of battles with a few Porsches in particular, but made it work.
Oh yeah, very good drive. It's been, you say, best time 155.3. It's the other 4, the top 4 are 154s, so to be second is quite a feat.
Funnily enough, their best lap time is 1/1000th of a second better than the car in front.
1/1000th.
So you got to assert dominance in whichever way you can, and 1/1000th is good enough.
Or a leather gift.
So Terry Radin, Aston Martin Racing 2, currently P3. He's racing with Joseph DeJesus the 4th and Ferris Stanley. They served a drive-through early in the race and have worked their way back up to P3, which is a great effort.
Yeah, we saw them have a few bingles earlier as well with a couple of back markers, unfortunately. Fair bit of damage to repair on the front end. So, great drive for them to still finish on the podium.
Best
Yeah,
time of
DeJesus had
154.6.
There's an incident that Jesus had to kind of slam it straight into the pits after a bit of a bingle, didn't he?
Yeah, we were commentating on that one, Jamie.
Yeah, so fantastic effort to hold third from that. And there was some earlier commentary about joining OOR. I think DeJesus only just joined OOR, got into the leagues a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, about a month ago.
Yeah, and hadn't raced with us before. Done a cracking job since, so get into it if you are interested.
It's godly.
He is quick.
Benefield, Team Rensport number 1. He's racing with Lachlan, Bruce, and Dylan McDowell. They've been solid today.
I don't think any of those guys need introduction. They have always been very quick, continue to show it. And the top Porsche, I mean, Porsche is the most popular car here today, and they are number 1 for it. So that is an outstanding showing.
Their best lap so far has been a 154.4, so just a 10th off, or 2/10 off the fastest for the entire event. Very good. Very pacey lap.
That is still kind of qualifying pace.
It is.
So, you know, in a race spec, absolutely cracking.
Now this has been impressive. Sim Racing Australasia Pink. We're on board with Michael Young. Their 4th 2.5 cars. They'll be racing with Stefano Rasciuti and Rico Kosei. A very multinational team with I think Michael Young's New Zealand, Stefano's Japanese, and Rico is Estonian. And they've been impressive. We're the only Lamborghini we have out on track.
Bravo.
The only ones who dared to bring it out there, and it has paid off for them. So P5 is very, very good. The ball is still catching them though. We commentated on that earlier. And he's put it down to 12 seconds. If I saw that flash through correctly.
Rasciuti's performance in the Lambo yesterday was quite impressive, I thought.
Where'd they go in the quali in the top 10? Did they get top 10?
Yeah, he made the shootout. I think he was 4th or 5th thereabouts.
Oh, well done.
Very, very quick.
Right, it's not finished yet, but go on board with the Pro-Am top 5. The Oliver Shoe-Smith from Advantage Racing Yellow, the car 218, with Paul Jarecki and Chris Withers. Currently, they're P2, based after penalties, but they could pick up the Pro-Am win here if they keep this up.
He's not far off it at this stage. He's up to 12.6 seconds, so 2.6 more. He's definitely got the pace to do that. He's been doing that for the last 30 minutes or so. I think Bowen might be kicking himself a little bit that he let him through quite as easily as he did. But that is racing. Who knows what Bowen's got? I mean, Bowen is obviously a very quick driver, so he's still got time. Up to 13 seconds. It's slipping away.
Speaking of Alex Bowen, Scuderia Mario Kart 815 car. He's racing with, where are we? Mark Noemi and Peter Propione. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but that's how I'm going to say it. And they're currently P1 in the Pro-Am, possibly P2. They've been also very stellar today.
When do you think he's going to bust out the red shell and just hurl it?
He should have. A couple of bananas.
I reckon this is going to be the tightest line, eh? These two are going to be close.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the last lap, this one, for the Pro-Am class win.
13 seconds with a 15-second gap, they're only making like 0.8 a second per lap. It's going to be close.
It's not much in it. That and the P6 on P5 bull, 10 seconds down to. He's getting there, but does he have the time to get it all the way? That'll be the fun to watch.
Mikhailov has caught up to the back of Zach Smith, who is thereabouts. Michael Young at P5 is a lap ahead, but kind of just wants to stay out of this battle, let him go. He doesn't have to. He's got track position, but looks like he's done the gentlemanly thing there and let them through. So those two are battling for P8. But Zach Smith does have a 15-second penalty, and that 130-second penalty for Mikhailov will be removed post-race.
Absolutely. We see actually Brits, I think, has gotten himself within that 15-second window as well now. So Zach Smith, if it ended where it does right now, he would drop down to 10th.
Ooh, still top 10 though. It's nothing to be disappointed with.
That is a good day out, that is for sure. I'd be happy with that.
Robert Wenzel, howdy, partner racing, car 180. He's been racing with Luke Bannister today. Luke Bannister's first 6-hour endurance with us in this game. They qualified P12, I think. They were the highest placed Pro-Am, but still on the grid, or the podium, should I say, for Pro-Am class.
Yeah, I think they missed out on making the shootout by, was it 1/10 of a second?
Oh, maybe 2/10. I think Scott just missed out. Scott Blair.
Yeah, so it's very tight to get into that top 10 shootout, but great performance from those guys.
Right, P4 in the Pro-Am class. Kyle Johnson, racing for COVID-19 Racing. They got their beloved 19 today. They couldn't get it last event. He's racing with Pete Viney and David Neighbour. I'm not sure where they qualified, but I think they were a bit lower than that in qualifying.
He's made a very good 18-second social distance to Lucas behind him, so he's got just under 2 more seconds ahead of him. Is Blair, if he can
and no
take
penalties,
that.
so he's definitely kept his distance. So he's really following protocols. Oh, this is a bit close. Oh, that's nearly 1.5.
He might have to break his own rules to get to play the game.
Is that Blair that he's?
No, that's Henderson in P2. Right, in P5 at the moment in Pro-Am class, Keen Lucas in the 426 car. He's racing with Matthew Hewitt and James Brumby. James Brumby couldn't make this event, so he was a late withdrawal, so this turned into a two-man team. And they've been very solid. He's been a lot of battles today, Lucas. He's in one right now.
He absolutely is in one right now. He's just over 2/10 behind the Porsche right in front of him. I think the Porsche's driven a bit more of a gap, but the 33 Porsche of Wake is carrying a 20-second penalty, so this is not for position per se, but position on track still matters in your heart.
Sorry to cut in, guys, but the gap for first in the Pro-Am class has just hit 15.0 seconds. Shoesmith, 15.085 ahead of Bowen now, so that is so close.
All right, another battle on track. Mikhailov looks on the inside here in the last corner, coming into the home straight. Mikhailov, and Smith's going to really struggle to hold the position now. Maybe a little switch back here at turn 1.
I think they'll both go drag to the line. I think we've seen it a few times today. Smith might go for the undercut here.
Stay up there.
No, not quite.
Yeah, I think Mikhailov knows full well what he was going to try and do there, and drives it out quite nicely. Smith had no real retaliation to that one.
We've got, what did Luke say in chat? We accidentally put first stint tyres back on for the third stint. And it took us 2 pits to figure out we did. This is learning. Keen's game crashed and put him a lap behind. Stellar drive, even with that or without that.
Dan Dura has just told us the gap between P5 and P6. Stephen Bull is charging 5.5 seconds. 4 minutes to go. Not sure he's going to get there, but barnstorming finish.
I've been clocking it at about a second a minute. If that works, and he does not have time at this point, but there may be that extra lap, so we don't know how many laps we're going to end on. We're going to come down to when the leader crosses the line, so he might have time yet.
Well, the update was a little bit old because the time just updated. He's taken 9/10 out now. It's down to 4.7, so it's getting close.
Was this between Bull and Young?
Yep, Bull and Young.
Young Bull. Sorry to hear about Brumby's uncle. Big shout out to James and family. Never great news to hear.
Yeah, thoughts with them obviously. Family comes first. Hope they're doing alright.
Brumby's a local Lonnie lad. I'll give him a message afterwards.
Bull pulls it to 3.6 seconds, so that's another second in a single sector. So I think he's going to be on him before we hit the 1 hour mark, let alone the final lap.
I think he's taking that
up. See, Young did a 1:57.5 last lap.
That Lambo is immaculate. You can see in the background.
They definitely spent the extra time giving her a polish during the pits.
Yeah, he might need to get it dirty holding Bull off though, I think.
Saved up all your dirtiness for the last lap.
He's coming for him. So that's over 2 seconds in that last lap. 2.4 seconds. He's got the time, maybe.
Yeah, so he's banking on. I think there is. He's
another lap coming up after this.
To the park, yeah. So there's going to be one more plus this one. I reckon Bull needs to take 2 seconds out of him this lap and the next one, and he can do it. But it's going to be the last corner.
You might be saving a bit of fuel, and then so he can lay it down.
It's so hard to overtake in that second half of that track, though, isn't it? Except on, as you say, on that last corner, if you can get the better drive, because we've seen a few drag races down that final straight, that pit straight. Oh, that's going to be the one to watch, I think, right at the end.
55 flat for O'Hara on the last lap.
He's still pushing. 55 flat. That's a good line.
So there's Bull's prey up ahead. It's Michael Young in the 425 Lamborghini. They're 2 drive-throughs as well. Yeah, Beef, you've been up and about. Welcome to the grid, Exexito. Oh, that's a tough name. I'm sorry, I butchered that. Try and say that one, guys.
Yeah.
Exexiteo?
Exexiteo.
Exi. Oh, Teo. So 1.9 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be. He's gained another 2 and a bit seconds on that lap. O'Hara coming round. He's going to start another one. So Bull is going to have 2 laps. He's going to catch him at the end of this lap, I reckon, and then he's going to have 1 lap, possibly just 1 opportunity to make the move.
Final lap starts now. Henderson and Rayton are both on the league lap. So let's go on board with Bull. This is the closest battle on track at the moment. 1:30. Game bug. ESL. They served the penalty, but it still gave it a time one. .2, another 7/10 eaten away, nibbled at, spat out. So it's one thing to catch up, there's another thing to pass, as there is a car off. That's Mohamed Zini.
He's going rallycross style through the Schumacher S's there.
He might not need another lap.
He's going to need a whole lap. Surely.
I reckon he might get him at turn 1.
That'll be his best opportunity, I think, if he can get up on the back of it. That's
Maybe the Lambo's fuel saving.
He could have been, and he'd know exactly what he needs right now. So if he lets him pass easily, then we know that he was. But
Just trying to check the engine mode. Map 1 is full cranked.
he's leaving nothing spare. I don't think Bull's up alongside enough to try and dive for
not
the
yet.
apex here.
So final lap. This is the battle for 5th.
Gonna have to be sector 3, I reckon.
157 flat versus the 155.6 in the left.
So Young, what's he got in the bank here to defend?
There's a couple of good spots coming up, but you've got to get some absolutely outstanding.
Congratulations,
shots.
Andrew O'Hara, Ruse Racing Team picking up the win. Stellar performance today.
He's been untouchable, Andy and the Ruse team. Yeah, back to back, well not back to back, but 2-time winners of our 6-hour races now.
See there, I think Young made sure he held onto that apex and did not give Bull a look in there.
He's done very
this
well
might be
there.
your next. A better drive out of here lets you swing it right all the way back up the hill. And Young is just kind of holding him off. No real overtaking into this turn here. That would be suicide. And the transition. Got to get a better drive out of here if you want to make this work, I think.
Oh, it's going to be deeper there, but still no place to get past.
Bull
This
taking
is
a
where
wide
he's got to
entry, cover
nail
back.
it. I think Bull's nailed that. Here's his chance as they come up to the last chicane on the last lap. This is the battle for 5th. Using all the available space on track. Oh, they've nearly touched. Bull's going to send it. It's the final chicane. They're side by side. Bull! He saved it, but the Lamborghini's off. Bull's got in front. Oh, the stewards will look at that, but it was pretty racy. Bull gets in front for P5. Young, P6.
Yeah, right call there. He was alongside almost, and he says, I'm taking the position. Let the stewards deal with it later. That is how to do it.
I think you've got to go
Congratulations.
for it and let the stewards sort out who was right or
let him
wrong in
go.
the end.
Henderson, well done, P2. Awesome race there from the Audi, and Terry Raiden in the Aston Martin Racing 2 picking up the podium for the Pro Class.